Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the main ring programme here at Crufts 2026. Today we start with part 1 of the most important and prestigious global finals, the Joe Cartledge International Junior Handling Competition. This year, we have 36 finalists from all corners of the world, all junior handling champions in their own countries, and we all can't wait to see these young handlers showcase their natural handling ability in this fantastic main ring setting. Before we meet each finalist and begin part 1, let's meet our judge. He's no stranger to Crufts and the International Junior Handling Final. He represented Malta twice, 27 years ago in 1999 and 2000, going on to win the event overall in 2000, handling a pointer. In fact, he's the first former winner of this event to go on and have the pleasure to judge this event. He has bred multiple champion Basset Hounds and standard long-haired Dachshunds with his parents, who are supporting him in the front row, and our judge has handled his own Basset Hound to win Best of Breed at Crufts in 2004. He has spent the past 25 years successfully handling other people's dogs from all groups and won more than 40 Best in Show awards in Malta and Europe. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it gives me enormous pleasure to introduce into the ring the judge, Adrian Healy from Malta. He is, of course, being escorted into the ring by the organiser and brainchild behind this historic competition, Mrs. Liz Cartledge. So, we would like you to all support these finalists as they come into the ring. 36 countries from around the world. Let's get ready to meet them. First of all, we have Australia. This is Paige Trotter. She's 18 years old. From Austria, this is Kimberly Viner. She's 16 years old. Coming from Belgium, we have Noud Vazen. He's 18, one of only 2 boys in the final. From Canada, Abby Mann. She's 18. From Croatia, we have Zara Skok. She's 16 years old. From the Czech Republic, we have Julie Chocolate. She's 17 years old. Coming from Denmark, we have Simone Risgaard Christiansen. She's 16 years old. From Estonia, Are Teva. He's 17. And he's the second of our young men in this competition. From Finland, give it a warm welcome to Maisa Turunen. Maisa's 17. And from France, put your hands together for Jade Bluta. She's 15. And from Germany, welcome to Tamira Van Meijden. She's 16 years old. And welcome from Greece to Vasiliki Vraha. It's her birthday today, she's 11. Coming from Hungary, we have Lutza Bopp. She's 15 years old. Representing Iceland, please welcome Johanna Sol Ingadottir. She's 15 years old. From Ireland, please welcome Dervla Nugent. She's 15. Coming all the way from Italy, welcome to Greta Pasqualone. She's 17 years old. All the way from Japan, please welcome Mua Tanaka. She's 17 years old. And now on to Latvia. Here's Alice Sameta. She's 17 years old. And from Lithuania, Rugile Klimaita. She's 13 years old. Representing Malta, please welcome Francesca Attard. She's 14. Representing Monaco, please welcome Valentina Cato. And she's 18 years old. Coming from the Netherlands, into the ring now is Soleil Hoekeshoven. She's 15. And now from New Zealand, we have Georgia Kalman. She's 14 years old. And from Norway, welcome Mimi Indine Nilsson. She's 19 years old. From Poland, Maria Moleda. She's 12. Please welcome from Portugal, Maria Flores Ribeiro. She's 16 years old. From Romania, here we have Alexandra Ambrush. She's 16. Representing Slovakia, we have Sara Sinchak. Representing Slovenia, Nikita Rehak-Frisch. She's 17. All the way from South Africa, here we have Leah Olivia. She's 13 years old. Representing Spain, Valeria Lopez Thomas. She's 17 years old. Representing Sweden, here's Christine Finnsdottir. She's 15 years old. And coming from Switzerland, here is Yara Suter, and she's 14. Representing Ukraine, welcome to Maria Kahirova. She's 14 years old. And now to the United Kingdom, it's Megan Slack. She's 17 years old. And our last competitor is from the USA. Welcome to Tatum Bartlett, who's 17 years old. So while our judge has taken his first look at the finalists, I'd like to take this opportunity to explain a little bit about the competition. Junior handling is a competition for young handlers up until 18 years of age. Some of these competitors will be over that age because where they've qualified in their own countries, they have slightly different age restrictions and rules. Unlike the rest of Crufts, where the judge is assessing each dog and its conformation and movement to a Royal Kennel Club breed standard, the nature of this competition is slightly different. The purpose of this activity is to judge the handler's presentation and connection with their dog and abilities to cope in a show-like situation. The judge is assessing the handler and not the dog. He will be looking for the handler that gets the best out of the dog's performance, attempting to minimize the dog's faults and highlighting its best features, ensuring the dog is gaited at the correct speed for its breed, and standing the dog in a way that suits the breed of dog. What's even more impressive is that these young handlers are all performing with dogs they just met 1 hour ago. We would like to say a huge thank you to all of the dog lenders of these extremely well-trained and well-tempered dogs to lend them for the final today. So thank you so much to all of our dog lenders. So let's meet each finalist. On the table, we have Paige Trotter. She's representing Australia. She turns 19 years old tomorrow. This is her first time in the final. She has 2 pugs and a poodle at home, and she said she was born into showing and started showing dogs when she was around 7 years old. Her love for showing started when she watched the juniors final at the Melbourne Royal and turned to her mum and said that she wants to do that, and that was when she was 3 years old. She attends the Elizabeth Murdoch College, and she's lucky enough to be working at a groomer's, and she loves and has a massive passion for grooming and learning more about poodles and showing them. So ladies and gentlemen, this is Paige Trotter from Australia. She's got one of our Jack Russell Terriers. And her Jack Russell's called Wilson. Well done to Australia. So, moving on to Austria. This is Kimberly Viner, apologies. So Kimberly's 16. She competed in this final last year. At home, they have a Dachshund, and her grandmother has 5 Portuguese water dogs and 1 Chinese crested. She started showing dogs when she was 9 years old, and all because of her grandmother. Her grandmother's a Portuguese water dog breeder and noticed soon that Kimberly had a really good feeling for dogs. She also has 2 cats at her mother's home and some turtles at her father's home. She also loves to go running with her dogs. And another big part of her life is music. And she says, ideally, running and music together. Lovely to see you from Austria, Kimberly Viner. So now we have one of our 2 male competitors. This is Noud Vazen, representing Belgium. He's 18 years old. He has 6 Dalmatians and 1 Chihuahua at home. He started showing in 2021 and fell completely in love with the hobby during his first show. He said people saw a lot of potential in him, so he started training. And after a few years of training, he competed in his first handling competition just 2 years ago. He goes to a Catholic school named Hast, and he's in his final year of construction engineering. He'd like to start his own construction company and become one of the largest companies in his country. He's handling a Hungarian Vizsla today called Bibi. Congratulations to Noud Vazen from Belgium. So now on our fourth competitor. This is Abby Mon. She's representing Canada. And she's 18 years old and competed in the final before, which was last year. She currently lives with 2 dogs, a flat coat and a skippy, and she owns other flat coats with her grandma. She started showing dogs when she was 4 years old in junior handling, and she's a 3rd generation dog person. She really enjoys running and sprinting with her dogs. And she's in her 1st year of university. When she's older, she'd like to be a physiotherapist or work in sports medicine. And she also plays hockey. So congratulations, that's Canada, Abby Mon. So now on the table we have Zara Skok. She's representing Croatia and is 16 years old. She has 19 dogs at home. I'm not sure if that's a typo. They consist of standard pepper and salt schnauzers, Pomeranians, English Springer Spaniels, Chow Chows and miniature poodles. She started showing dogs at the age of 7, and she said she was born with dogs surrounding her. Her parents are both FCI judges and breeders. She also has lots of pets at home, more pets, including cats, a leopard gecko, chinchillas, turtles, a chameleon, a hedgehog, and birds. She loves teaching her birds how to speak different things. She's in the 2nd year of 4 at school, and her favourite subjects are English and chemistry. When she grows up, she wants to be a professional handler and a vet. That's Croatia, Zara Skok. Congratulations. So our next competitor is from the Czech Republic. This is 17-year-old Julie Chocolate. She has 6 Australian Shepherds at home. She's handling an Australian Shepherd today called Luca. Her first show was in 2021 with her first female called Galaxy, who was only 6 months old at the time. She's actively involved in other dog disciplines, including heelwork to music, agility, obedience, and rally obedience. At home, in addition to her dogs, she also has 6 rescue cats. She's currently in her 3rd year at an English language grammar school. Her favourite subject at school is probably social sciences, and she likes studying things like political science, economics, and psychology. Representing the Czech Republic, well done to Julie Chocolate. Now with the pointer, this is Denmark. Simone Riesgaard Christiansen. Simone is handling the pointer called Bobby. She's been in the final before. At home, she has 3 dogs, 2 beagles and 1 English Springer. She's been handling dogs all her life, since she was about 3 years old. But she said she started getting into junior handling when she was about 10. She's a 3rd generation dog lover, and she sometimes does blood tracking with her dogs, with her mum. She also grooms trims and exercises her own Springer Spaniels for the shows. Her favourite school subject is English, and her dream is to be a vet or a vet nurse. So that's Simone Risgaard Christiansen from Denmark. Now on to Estonia, represented by R.A. Teva. He's 17 and one of only 2 males in this final. And he's handling a German wire called Grape. So this is his second time at Crufts. He has 1 dog at home, and it's a Basenji. He started his dog showing career with his own dog when he was about 13. He's in high school in 10th grade, and his favourite subject is maths, because he says it's logical, and it has so many cool aspects to it, which he likes. When he grows up, he wants to be an aerospace engineer, but he says he'll also take time on this planet to be involved in dog shows. He likes to play the piano, he sings in a school choir, and he also likes sewing. In fact, he likes karting, snowboarding, and working out with his friends. Representing Estonia, that's R.A. Teva. Well done. And so now on to Finland. Finland is represented by Maisa Turunen. She's 17, and this is her first time in the final. At home, she has 3 black medium-sized poodles, and one of her first choices to handle in this final was a standard poodle. And she's got the lovely Ada. So she started junior handling when she was 13 years old. Dog shows have been part of her life since she was a baby because her mother breeds poodles and she started to show them. She's in her 2nd year of high school. One of her favourite subjects is psychology because it's interesting to know how the human mind works, she says. When she's older, she'd like to do something where she can help people or animals. Congratulations to Maisa from Finland. And now we move on to the representative from France. This is Jade Bruta. She's 15. And she has 22 Samoyeds at home and 19 Pyrenean mountain dogs. That's a lot of mouths to feed. So she showed her Pyrenean mountain dogs in the ring for the first time when she was 4 years old. The dog was bigger than her, obviously, and then she made it onto her first podium. She says she loves going to the European dog shows every weekend, and she says it's a hard work, but she loves it. They also have cats, Maine Coon, sheep and goats at home, and they breed Pyrenean mountain dogs for protection. She's a student in a general 2nd year high school with a laboratory option. She loves physics and chemistry and life and earth sciences. She'd love to be a vet when she grows up, specializing in reproduction, or a life and earth science teacher. Congratulations to the representative from France, Jade Bruta. So now we have the representative from Germany. Germany is represented by Tamira van Meegen. She's 16. This is her first time in the final, handling an Irish setter. And she's got Margot. So, this lovely young lady has 2 Portuguese water dogs at home. She started showing dogs about 3 years ago, and it's now a huge part of her life. She sometimes does obedience, and she wants to start agility as well. She's at secondary school in year 10, and she loves PE, she loves all sports. She also loves biology because she's interested in genetics. She'd like to be a vet for farm animals like horses and cows. She's also interested in athletics, sewing, skiing, and surfing. That's Tamira, representative of Germany. Congratulations and welcome to Crufts. So here we have the representative from Greece. It's Vasiliki Vraha. She's 11 today. So Vasiliki has 10 Labrador retrievers at home, and she chose to handle a Labrador at Crufts. This is her first time at Crufts in this competition, and she's grown up being surrounded by this breed. She started showing about 2 years ago, and she fell in love with the breed because of how loving, kind, and adorable they are. And she says she cannot imagine her life without them. She attends primary school in Greece, and her favourite subjects are science and biology because she loves learning about animals and how their bodies work. When she's older, she'd like to become a vet. She said there's no greater happiness than being able to help and heal animals. What a way to celebrate your birthday by representing your country at Crufts. Well done to Greece. Vasiliki. Now we come to Hungary, represented by Luca Pop. Luca is 15 and handling a greyhound. And our lovely dog being lent here is called Glico, after the champagne. So at home in Hungary, she has 3 Hungarian greyhounds, 2 short-haired mini dachshunds. She said her first show was in 2021, and she's received a Hungarian greyhound puppy who was promising, and then she decided to show him. She has 1 miniature rabbit, and she's currently in college in 9th grade. Her favourite subjects are literature, and she says because she loves poetry so much. When she grows up, she would love to be a kindergarten teacher because she loves small children. And apart from dogs, her other hobbies and interests include writing poems. She says she loves to express her feelings through words. So congratulations from Hungary, that's Luca Pop. Now we have Iceland. Iceland is represented by Johanna Sol Ingadottir. Johanna is 15, she's handling a pointer, and this pointer is called Thomas. This is her first time in the final. She has 3 dogs, 2 German short-haired pointers and 1 Irish soft-coated Wheaten Terrier at home. She started showing dogs about 4 years ago because when she got her first German short-haired pointer, she wanted to try junior handling and has not stopped since. She's at high school in 10th grade and she really loves maths, and she says because she's really good at it. When she's older though, she would love to be a lawyer. She likes going with her dad on the ATV and see the beautiful Icelandic nature. Congratulations and welcome to Crufts, Johanna Solinga-Totia. Now, on to Ireland, represented here by Dervla Nugent. She's 15 and is in her first final here at Crufts. At home, she has 6 Weimaraners, and she asked to handle a Weimaraner at Crufts, and this one she met this morning is called Luna. She started junior handling about 4 years ago in 2022 after attending a family days out at shows, supporting her dad who was competing. She wanted to see if she could handle the dogs in the show ring. She enjoyed the fun factor and the social gathering. She has 2 stray cats. She says they enjoy playing with the cat toys with them on their lawn. And then she attends college in a secondary school and currently in year 11, studying towards her GCSEs. Her favourite subject is history. She loves learning about past events and how they have shaped the way things become today. Another handler who's interested in becoming a vet nurse when she's older. And she plays ladies Gaelic football. So that's representing Ireland. That's Dervla. Now sadly, we don't have Israel here this year. We'd like to put our hands together for Israel. Odelia Latucci, for reasons as well I'm sure you can appreciate, wasn't able to make it here today. She was entered and looking forward to it. So we move on to Italy. Italy is represented by Greta Pasqualone. She's 17. She's got 13 dogs at home, 11 Siberian Huskies, and 2 crossbreeds. She chose to handle a Siberian Husky in this final. And she has Lexi. The first time she entered a ring was almost 7 years old. Her mother encouraged her to do a junior handling in a Nordic breeds club show, and she did it. She said she didn't like it at first and found it embarrassing, but over the years, she followed her mother in her footsteps all around the country, and she slowly started watching the handlers and junior handlings, absorbing the advice and presentation techniques. So a few times she's tried to do sled dogs with her dogs. She's in year 12 studying tourism at a technical college. She's got 2 favourite school subjects, English. She says she loves English because she can read the names of the pedigree of the dogs that interest her. And she loves Spanish because she loves learning languages. Well done, that's Greta Pasqualone from Italy. So all the way from Japan. This is Mua Tanaka. She's 17 years old, handling a flat-coated retriever. This is Chelsea that she's got, one of the dogs that were lent this morning. At home, she has 3 dogs, a Shetland sheepdog, a beagle, and a papillon. She started handling when she was 8 years old, influenced by her parents. She's in 11th grade in high school, and her favourite subject is English. She says she thinks it will be useful for her future. Certainly does come in useful, knowing a little bit of English coming to Crufts. When she grows up, she wants to continue handling dogs. She also loves watching Disney movies. So that's Mura Tanaka from Japan, age 17. Well done and welcome to Crufts. So representing Latvia for the third time on the trot, here is Alice Sameta. She's 17. At home she has one Basenji, and she says she's actually here with her at Crufts. But she's obviously handling an Australian Shepherd in this final. And this is called Blair. She began participating in junior handling competitions at the age of 8. Her interest in training and showing dogs came naturally the moment she first had her Basenji puppy. That dog taught her everything, not only how to be competitive and confident, but also how to be responsible, loving, patient, caring, and gentle. She's tried agility with her dogs and has also started attending some scent work, nose work classes. However, dog handling and canine fitness currently take up most of her time. She's at secondary school and currently in the 10th grade. Her favourite subjects are geography, social sciences, and sports. Well done and congratulations to Alice Sameta from Latvia. Now with the Irish setter we have Rugile Klimaita. She's 13 and she's representing Lithuania. She's handling an Irish setter here. And this Irish setter is called Shirley. At home, she has 5 dogs. Australian Shepherd, a Bichon Frise, Staffordshire Bull Terrier, a Pomeranian and a crossbreed. She started showing dogs about 3 years ago. She said she felt something special when she entered the ring. It was the most magical feeling. And she says she still has that feeling when she enters the ring. She's planning to start obedience classes with her new Australian Shepherd puppy. And she also has a cat at home and she loves playing with him. She's in 7th grade at school and her favourite subject is geography. She loves learning about the world. And she also likes biology because it's about medicine and she says she really likes it. She wants to be a doctor or a vet when she grows up and keep her dog shows as a hobby. Well done and congratulations from Lithuania, Rugile Klimaita. And now on to the representative from Malta. This is Francesca Utard. She's 14 years old and she has 3 golden retrievers at home. But she's handling this English Springer Spaniel called Neville. She only started showing dogs in February of last year, but she's been attending dog shows for the last 3 years. And she says she's been supporting her father, competing and training dogs, and she basically discovered the passion for the hobby and became deeply involved in it. She's in year 10 at secondary school. Her favourite subjects at school are physics, where she says, it takes things we see every day and give them a logical explanation. She also loves theatre studies, and she sees herself pursuing a professional career in this field in the future. She also does karate, art, and she enjoys Lego and watching Formula One. So well done to Crufts. And coming to Crufts is Francesca Attard from Malta. Now we come on to Monaco. Monaco is represented by Valentina Gatto. She's 18 years old and handling this border collie called Cheese. She has a lot of dogs at home. One is a border collie, and she has pointers and whippets. She started showing at the age of 5. Her father has been in the dog show world since he was 18, and her mother from when she was in her 20s. Together they breed border collies. So she says she thinks she has it in her blood. Sometimes she feels more comfortable with dogs than people. I think we all know what you mean. She participates in agility competitions from the age of 4 or 5 until she's about 15. And then she had an accident playing tennis and she can no longer practice it. She's in her final year of high school in applied sciences and would like to continue her studies in medicine. She would like to become a surgeon when she's older and continue her passion with dogs. And she says, be a point of reference for her loved ones. She also loves precision gun shooting. She's been practicing it for 10 years. Well done to Valentina Gatto, representing Monaco. Now for the 3rd year on the trot, we welcome Soleil Hoekeshoven, representing the Netherlands. She's 15 years old. And at home, she has 17 dogs, 2 Fox Terriers, 5 Grand Basset Griffon Vendéens, and 10 Petit Basset Griffon Vendéens. She says she started showing when literally she could walk. She's grown up showing dogs her whole life, and she still loves it every day. She has horses as well, and she loves horse riding. She has a cat, a few chickens, and 3 fish. She's in year 11 in secondary school. Her favourite school subjects are history and maths because she says she finds it interesting. Apart from dogs, she's also interested in soccer, horse riding, shopping, eating, being on her phone, her hair and makeup, and sleeping a lot. Well done to Soleil Hoekeshoven from the Netherlands. So now we come on to Norway. Norway is represented by Mimi Indine Nielsen. And in fact, no apologies, this is not Norway. Am I right in saying this is New Zealand? Okay, so this is New Zealand. Apologies, Georgia Kalman, all the way from New Zealand. She's 14 years old. She's been in this final once before in 2025. She has 7 dogs at home. 6 pugs, 1 corgi Pembroke. Her family are all dog people. Her mum, her grandmother, They share a house with a pedigree Bengal tiger cat, 3 sheep and a few cattle. She's in year 10 at school, and maths continues to be her favourite subject as it's logical and makes sense to her. Last year she was introduced to design and visual communication. It was a really good way to apply and use her maths knowledge. She's also interested in architecture. Congratulations and welcome to Georgia Kalman from New Zealand. And now we have Mimi from Norway. Mimi's 19. This is her second time at Crufts, her first being in 2024. She's grown up with the Icelandic sheepdog, and they own 1 female. She saved up for a long-haired miniature dachshund named Alpha. Her family have always owned dogs, but her mum and sister mainly showed them. When the snow melts in Norway, she loves to train and compete in blood tracking with her dachshund. She's in her 13th and last year of school, and her favourite subjects are Norwegian, history and PE. Apart from dogs, she's inspired to do some work with international diplomacy or child welfare. But she says her real dream is to own a giant schnauzer. When she's not busy with dogs or school, she likes to work out at the gym, read books, or play chess with her father. So, representing Norway, and welcome again, that's Mimi Indine Nilsson. And now to Poland, represented by Maria Moleda. She's 12, and this is her first time at Crufts in this final. She has 2 dogs at home, a Siberian Husky and an English Pointer. She's been involved in junior handling since she was 9. And before that, she said she helped her uncle in the finals competition. She has her own Arabian horse named Esperos, and she takes part in equestrian competitions with him. She's in 5th grade of primary school and loves art and PE lessons. When we asked her on the commentary forms, what would you like to do when you grow out? She said, I'm a kid right now. I'll see what the future brings. But she says animals will definitely always be in her life. So, well done to Maria Moleda, representing Poland. On to Portugal. Portugal is represented by Maria Flores Ribeiro. She's competed 3 times here, 2023, 24 and 25. She has 12 dogs at home, Basset Hound, Golden Retriever and a Portuguese Water Dog. She's handling River, the Hungarian Vizsla today. She started showing dogs when she was 3 years old. And that was a French Bulldog in minor junior handling competition in Portugal. Her parents are professional handlers. Her brother also became a professional handler. And her brother actually won this competition many years ago. She's in a public school in 11th grade. Her favourite school subjects are biology, Spanish, and philosophy, because she says she loves everything concerned with animals. She's got a lot of good friends in Spain. Sounds like half of them are here. And she feels captivated about their love and support. Besides school, she says what really makes her happy is quality time with her dogs. Well done to Maria Ribeiro from Portugal. And now moving on to Romania. Romania is represented by Alexandra Ambruș, who's 16, and she's also been here 3 times. At home, she has Dachshunds and a Shiba, but is handling an Australian Shepherd today. And she has Brody. She started showing in 2016. She loves to feel the bond between her and her dog. She's in a German school in 10th grade, and her favourite school subjects are maths and German. So when she grows up, she wants to become a vet and continue show handling. She loves to snowboard, to play with her dogs, and to cook. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you've only just joined this competition, this is the International Junior Handling Final. This is where the judge is assessing the handler, not the dog. All of these dogs are lent by other owners, and all of these dogs only met these handlers this morning at 7:30, and these handlers had 1 hour to get to know the dog. Super impressive. Well done, Romania. Alexander Ambruș. And now here's the junior handler representing Slovakia. This is Sara Sinčák. Sara is 13 years old, and this is her first time making this final. She has 3 dogs at home, German Shepherds and 2 small Schnauzers. She started junior handling 4 years ago when her parents bought her first dog. She loves taking her German Shepherd to obedience training. She has dogs, cats and chickens at home as well. She's in elementary school and is in 7th grade. Her favourite school subjects are physical education and biology. Physical education because she enjoys playing sports and biology, and she always learns something new and interesting. She just loves it. Sara would like to be a veterinarian when she's older. Her hobbies are horseback riding, sports activities, and dog training. So, welcome to Crufts, Sara Sinčák. And now, moving on to Slovenia, represented by 17-year-old Nikita Rehak-Frisch. She competed in this final 2 years ago, and at home she has 4 dogs, 3 Havanese and 1 Australian Shepherd, but she chose to handle a pointer today. And her pointer is called Arthur. She started showing when she was about 11 years old, when she got her first Havanese named Tyson. At that time, she did not know anything about dog shows and were total beginners, but she said she fell in love with showing dogs of all different breeds, but she loves showing American Cocker Spaniels the most. She loves grooming the dogs, and she also attends fashion school. She's in her 2nd year, and her favourite school subjects are English and German. She says she loves learning foreign languages in order to be able to communicate with different people. She'd love to stay in the canine world, breed dogs, professionally show dogs, and work in her own grooming salon. She says here that she spends her whole spare time with dogs, She says she doesn't have any other hobbies besides training with dogs or grooming dogs. Congratulations and welcome to Crufts, Slovenia, Nikita Rahag Frisch. Now we come to the representative from South Africa, represented by Leah Olivia. This is her second year representing her country. She's 13 years old. And she's handling an Australian Shepherd called Basil. At home, she has 10 Australian Shepherds. She also owns an English Foxhound, a Pug, and an English Springer Spaniel. She's been handling dogs for since she was 4.5 years old. She grew up around dogs and they've always been a big part of her life. She said becoming involved in dog shows felt very natural to her. She enjoys the teamwork, dedication and pride that comes with handling and presenting dogs to the best of her ability. She's in her first year in high school and she's currently in a grade 8 learner. And her favourite school subject is English because she enjoys reading, writing and expressing herself creatively. When we asked her on the commentary forms, what other hobbies or interests do you have apart from dog showing? She said, well, if I'm completely honest, dogs and showing consume most of my life and is my passion. My mother reminds me about the importance of balance, but to me, balance is found in breed standards and planning for the next show. I hear you, Leah. Well done, South Africa. Leah Olivia. So now we come to Spain, represented by Valeria Lopez Thomas. She's 17, and this is her first time in the final here at Crufts. She has 6 American Staffordshire Terriers, a miniature Dachshund, a Pointer, and a Spanish Mastiff at home. She's had dogs since she was born because her father is a breeder, but she can't remember exactly how old she was when she started handling them. She's studying to be a pharmacy technician. She's in her first year. And her favourite subjects are the preparation of pharmaceutical products, health promotion, and patient care. She says it's very interesting and you can help people. She's not sure what she would like to do when she grows up, but she wants to continue working more professionally with dog handling. She doesn't have any other hobbies. She says she loves spending time with her dogs, training them and doing activities with them. She's handling a little miniature Schnauzer called Enzo. Welcome to Crufts, Valeria Lopez Thomas from Spain. So, on to competitor number 33 of 36. This is the representative from Sweden, Christine Finnsdottir. She's 15. I hope you're clapping my pronunciation of her. So, at home, Christine has 1 Papillon. She started showing dogs about 3.5 years ago, and she learned this sport through a family friend. She tried it out, and after that, there was just simply no turning back. She has other pets. She has a cat at home. She goes to a secondary school, and her favourite subject is maths. She says it's fun. She's got her sights set on becoming a vet when she grows up. She practices and plays football in the local football club called Vikinger and loves spending time in the outdoors and with nature. She's handling a flat coat called Bonnie. Congratulations to Christine from Sweden. Now we come on to Switzerland, represented by Yara Suter. Yara is 14, and this is her second time in the final. At home, she has 5 Barbays, but she chose to handle and request a Samoyed. This lovely cheeky chap. Samoyed is called Juicy. So she's in secondary school, and her favourite subject is PE, and she loves to do activities. Just reminding everyone that all these handlers just met these dogs this morning at 7:30. Juicy's having a great time. And Yara's working really well here to try and get the dog going, and this is what it's all about. So Yara also would like to be in digital marketing and a media specialist when she's older. Perhaps she can come and work at Crufts. She says she loves to travel a lot and meet her friends. So representing her country twice, that's Yara Suter. Well done. And on the table now, to 14-year-old Ukrainian representative, Maria Kahirova. This is her first time in this final at Crufts. She has 4 dogs at home, a miniature Schnauzer, a Papillon, and 2 German Shepherds. She's handling a miniature Schnauzer here. This one's called Sky. She's been showing dogs for almost 3 years. Her parents gave her a Papillon, and she took her to the first show, and each time she wanted to go more and more shows. Her family is very closely connected to the dog world as they breed, their first breed in the family was a German Shepherd. Maria also competes in obedience and agility, and she has a horse, and she also does show jumping. She's in 7th grade in middle school, and her favourite subjects are the history of Ukraine, the Ukrainian language, and foreign languages, because she says she loves humanities. She also loves drawing and playing volleyball. Well done, and lovely to see you here, Ukraine, Maria Kahirova. So now we come to the representative from the United Kingdom. This is Megan Slack. She's 17. She's handling a Japanese Shiba Inu. She has 4 dogs at home. This is her first time in the International Junior Handling Final. So she's got 4 dogs at home, but she co-owns another 4. So she's got a Brittany, a Portuguese Water Dog, German Spitz Klein, and a Golden Retriever. She started showing dogs at the age of 8. She started showing after going to a ringcraft class with their Golden Retriever. She said she really enjoyed it, and this is where she caught the bug for dog showing. She doesn't actively compete in agility or obedience, but she has done courses with both of her Portuguese Water Dogs. So she teaches her Brittany and her Portuguese Water Dog a lot of tricks, as she's taken part in trick training with them. And when she goes on holiday, she loves to go paddleboarding with her dogs. She attends college and she's studying animal management, and she's in her first year. When she grows up, she would love to be a canine hydrotherapist, specializing in canine rehabilitation and performance. Outside of dogs, she loves playing tennis weekly with her granddad. So welcome to this final, Megan Slack, representing the United Kingdom. And now on to our final competitor. This is Tatum Bartlett, and she's representing the USA. She's 17 years old, and this is her first time in the international competition. At home, she has a Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen, a Beagle, and a Doberman Pinscher. She's obviously chosen to handle a Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen for this final, and it's called Cha-Cha. She's a fourth-generation breeder owner handler. Her great-grandmother began with American Staffordshire Terriers in the late 60s. The family began breeding Old English sheepdogs before falling in love with Irish Wolfhounds. They've bred Wolfhounds for 50 years under the Limerick kennel prefix. And she began showing at 5, and she's not stopped since. She's at junior high school in her 3rd year. Favourite subject is biology because she says you can apply it outside of the classroom. She'd love to be a vet when she's older. She loves playing field hockey, she loves to bake, and spend the winter skiing with her family. Congratulations to and welcome Tatum Bartlett from the USA. So as we have 23 minutes left in this competition, I think our judge will probably move the dogs once more time. So he's going to take a little wander around. Everything at Crufts is to time, and it's really important that we keep all these events within their scheduled order so you, the audience, can enjoy them at home at the right times. I'll just remind you, for those of you who have joined us, this is the International Junior Handling Competition. Our judge today is Adrian Healy from Malta. He was a former winner of this competition 26 years ago. We were laughing with one of the organisers earlier, and we said 25 years ago he didn't have a beard. So he handled a pointer to win this competition in 2000. Under Carla Molinari, so he knows exactly how these juniors are feeling. And this judge is our first judge that's ever judged this final that is a former winner of this event. So we're going to probably see all the children move again, and let's give them a big round of applause as they go. So this is Australia, Paige Trotter. And Austria, Kimberly Viner. Now, our judge is asking them to do up and down. For those of you not familiar with this type of competition, it's just literally an out and back across the ring. He's obviously asked just to go halfway up across the ring. This is Belgium, represented by Noud Vazen. One of only 2 male competitors in this competition today. Now we have Canada. This is Abby Mon. With a pointer, she's 18. And now on to Croatia. This is Zara Skok with a Jack Russell Terrier. She's 16. And from the Czech Republic, this is Julie Chocolate. So our judge will be looking at the way they move their dogs, whether they're moving in a straight line, are they gating them at the correct pace for their breed. This is Denmark. This is Simone Risgaard Christiansen. She's 16, handling a pointer. From Estonia, Are Teva, who's 17, with a German wirehead pointer. Remember, all of these dogs are borrowed dogs. These handlers only met these dogs this morning at 7:30. It's impressive. This is Finland, Maisa Turunen, with a standard poodle. And now we have France. This is Jade Bruta with an Australian Shepherd. So in the corner here is Germany, Samira van Meegen with the Irish setter. As you'll notice, she's on the diagonal because she's in the corner. And this lovely young lady in the red, this is Vasiliki Vrasha, representing Greece, and she's handling a Labrador Retriever. It's Vasiliki's birthday today. What a great way to celebrate her birthday. Here is Hungary. This is Lutza Pop with a greyhound. I always love pronouncing the names from Iceland. This is Johanna Sol-Ingatottir. She's handling a pointer, and she's 15. And it sounds like most of Iceland is here with us today. Well done, guys. Loving the support. And representing Ireland, this is Devla Nugent. She's 15, and she chose to handle a Weimaraner. And our next competitor was meant to be Israel. Israel was meant to come, and I'm so sad not to be able to see them here due to obviously conflicts around the world. Here is Italy. This is Greta Pasqualone. She's 17 with a Siberian Husky. And from a lovely red suit to a pink suit, we've got Japan. Japan is represented by Mua Tanaka. She's 17 and handled and chose the flat coats. So we have now Latvia with Alice Sameta. She's 17, handling the Australian Shepherd. And representing Lithuania, this is Rugile Klimaita. She's 13, and she's chosen to handle the Irish setter. from Malta, represented by Francesca Attard. She's 14 years old. And representing Monaco, this is Valentina Gatto, 18 years old, handling a Border Collie. And from the Netherlands, Soleil Hoekeshoven. She's 15 years old and chose to handle a Portuguese water dog in this final. And from New Zealand, Georgia Cowman. She's 14 and she chose a Siberian Husky. And coming out of the corner, we've got Norway, represented by Mimi Indine Nielsen. And now this is Poland, represented by 12-year-old Maria Moleda, handling a pointer. This is now the Portuguese representative, Maria Flores Ribeiro. She's 16, with a Hungarian Vizsla. And representing Romania, this is Alexander Ambrush. She's 16 also, and handling an Australian Shepherd. And in the blue, here is Slovakia, Sara Sinchak. She's just 13 years old, and she's got the flat-coated retriever. And in the red, it's Slovenia. Nikita Rehak Frisch, representing her country. She's 17, and she's got the pointer. And now from South Africa, this is Leah Olivia. She's 13. She chose to handle an Australian Shepherd. And from Spain, in the red, it's Valeria Lopez Thomas. She's 17 and has this miniature Schnauzer. And now from Sweden, here is Christine Finstottir with the flat-coated retriever. She's 15. And with the only Samoyed in the final, this was the choice of Yara Suter. She's 14 and representing Switzerland. And representing the Ukraine, this is Maria Kahirova. She's 14 and chose to handle a miniature Schnauzer in this final. And representing the United Kingdom, Megan Slack. She's 17 years old and is handling a Japanese Shiba Inu. And the last competitor is from the USA, Tatum Bartlett. 17 years old, handling a Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. So, this is a very, very difficult choice. It's now down to our judge. He's going to make a secret shortlist. I don't know how many he's going to choose, possibly 8, possibly 9, possibly 10 handlers. All these handlers will return to the main ring this evening I should say, at 6:05 in this main arena. Every single handler will return to the ring. For the dog lenders, please can you be down at the collecting ring by 5 o'clock this evening and be back on your benches so the handlers can be reunited with their dogs. You are free to do as you please during the day, but please return to your dogs at 5 o'clock this evening because the competition will start if your dog is not here. We are so grateful for the dog lenders in this competition. In fact, please put your hands together because they're amazing people. They get up really early and they bring super quality dogs. And I don't know about you, but they've all behaved impeccably. Of course, it's all down to these fantastic young handlers of ours from around the world. They've all representing their country. They're champions of their own country. These guys are the future. They are the owners, breeders, handlers, exhibitors of our future dog show world, so we need to encourage them at every opportunity. So, I'm assuming we have our shortlist. Can I send them out? Okay, so Min, if you would like to see the dogs out, thank you. Give them a big round of applause as they leave the arena. Well done. All 36 junior handlers from around the world, you've been fantastic. We will see you this evening in this main arena for the final part of judging at 6:05. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for your support. Keep encouraging these junior handlers. Amazing young people with a passion for this hobby. And most importantly, dogs are their passion and their first love.
Before Joey and dog agility, I was quite a broken person. I just didn't realise it. My life felt quiet without my sister. With Joey, you know, he didn't save me from one big moment. It was every single day. He's just kept me going. He's the reason why I've got my career back. At 18, I lost my 14-year-old sister quite suddenly. She was full of energy, loved long distance running. Luckily for us, she didn't know any fear. She didn't have that battle, and she went peacefully with family and friends. Just a few years after that happened, I was suffering with bad mobility issues, meaning that I had to have surgery, major surgery, to regain my mobility again. I had dismounted my horse and landed funny on my foot, but later on we found out there was actually a few breaks and it had healed completely incorrect. After my foot surgery, I actually lost my career because it was obvious that I couldn't stand walking anymore, so I wasn't able to ride my horse. Joey is 3 years old and he's a working Cocker Spaniel. He helped me overcome it because we both started agility together, and it started out as something very, very small, but we had incredible trainers that always adapted to my injury. I've always watched it on Crufts for years and years, and they make it look so easy, and thought, you know what, I'm going to give it a go. Nothing else matters in the agility ring when you're setting your dog up at the first jump. You can feel his heart beating, and it's just you and him. And then when you're running around in the course, it's just a few seconds, but your dog's trusting you, you're trusting your dog, and it is based on bond, and that comes before winning anything.
Kiara and Joey's relationship is what can only be described as fabulous. They absolutely understand one another. When she started doing dog agility with Joey and having so much fun, she's just grown and grown with her confidence. It's really been lovely to see.
When Joey's out there in the ring, when Joey's doing agility, his tail's going 100 miles per hour. It's like a helicopter. He just loves it. He's got the drive for it. We got such a bond. We got stronger through agility. We had loads of fun. And the more we did it, the fitter I got, the stronger I got. Mentally, the happier I got. And now we're in a position where he's helped me regain my strength, lose the weight, and get so fit that I've got my career back at the airport. And I'm also going to be able to run the London Marathon in the steps my sister never got to take. Dog agility is so much more than the competition itself. You meet people that have gone through either different struggles or the same struggles as you, and you also meet people who have also been saved by their dogs. Not all heroes wear capes, mine wears a collar. I think as soon as I met him, when he came and sat on my lap, I kind of instantly knew that, yeah, he was going to be my best mate. He just means the absolute world to us. He just keeps us going, keeps us happy, and, you know, whenever you have those gloomy days, he always just makes you so much better.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale. The tree huggers!
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
Skoda.
To future champions, every dog is welcome. Sign up today for exclusive training and health content at crufts.org.uk to help you and your dog lead a happy, healthy life together.
now, really. Go now.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the main arena here at the Royal Kennel Club Crufts. I hope you're all excited for today's events that we have got lined up here, and we are about to start with the ABC jumping event. Now, you might be wondering what ABC means. It actually means anything but a collie. So you should see a whole array of different breeds of dogs out here enjoying themselves on this hallowed green carpet. But before we can start, we do, of course, require a judge. We do have one here, so please give a very warm welcome for Mr. Jason Bartram. This is Jason's first time ever judging here at Crufts in the main arena. He has judged internationally before, and he has been judging since 2012, so he is very experienced. He has set the course for these handlers. They have walked this. They know their route, they know where they're going, they know they need to instruct their dogs, but do their dogs know where they're going? Are their dogs going to listen to them, or are they going to enjoy their own route? Let's find out. We are about to start with our first competitor. No stranger to the green carpet here. This is Lily Woodford running Sparrow. Devon Gems right up beside her of Chilton Lily. Sparrow's a 4-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Lily says that she wasn't the easiest puppy, but with hard work, she's now the bestest little spaniel, and agility is her favourite thing, which I'm sure we can all hear. She just had a little sneaky look at the tunnel there, but Lily did manage to call her back to make sure she took the obstacle correctly. Our first clear round in a time of 29.672. So that does put Lily into the lead. You can see Sparrow there enjoying those weaves. They must complete all 12 weaves before they can continue. Our next competitor is Sue Payne running Mabel. Mabel is another Cocker Spaniel, a 5-year-old, affectionately known as Baby Shark. I think we can hear why. This is Sue's second agility dog to qualify for Crufts, and she feels very lucky to have owned and trained 2 incredible spaniels. So as you can see there, Mabel's just picked up the wrong side of the weave, so she has incurred 10 faults, and she's incurred another 10. So 3 refusals. It does in fact mean this is now an elimination, but it doesn't matter. Sue is going to continue sending Mabel around the course. They're going to have a great time anyway. Mabel's just thinking, I'm just going to take my own line. This is so much better. I don't need to do the course the judges set. This is more fun. She's definitely getting her money's worth out there, and she's loving every second. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause for them.
Thank you.
Sometimes you can plan and plan and plan, and the dogs just go, no, I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to get as much airtime and screen time as absolute possible. And you can see there, Jason just indicating what the elimination mark is. So we're on to our next competitor. She competed here yesterday as well. This is Bronya McMillan running Echo. Kakadu Dreams Come True. 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. This is Echo's first time competing, but Bronya's fourth time actually here at Crufts. So again, she's experienced enough on the green carpet. We are turning nicely into those weaves. You need to enter those weaves with the left shoulder, sending into the tunnel. Can she call her over the cross jump? She can indeed. So we're safely over the wall. Ooh, they're looking at that tunnel. What a good call there. What a good dog. She was heading for that tunnel, so we're clear so far and finished in a time of 30.931. Takes them into second place. So you can see, ladies and gentlemen, you know, the speed they're taking those jumps. They are driving onto that tunnel. I wonder if that's going to catch anyone else out. We'll have to wait and see. Our next competitor is Lindsay Lighthowler running Wonder. Wanda is a 4-year-old working cocker and has just picked up that off-course jump. So it does result in an elimination. But again, Lindsay's going to make sure that she does complete the course. You can hear Wanda's having an absolutely fantastic time out there. He's enjoying every single second, making everybody know that she is having some fun. So slid over the wall, nicely round the back of the jump, safely over the Skoda, jumping into the tunnel. Let's give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. And finishing over the finish line. Like I say, there is a set course that the handlers know, but of course the dogs haven't seen this course. They do not know what to do. They are reliant on their handler to ensure they direct them in the way possible. Up next, no stranger to Crufts, is Natasha Wise running Toto. He's clearly excited. Here we go. An 8-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Natasha says that Toto leaves life to the front and in true working cocker style likes to keep her on her toes. And they always make their rounds loud. Look at that, nicely into those weaves. Tasha racing down the arena, sending Toto into that tunnel. Calling him over the jump. Here we go. Can we make sure we don't go into that tunnel? We do. So he's just picked up 5 faults. He's just taken a break out of the wall, but it's still very fast round over the finish line in a time of 30.406. So as you can see, he just took a brick out of that wall, but it's all to play for. They have got the agility round later this morning, so do stick around for that. That is also super exciting. On the line next, we have Judith Graham. Lovely rear cross there, running Asher. Just picking up 5 faults there by taking that pole. A 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel. This is Judith's first agility dog where they made the junior team GB in 2025. She says that Asher's crazy and wild, but sensitive boy who makes her work for every run. And I think we can see that nicely round the back of that jump there. Now we're into the tunnel. We're 2 from home on 5 faults. Let's see if we can get a quick time on this. We can indeed. 30.346. And that takes both Judith and Asher into 3rd place. Up next we have Rebecca Sargent running Cruise. Agility champion Devon Gem, It's a Cruise. An 8-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Rebecca says that Cruise is the best little spaniel, loves to sit on the sofa under the heated blanket. I'm in agreement with that. Loves diving into water and she mostly loves her agility. Very noisy out there. Rebecca guiding Cruise into those weaves. We need to make sure we complete all 12, which she does. Rebecca swapping sides there, sending her into the tunnel, calling her over the Crufts jump. Here we go. So we're over the wall. Can we go around the back of the jump? Can we? Oh! See? Cruise was like, no, I'm going in that tunnel. I'm not listening to you. Let's give her a big cheer though, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that we will see them back on the green carpet in the near future. It's so hard, that tunnel, it's such a little trap for them. It is so enticing when they are racing down that arena there. On the line next, we have Rosie Rushin, running Margot. Registered name, Go Go Miss Margot. Look at them go, wow, that's fast. A 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Rosie says it's a dream come true to be here with Margot, and it is their first time, so what an absolutely amazing achievement. Let's see what they can do. Rosie switching sides there to send Margot over the jump. Just knocking the pole, but again, all to play for. Now, let's see. Whoops. Margot just picking up a refusal. Just turned off the jump, so Jason did have to indicate a refusal there. But again, very quick time. So 10 faults and 30.061, which takes them into 5th place. So again, a super fast time there. As you can see on the cube there. Just went to take the jump, thought about it, and then went, nope. But again, wasn't an elimination. So let's see what we can do now. This is Rachel Ward running Fiametta. 9-year-old mini American Shepherd. Safely around the back of that jump. Here we go. Now we're turning into the weaves. Rachel encouraging Fiammetta all the way around, looking super sparkly out there. You certainly can't miss them running. Oh, well, keep going. Oh, excellent. Oh, woo. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep cheering them on. Let's see if we can get a clear round here. We're turning right, we're over the last jump in a time of 32.786. That takes them into third place with a little bit of luck, I think, on Rachel's side, but she managed to recover it. This is what we're saying, ladies and gentlemen. They have a mind of their own. Up next is Jennifer Kent running Newt. Alice's more of a chaser. An 8-year-old mini American Shepherd. They're from Stanley in the United Kingdom, and we are clear so far. So we are looking to chase a time that Lily set in 29.672. But ultimately, a clear round would be nice. Jennifer just swapping sides there, indicating to Newt where it needs to go. Can we go around the back of the jump? We can indeed. Right, here we go. We've got through the tunnel. We are 2 from home. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful. Clear round in a time of 33.011. Well, that was exciting, ladies and gentlemen. So that was the medium dogs. They, of course, run a lower height. As you can see now, our ring party, they are amending the course and raising the jumps to 50 centimetres, which is our intermediate height. So all of the jumps will need to be raised. The long jump will need to be extended. The tunnels and weaves, they all stay the same. They don't change. But obviously all of the jumps do need to be hired. So if you can see there, the medium results, we have Lily in the lead in 29.672, followed by Bronya in 30.931. There is absolutely nothing in these times. And we are very grateful that we have digital timing now. So the ring party have been out. They have adjusted the course. Jason is happy to go. He's checked everything. He's making sure that everything is ready. And we will start with our intermediate dogs. So like I say, ladies and gentlemen, all of these dogs, they have been measured. They are jumping the correct height jumps for their size. And we start now with David Anderson running Sky. Not Earths, Bravo Sky at night. A 9-year-old Pyrenean sheepdog. David said that Sky is one tough cookie. Despite surgery and multiple injuries last year, she fought back and is doing what she's doing best, shouting at him whilst he's doing agility. So as you can see, we just missed the entrance there on those weave poles. So David having to ensure that he takes the Sky back and enters the weaves correctly. So we're on 5 faults at the moment. We're going round the back of the jump, just taking the poles, we're on 10 faults. But it's all to play for again in the agility round. 2 from home. Let's give them a cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Finishing in a time of 36.410. And at the moment, it does take him into the lead. So the bar has been set for the rest of the competitors in this height. As you can see there, he literally hugs that wing and takes the pole down on such a tight turn. Up next, again, no stranger to Crufts. She has competed here many times previously, is Rosie Cavill with Xavier. So Xavier is a 6-year-old Moody. He's just ran past the jump and took the tunnel. So because he's taken an off-course obstacle, it does result in an elimination. But it doesn't matter. Rosie says that Zav is a sensitive little guy, but he does love his agility, canicross, and chasing squirrels. And this is his 2nd time at Crufts. So Rose is just going to put Zav back into the weaves, make sure he completes them correctly, which he does. She's just swapping sides there, send him over the IAMS jump into the tunnel, collect him out the tunnel. There we go. He's like, oh, okay, I'm all right now, I know what I'm doing. Round the back of the jump. Let's give him a cheer, ladies and gentlemen. It is such an achievement to be here, running at Crufts. They have to compete through various different competitions throughout the year, various different heats to be able to qualify here. So it's not an easy ride to be able to get here. So this is absolutely wonderful for any of the competitors to be able to be here today. Oh, someone's keen. This is Amanda Hampson running Miro. Shindra wired for sound, and he does sound a little bit wired. Here we go, Amanda just swapping sides there, sending him over the Antonov jump. This is quite quick, here we go. So this is Miro's second time at Crufts, and he loves agility and barks when he's excited, which is what we heard at the start line. So we are safely through the weaves. Amanda swapping sides there to push him over the Irish jump. Calling him. Oh, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, see? He was like, oh no, I want to do this jump, but I'll listen to Mom instead. Let's cheer them on. Come on, they're 2 from home. We are still clear at the moment. We've got a right turn over the final jump, and it is clear in a time of 32.181. With quite an exceptional save there on that jump. Just wasted a bit of time, but again, it doesn't matter. They have got the agility round, and Amanda did manage to call him off that, so he didn't get an elimination. Somebody's brought their fan club with them today. We have Amy Curtin on the line, running Kafira. Ballisley's little half. 10-year-old American Shepherd. 10 years old, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Amy says that Kafira is the little dog with the biggest heart and loudest bark. She should have retired last May, but she had other ideas, so she's actually been retired here at Crufts. So we are clear so far. I don't want to curse anything. Amy swapping sides there. Let's give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Can we beat the time? Wow, we can indeed. Look at that, first place in a time of 31.846. 10 years old, look. I think she's enjoying her retirement party. And it's nice of you to have all come along and celebrated it with her. On the line next, oh look. She's so sweet. This is Martin Fields running Olive. Shadow Doodle Olive. Oh my gosh, sprinting across the arena there. Oh my gosh, this is fast. So a 5-year-old mixed breed. She's a homebred dog and is half a Basenji, half a Sheltie Labradoodle. So we just missed that weave entrance there. I think they were just going too fast, running past the Irons jump. So we're on 10 faults so far, so 2 refusals. Looking at the Antonov jump, but didn't take it. So here we go. Taking a brick out the wall. Very quick round. 2 from home, turning right. Let's give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Finishing in a time of 36.351. So, very quick across this surface, but as you can see there on the cube in the centre of the screen, just missing that weave entry. The dogs must take that first weave pole on the left shoulder. They must complete all 12 weaves as well in order to stay not faulted. Next up, we have Vicky Coxon running Rogue, Marvel Mass Rogue 1, 6-year-old mini American Shepherd. She says that Rogie Bear loves to perform tricks and bark at the family pig. She recently came 3rd at the ABC Agility Stakes Final in London, and this is their first time at Crufts. So Vicky just swapping sides there, turning, calling Rogue out of that tunnel. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, they can't see anything when they're in that tunnel. They are listening purely to the verbals. So just picking up a refusal there for turning away from the jump and not taking it, but we are only on 5 faults in a time of 34.341, which takes them into 3rd place. So like I say, ladies and gentlemen, they have got the agility later on this morning. This is where their results will be combined from this jumping run, so it is all to play for. We're obviously looking for clear rounds, but faults don't matter. We just don't want any eliminations. Next up, we have Hannah Walker running Sky. Sky Walker to the bark side. A 3-year-old poodle cross. Hannah says that she's a very special girl, very sensitive, and is affectionately known as Muppet. And they're just here to have fun together, and that is the best way to be. So we are safely through those weaves, very quickly through the tunnel. Hannah calling Sky, making sure she doesn't take that jump. Here we go, over the wall. Just taking the bricks out the wall, but then picking up that off-course jump. So we have picked up an elimination, but it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a big cheer as they finish the finish line. This was their first time here, so I'm sure they'll probably be back, and I'm sure they just had an amazing day. Next up is Rhea Turbo running Twist. Registered name, I love this. Git Doon gives us a shimmy. Wow. Rhea just making sure that Twist didn't run past that jump. So we just took a bit of a longer way around there, but it doesn't matter, we're still clear. Twist is a loving Suki boy who loves to act as her shadow. And she says she hopes that this is not the last time that she will be here. So here we go. Ooh, just looking at that jump. Rhea calling her off it. Here we go, we're going around the back. So we are clear so far. Through the tunnel, we're 2 from home. We are clear so far. We're turning right over the last jump. Finishing in a time 35.342, which takes them into 3rd place. So again, safely through those weaves there. You can see the dogs low to the ground, weaving really quickly. Next up is Laura Brenchley running Ernie, an 8-year-old beardie collie. She says that Ernest is an 8-year-old beardie and it's his 2nd time at Crufts. He loves to work and has very vivid vocal dreams. He's also known as the flying carpet. So we are clear. We're still looking to chase that time that Amy has set on 31.846. So can we do it? Here we go. Over the wall. Can we go around the back of the jump? We can. So we are 3 from home. Let's start cheering them on, ladies and gentlemen. We get a nice right turn there over the finish line in a time of 33.252, which takes Laura and Ernie into 3rd place. Look at his motion there. Here we go. Okay, we are off. We've got Isabel Twig running Quinn, beg your pardon. An 8-year-old mixed breed. Oh, so Quinn just ran past that tyre and then unfortunately did take the next jump. So that does result in an elimination, but again, Quinn doesn't know. So they've been running in the Young Kennel Club events for the last 2 years. And apparently Quinn loves sausages and it's his 2nd time here. So like you say, they're just going to finish off running the course safely over the wall. And again, there is the agility round later on. So come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big round of applause whilst they finish this course, turning right over the last jump.
Good job!
And that concludes the intermediate height. So whilst our ring party just race over now, they will raise the jumps for our large dogs. So our large dogs, they all jump a height of 60 centimetres. So the jumps get raised, the long jump gets extended, and also the tyre gets moved. So as you can see there on the cube, we've got Amy Curtin in the lead with Kafira in a time of 31.846, and that was the little 10-year-old dog who is due to retire here. So what a great start to her retirement party. So the jumps have all been raised, the wall has been raised. The ring party just checking everything. They're all volunteers, ladies and gentlemen. They do an absolutely sterling job for us. They take time out of their normal working day to come and sit here. So course is set. Jason's happy, he's giving the thumbs up. He's ready for the first large height handler. And here we go. Again, no strangers to Crufts. We will start. This is Connie Sellers Lane running Remy. Joanne L. Delta Queen. So, 6 years old. And actually, this is her mom's dog that she borrowed. She won the KC ABC Agility Stakes in 2024. And this is Remy's first time at Crufts. So she did just take an off-course jump there, didn't pick up the weave, so she has been eliminated, but it doesn't matter. Like I say, Remy doesn't know. She's just going to keep running. Connie's going to keep directing her around the course safely. Let's give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure we will see them again in the future. Over the last jump. So there you go. Very subtle, as you can see in the cube there. Connie was just saying we need you to weave, but actually the jump was more enticing, so Remy did take the jump instead of turning into the weaves. Next on the line, Debbie Hedger, running Zachary, a 10-year-old Hungarian Wiesler. Unfortunately, just taken the wrong jump there. So even at 10 years old, she's keeping Debbie on her toes. He's a huge vocal personality, and it's his 3rd time here. And again, another one that will be his retirement. So they're just going to enjoy themselves. And why not, ladies and gentlemen? That is the best way to be. Having a great retirement party with all of you invited. Let's give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. 2 to go. 10 years old, still enjoying agility, still fit, still healthy. And a great way. Here we go. On the line next is Tony Darwin, running Sula, a 4-year-old Labrador Retriever. Tony says that Sula is a beautiful red Labrador who's always enthusiastic and smiling. So we're nicely over the long jump, turning left over the Antonov jump through the tunnel. Through the tyre, whoops, just crossing behind, but it's fine, we are clear so far. Can we get the turn into the weaves? We can indeed. So Tony just swapping sides there to turn right over the IM jump. Here we go. Can we safely ignore the Antonov jump? We can indeed. So this is a good round so far. Nicely round the back of that jump. Here we go. 3 from home. Clear so far. Let's see if we can get our clear round of the day. Over the finish line in a time of 36.471. Lovely fox red lab. It was so tight around that jump there. How wonderful. Here we go. Up next is Harriet Harding, running 0. Play with Madness Mai Tai. So he is a 4-year-old Malinois who likes to think he's a lap dog. And this is his 2nd time at Crufts. Harriet just trying to indicate where the weaves are. Hero just going slightly too fast, so didn't pick up the first pole, so Harriet having to turn him around, make sure that he takes it. He seems to be enjoying himself though, barking his way all the way round. Such a powerful boy. Here we go, safely around the back of that jump. Just knocking the pole, so 10 volts. But again, they have got the agility round later this morning. They will see if they can improve on their score. So it takes me to 2nd place on a time of 33.271. Just making sure those weaves are put down. I think because he was so powerful through those weaves, he's just slightly adjusted them. So ring party again, just checking everything's in place. Everything is the same for the next dog. Next up, we have Grace Blackmore, running Amy. I would love to pronounce the registered name, but I'm just not even going to attempt it. So Grace says that Amy likes to shout, which we can hear. She's her most successful agility dog and the first to get to the grade 7, which is the highest level you can get to in agility. And she retires at the end of this year, so this is their last big event together. And she's so proud of her. Amy is literally shouting her way around. So, just came out the tunnel too quickly, ran past that jump, so did pick up a refusal there, but again, like I say, everything to play for, doesn't matter. Tightly around the jump, knocked the pole, but we're on 10 faults at the moment, finishing in a time of 35.197, which puts Grace and Amy into 3rd place. So you can see, came steaming out of that tunnel, just couldn't decelerate in time to make that jump. So we had to ensure that she did take the jump and didn't pick up that elimination. So on the line again yesterday, we did see her running her college yesterday, being very successful. This is Helen Anderson-Postle running Vespa, agility champion, Izzy Clever Fox. Lovely bit of bling there on the collar. An 8-year-old Malinois. And Vespa became Belgian Shepherd World Champion in Italy 2024, but unfortunately, again, just took the wrong jump. So did pick up an elimination, but again, Helen is going to keep continuing to guide Vespa around this agility course. She became an agility champion as well and does squeak with excitement, which I think we can hear. So give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Very deceptive course. As you can see from the cube there, you know, Vespa just picked up that jump. Right, here we go with our next competitor. This is Jess Claire Hugh, running Dora, 10-year-old Malinois. This is Dora's second time at Crufts. She won the overall semi-final at the London International Horse Show. She likes to make herself known. At 10 years old. Still raring to go. Look at her, she's just like, nope, I want to go. And they're off. Here we go. Barking all the way around. So into the tunnel, through the tyre, safely through the tyre, turning right over the good boy jump. Here we go. Taking a pole, but again, it really doesn't matter. Faults are okay, we're just not hoping to pick up an elimination. So we're through the tunnel. Can we make sure we don't take that anti-nod jump? We can. Here we go. Round the back of the jump, safely through the back. Through the tunnel. Let's start cheering them on, ladies and gentlemen. We're on 5 faults at the moment. Can we get a good time? Can indeed, in 32.095. That takes Jess into second place. So tight around the back of that jump. Just took the pole, unfortunately. So we're looking to beat a clear time in 36.471. Let's see if our next handler can do it. This is Ian Armstrong running Neo, a 9-year-old German Shepherd. So, Neo is 9, loves running at these big events. He's not a quiet worker, but he absolutely loves doing agility. Oh, and again, just seeing that jump and picking up an elimination, but nicely through those wheels. Look at him through those wheels. Here we go, over the orange jump. Ian swapping sides there, calling very nicely turn out of the tunnel. There we go. Very nicely handled there. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big cheer. Lovely to see a German Shepherd out here. Someone's got their fan club there in the audience by the sounds of it. On the line next is Carla Delaney running Alto, a 5-year-old Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever. Beautiful looking dog. So Alto's 5 years old. His favourite things are screaming, weeing on things he shouldn't. Let's hope he doesn't do it now. And he's affectionately known as the massive orange idiot. I think, oh. So he just went round the back of the Scotia jump there instead of taking the face of it, but it doesn't matter, we're going to continue. I think this might be where the massive orange idiot takes place, but I think we've all got nicknames for our dogs. He's still having an absolutely wonderful time out there. Nicely over the wall. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a huge round of applause whilst they finish this course. Safely over the finish jump. There you go. Wonderful to see. Like I said, you have all the plans in the world. You know as a handler what you're going to do, what you're going to say, how you're going to guide your dog. And then it can all become very different. Your dog might have other ideas. So this is our last competitor in this competition. This is Esme Robinson running Nellie, 6-year-old Labrador. And this is Esme's first agility dog, so what an achievement to be here at Crufts on this green carpet. We are through the weeds. Okay, let's see if we can get a clear round. Let's hope I've not cursed this. So, just taking some bricks out of that wall, picking up 5 faults, but it's all still to play for. Let's cheer them on, ladies and gentlemen, as they turn right over the final jump in a time of 32.391, which takes them into 3rd place. So that does conclude our ABC jumping round. Like I say, we have the agility round later this morning, so please stay seated for that. You can see the times there up on the cube, and we will now do the presentation.
Delighted to welcome back our judge, Jason Bartram, to present your winners. First of all, the winner of the Crufts Medium ABC Final jumping round in the medium height, with Devon Gem, Spider, beside her of Chiltern Lily, it is Lily Woodford. And now your winner in the intermediate height, with Basilie Little Lionheart, Amy Curtin. And finally, your winner in the large, with Raud Sula, Tony Darwin. Please keep the applause going, folks, for a lap of honour. There is plenty more agility still to come. In just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, it will be our Crufts singles competition. So plenty more action here on day 2 of the world's greatest dog show. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are already looking forward to an action-packed day here in the main arena. And on Sunday night, as part of Best in Show, it is going to be an incredible moment when we crown the winner of this year's Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog for 2026.
Tweed is a Springer Spaniel. She's coming up to 11 this year, and she's the first dog trained in Europe to detect digital devices. She always leaves me stunned with some of the stuff that she finds. Stuff that's been buried in gardens, stuff down drains that she's located, from terrorism through to frauds, and she will always be a hero in my eyes. My name's PC Martin King from Devon and Cornwall Police, and I'm the full-time digital dog handler for Devon and Cornwall Police, and I've been in the job now 38 years. Tweed is a dear little soul, a very timid little dog, a bit of a checkered upbringing, brought up in a shed and a crate, was obviously chastised about being on furniture, so I had to do extra work with her for that. But she's gone on leaps and bounds now and has gone away from all that with all the training. Tweed became the first digital detection dog back in 2017 because our head of forensics saw an article in a magazine about digitally trained dogs in the US, and I assisted our instructor with that training, and I had a real affinity with Tweed. We just clicked from the start, really. She sussed me out, I worked her out very quickly, and it just became an awesome working relationship, if you like. Yes, good girl. Once this harness goes on, she goes into search dog mode. If she wasn't wearing a harness, she's just a normal pet dog and will run around like every other dog does. The dogs are trained to find the scent of the devices. And once they find that scent, they will freeze on that, and then the dogs are rewarded with a clicker and then a ball reward. So it's usually a tennis ball. Yes, good girl. To begin with, she would indicate hair dryers, hair straighteners, TVs, microwaves, and it was stuff that we weren't really looking for. And being a mega switched on dog, really, she's very intelligent, like a lot of the dogs are. They've worked it out and evolved themselves. So we've gone away from indicating everything that she used to indicate now, and she just finds the devices that we actually look for.
Tweed and Martin have done over 1,000 searches looking for these digital devices, and it covers everything you can think of. The digital dog gives you that enhanced search and that reassurance that if they've searched a room or searched an area, then it's unlikely there's going to be something hidden there. They are that extra reassurance and a specialist skill that just humans can't replicate.
She's found items buried in gardens in Ziploc bags. She's found stuff down drains, buried in canisters. And I still come away sometimes scratching my head thinking, how the hell has she found that? She never ever ceases to amaze me, and I love her to bits, and I wouldn't do anything else.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
Skoda. Jim Rosenthal and Graham Partridge are with you from the main arena at Crufts 2026. We're all set for the first action on this second day. The crowds have been flocking to the National Exhibition Centre just outside of Birmingham. Hugely popular Crufts, the best dog show in the world, and we are all set for a very exciting competition to begin the second morning. It is the Crufts singles jumping. Heats throughout the year, accumulating points, and that means only the best are here this Friday morning. We have a three-part competition for dogs in the highest grades. You probably know those by now, 6 and 7, and we're ready for part 1. That is the jumping. All the competitors just walking the course, visualizing everything they can, and we'll hear Graham's views on what's ahead of them in just a moment. So the jumping first, swiftly followed by an agility competition, and in the final later on there's an agility round for the pick of the bunch, and that final, always terrifically exciting, is a straight competition, and that means everyone starts from scratch. And in this one we have 10 dogs in each category: small, medium, intermediate and large, and when the action gets underway we are going to see the small dogs first. That'll be in a couple of moments time to chat to Graham. Graham, give us your overall feelings about this competition. Should be terrifically exciting as we build throughout the day to a grand final.
Thanks, Jim. Good morning, everybody. We're in for a fun-packed day. Agility of the highest quality we're going to see here this morning. This is the Crufts singles, and this is the jumping. We have jumping competitions, we have agility competitions. The jumping competition you were going to see today does not have the things like the A-frame, the seesaw and the dog walk. Everything else just about jumps, tunnels, tyres, long jumps and everything else. So everything we do here in agility is safety in mind. So as the dogs go around the course, you see them jumping what we call the wall. And that looks like a really solid object, but in actual fact it's made of foam and plastic.
On the opening day, Graham, one or two of the dogs clipped the wall, but just endorsing what you were saying, everyone built here with the dog safety in mind. They all came through unscathed.
Definitely. First, and that's when the judge designs the course. Nobody else has seen it before the competition except maybe for 20 minutes where they're looking at a paper copy. The first consideration when a judge designs any agility course is safety of the dog. Then they say, can I judge it? Is it appropriate for the grade of dogs? And anything goes here because it's 6 and 7. And this is, it's not a gimme. It's not overly difficult, but it's certainly not a gimme. The handlers are not going to be able to relax for 1 minute anywhere on this course. If they do, it'll be game over virtually.
And you've been doing your normal visualization of the course, Graham, obviously an expert judge in your own right. Any particular areas you think we should look out for? Is that too tough a question before we've seen any action?
No, I think the entry into the weaves, it's in a bleak entry, it really is. You'll see they have to send the dogs up and round towards the barrier and to find that entrance. So we'll see how they get on with that, Jim. But as you say, these dogs can do just about anything.
Absolutely, and we're about to welcome our judge. It's going to be Natalie Webb, our judge, and actually when she enters this arena, it is entering the arena on the date of her birthday, this Friday.
So she is one of our absolute top judges here, together with Jason Bartram, who's the other judge. And here she comes, there she is, the lovely Natalie Webb. Huge honour for her to be here, Jim.
Yep. First started coming across as a little girl. Huge honour to be judging, and happy birthday to Natalie, a judge for 14 years. And now we look towards the first of 10 small dogs taking part to get this underway. Crowds up every year at Crufts, and a really good crowd in the main arena. So Kieran Blitz, 5-year-old working Cocker Spaniel, the first of 10 small dogs. Might be a good idea, Graham, if you want, just take us around the course.
I will. So this is a really fast start here. So she picks the dog up on the left now. It's right up the side of the arena. Tire jump, the spread jump into those weave entry. Yes, made it look really easy. So out of that, they've got to go over the jump, over the Skoda jump, and they've got to turn right, turned the wrong way, but she managed to rescue that then. So now we're going to go into the tunnel, over the wall, and then they've got to go round the back of the next jump. Very nicely done, into the tunnel. Again, just round the back of that jump there. She's got to collect the dog. She changes the side, picks it up on the left, and a really, really nice thing. 33.727. Brilliant, brilliant, Jim.
Excellent, setting the standard. We told you it was going to be a higher clear round for Blitz and for Kieran Keir. Great style from the working cocker. Next to go, Martin Reed and Selfie, last year's winners, twice European Open champions, twice runners-up in the world. Are they the best in the world right now, Graham? There's a question for you.
I think they are. Saw them in the final. They tied for first place last year in the world and lost it after a very, very tight run-off. I say he was robbed, but other people say, well, that's fine. This is a fantastic partnership here, and you can just see really everything is so tight. It doesn't look as though it's actually going really fast, but gains time and fractions of a second all over the place here. So look at this, very nice. He changes sides, and now we're on to another lovely clear round. Look at the time, Jim.
3 seconds inside as well for, well, just underlining their pedigree as world leaders at the moment. Martin Reed and Selfie, they are going deep in this competition. You're looking at Stephen Swanky and Bug, 5-year-old Shetland sheepdog, homebred puppy. Listen, you were guaranteed high quality here at Crufts, and what we've seen in the last few minutes or so just underlines that. Tremendous handling, beautiful dogs as well. I'll whisper this gently, not a fault so far.
Well done, Jim. You know what's coming next, don't you?
I do. Hopefully not.
I hope not.
Over the Skoda and over the final Crufts run. That is 34, and that is clear for Stephen Swanky and the Bug.
Never in doubt, Jim, never in doubt. Clear round all the way. Just a bit of hesitation there, but he got away with it.
This is Sinner, 4-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Joe Gleed, the handler. Clever dog, sometimes lacks a bit of confidence, but always tries her best. That's Joe's view of Sinner. That's the sort of problem area that Graham pointed out, but all fine for Sinner. Not doing anything wrong so far. All neat, quick, tidy, error-free. Just picking up 5 faults there. As I said, error-free, just that little clip in the wall that we mentioned before the start, Graham.
It is. The bricks in the wall, as I say, they're made of foam and plastic. They do come off very, very easily. But again, that's a safety issue, and it's also to make sure that the dog clears them as it should do.
Sheba, 6-year-old working cocker. The handler is Lauren Langman, new to this level of competition and coming in on this Friday morning very much in the deep end then. But that's a fine, promising, probably the quickest start we've seen from Sheba, but that was the area that Graham pinpointed, and there was a big hesitation there from Sheba and from Lauren Langman. Over that Skoda jump, heading towards us now. Again, barking her way round through the tunnel, loves those tunnels. And there's another one coming up here. Good action, the time is good as well. Just picked up 5 faults along the way on that Skoda and over the Crufts jump at the end. Next to go then, Sky and Liz Naylor, 6-year-old working cocker. an agility champion, European double gold individual and team champion last year.
Really class act this. As we come up towards the weave, you can see the handler trying to get up there, because the closer you can be to your dog on that tricky weave entry, the easier it becomes. If you have to let the dogs do it independently, they can sometimes question you, but she did that really nicely. As you say, you have to trust your dog. You have to tell the dog what you want it to do, you have to trust it to do it, and then you break away and get to the next bit of handling error. So, yep, she just cut across the front of that jump and the dog came with her. So unfortunately I think that's our first elimination.
It is indeed, and that's very sad for Liz Naylor and for Sky. First elimination that we've seen here at Crufts this Friday morning. And you don't reminding, I'm sure, that when the judge crosses her arms, that is the sign for an elimination. Sass and Chloe Brown, 3-year-old working Cocker Spaniel from Cornwall, and a pal of yours, Graham, is Chloe.
Yes, she is. She actually trains some of my dogs, or my wife's dogs. She's a fantastic handler, does very, very well. This is a dog with a very bright future. You have to manage young dogs sometimes, especially if you think they have potential. You don't want them to peak too soon. You want them to mature. So the dog turned the wrong way there, but it's keeping your cool, Jim. When things don't quite go to plan, keep your cool. Think about it now. You see, it started to go wrong. It unravelled, and it continued to unravel until you get the dreaded fault.
I got a horrible shiver when things started to unravel, and you're so close to Chloe. They started to unravel and they went wrong, and sadly that is an elimination, but huge promise from Sass, just 3 years of age, the working cocker, and of course from Chloe too.
And it's all great experience for a young dog.
This is Weasel, 4-year-old working cocker. Sarah Patterson, the handler, looks like an angel and runs like a demon. Picking up early faults there.
So you've got to keep going, and these 5 faults is not the end of the world. There are only 10 dogs in this particular height category.
Yes.
So 5 faults could well see you in with a chance. If you do get eliminated here, your only chance of getting through to the final is actually to win the second round. So she's been eliminated there. So if she wants to go through to tonight's final, she has to win the second round, the agility. So there we go, as you say, just trying to get a grip now. Make sure they get a positive finish here, which they've done. So well done, great effort.
Yeah, competition that started so well with 3 clear rounds. Now we've seen, sadly, a couple of eliminations. This is the penultimate small dog that we're waiting the arrival of. Drift, 7-year-old mixed collie cross, the runners-up last year. Louise Godwin, the handler, 3rd consecutive year at Crufts, so runners-up last year. Just looking at the time to beat, it is 30.612. Of course, the competition goes on throughout the day, and then we get the grand climax around about 5 o'clock UK time. And sadly, that looks like another elimination, Graham. But as ever, they keep going. Drift and Louise, there's absolutely nothing to gain to picking your dog up and walking away, and that's a flying finish. And you can see the quality of that combination despite the elimination.
It is. You have to keep going. My favourite expression, as you know, Jim, is nobody's told the dog that's been eliminated, and that's how it should be.
Right, last of the small dogs. Spider, 10-year-old working cocker, Lily Woodford, the handler from Oxford, 10 years of age, 4th time at Crufts for these two. And looking good so far. First 10 seconds is excellent for Louise and for Spider.
There's another one gone left on that Skoda jump, but as I say, they picked it up. Wasn't a refusal. Very good. So if you're wondering how we decide who goes where, certainly for the first round it's a random draw. The next one will be in reverse order of how they finish here today. But that's very nice. Well done. She kept it together. Cool head. Very nice. Well done.
That's good work there from Lily Woodford and from Spider up into second place, 33.6, and of course, no faults. Martin Reed and Get It with Eager to Work leading at the moment, then Lily Woodford, Kieran Keir, Stephen Swanky and Lauren Langman, our top 5. 4 clear rounds in that. Shame about all those eliminations.
It was. So what's happening now is we're going on now to the medium dog. So all that's happened is the height of the jump and the tire and the long jump have been adjusted accordingly. At exactly the same course. So let's just see how these mediums cope with it, Jim.
First of 10 mediums, Dexter and Jamie Wright, 5-year-old cockapoo, big personality. First cockapoo to become an agility champion. Mixed breed, Dexter. Dexter, flying start to picking up 5 faults there. Good through the weaves though is Dexter, loves those. Over the Skoda jump, now heading towards us over that Crufts jump, tight right-handed. Good work from Jamie Wright. Now the I Ams through the first tunnel. Just took a bit out of the wall, 5 more faults. And then over the Skoda to finish. It's a quick round, 32.2. 10 faults picked up along the way by Jamie and Dexter.
So here we come to, so that's a spread jump and the dog had it. We don't necessarily always see spread jumps day-to-day competition, but just clipped it there.
And the wall as well.
And the wall.
Sammy Pegg and Bliss, 9 years of age, Border Collie, making Sammy's agility dreams come true. Bliss, experienced dog, 9 years of age, very stylish though. Very quickly over the ground too. That's very good. That problematical area going into the weaves. And the Skoda jump. Look how tight that turn was. Over the I Ams, now the tunnel looms. How about the wall? No, another brick coming out of that wall. Interesting. Dog unaffected. Ready to go. Just the wall. Just the 5 faults, Graham.
They
wall
are
again. That
well,
wall again.
The issue is that the next obstacle after the wall is around the back. So the handlers are rushing to try and get there to help the dog round it. Plus the fact we don't necessarily see a lot of walls in day-to-day competition.
Newt, the handler, Jennifer Kent, 8 years of age, miniature American Shepherd. Nothing to complain about so far then from Newt. Well handled. Pointed over the Crufts jump. Now the I Ams. Very competent and quick. Flawless round so far. Just needs a bit more speed at the end of it perhaps. But very good. Yep, that'll do. That's clear for Jennifer and for Newton. That's the best we have seen so far.
Yeah, as I say, just to remind everybody, there's only 10 in this part of the competition, so you don't necessarily want pedal to the metal all the way around. Very nice clear round.
This is Nacho, 4 years of age, mixed collie cross. You'll recognise the handler, Ashley Butler. She'll be up here in the commentary box over the next couple of days at Crufts. A few minor blips from this combination yesterday, Graham.
They did, but it's a dog, it's work in progress, I think you described this, but you can see that she's got the overall speed now. Probably never been in an environment like this as well, but as you would expect from Ashley, one of the top dog trainers in the country, she will keep working and plugging away, and you can see that already the dog has settled down in this environment as well. Very tight there. This is shaping up. This could well go into the lead, Jim.
By some distance as well, 4 seconds or so into the lead. That's more like it. Ashley Butler and Nacho. She'll be telling people how to do it up here over the next couple of days, and she's shown she can still do it hugely effectively. Stephanie Best, the handler. Skedaddle the dog. 6-year-old Shetland sheepdog, Sheltie. Team world champion, twice a bronze medalist. Happy fella.
Very nice, controlled round. Stephanie, a really, really experienced competitor. You see, she's busting her gut to get down the end there to help the dog round that difficult round the back. Picks it up, changes sides. Very nice, classy run.
That was very, very good indeed from Stephanie. Up into second place, a classy run. And fine performance from Stephanie and Skedaddle, pure class. This is Kevin, handler Dominic Venn, 3 years of age, first timers at Crufts, sensitive, complex and talented. That's the dog's characteristic. We'll see. Needs to be quick as well at the moment. Having just a little bit of a conversation there before they go. And over they go. Okay. Yeah, I can see the sensitivity there, Graham. Go on.
You can, but I'm sure in just a few seconds' time the dog is going to pick up, and it's picking up. I can't stress how big an occasion this is. They will possibly never have been in an arena such as this. You've got the crowd already clapping away, the noise, the commentator, the lights, everything else. And now...
Well, you're dead right, picking up a lot of confidence. That's what I like it, that's what we wanted to see. And if only they could wind the clock back and we could have another 20 seconds worth.
Well, you saw he didn't correct any of the mistakes the dog made. He just kept the dog happy and cheerful, and that's going to pay dividends for when we see him again this afternoon.
We will see him again, eliminated now, but they will be back. This is Maggie, mixed collie cross, a collie poodle cross, 12 championship tickets, Team GB as well, the handler Liz Carpenter. One of the more vociferous dogs is Maggie. Oh, missed that entry, and again we did mark your card about how tricky that was. Well, Graham did anyway. Spot on, that is a problematical area of this course. 5 faults there then, but still plenty to run for, and still a good time. That's clearing that wall that's given problems by some distance. Through the tunnel, coming towards us now. Sharp right-hander over the Skoda, and then the Crufts jump goes in finale. A good round that, 32 and just the 5 faults, Graham, for Liz and Maggie.
It is, they're a fantastic partnership there. They always give 100%, so just that one mistake there, but she corrected it as she has to do, otherwise she would have been eliminated.
You're looking at Wanda, working cockle, 4 years of age, the handler. Lindsay Lightowler, 4-year-old working cocker. Just a little bit noisy, as a lot of them are. That's a flying start, though, from Wanda. That's about the... Oh, rattled that, but it stayed on. That's good news for Wanda. This is about the quickest we've seen, I think. Scampering around, tight turns as well. And it's clean and it's clear, and it could well threaten the best if she keeps this up. Scuttling away, but what a shame, something out of the wall again. But what a time this will be. This will be really, really good. Excellent work. Yeah, 31. I thought he was quick all the way around, and just a little blemish, but one to watch, Wanda.
It was, so you could just hear the dog going around this arena. If anybody ever tries to tell you that dogs don't enjoy agility, they don't know what they're talking about, Jim, sorry.
So Lola, the penultimate medium dog, Megan Huggins, the handler. First agility dog for Megan. And good clearance there, and that's the right way to go into the weaves from Lola. Not the quickest we've seen, but it's accurate and it is faultless over the IAMs. First tunnel there. What about that wall? That's great over the wall. Really good. Bit of hesitation and sadly a wrong course, and that'll be an elimination. That was shaping up really well, until until that late hesitation and elimination, but they still have hope, Graham.
No, they do. Just the 5 faults, I think it was there, Jim. Just a little bit of confusion reign just for a couple of seconds, and you can't have that on an agility course.
Here we go then, last medium dog, Vegas and Dawn Weaver, 12 years of age, his last Crufts. A very emotional day for Dawn and for Vegas, retiring today except for the fun stuff. This will be an emotional day no matter what happens, and so far what has happened has been very, very acceptable. Good speed, accurate, clear and clean, very precise from Dawn and from Vegas. Top end of the course, over that wall. Tight right-hander into the tunnel, in and out. Very good time too, over the Skoda. This will be right up in the mix, right up there. 32.3, excellent for Dawn and for Vegas, into the top 3.
And there we go. People say to me, what age should I stop doing agility with my dog? This dog is 12 and still in the top 3 in the singles at Crufts. Tells you everything you need to know. Fit, healthy, very well trained.
Okay, just confirming then, yeah, Ashley Butler. Superb performance, that ever-improving dog. Glen Dream, another monster of Ash Penn, the full title. Stephanie Best, not too far behind in second place. And winding all the way through to those 2 eliminations. Those are the results then of the medium section.
Okay, well, that'll keep Ashley happy, I suppose, when she comes to join us.
First of the intermediate dogs, we are ready for Believe and Stephanie Best. Border Collie, very lazy at home, but not in agility. And a flying start as well for Believe, the first of the intermediate dogs. Not hanging around. Terrific. Great style as well. This is a very effective and quick round for Believe and Stephanie Best. First of the intermediate dogs then. And a great time too. My goodness me, what a good time. 30.6 and clear. Stephanie Best and Believe.
What a great start there to the competition.
You're looking at Trend. Sarah Bacon, I should say. 5 years of age. Proud to be a representative of Wales. Once again, starting very quickly, barking through the weeds is Trend. Over the Skoda. This is good too at the moment, over the IAMs as well. Oh, not a problem. Keep an eye on the time. It's a good time and it's clear at the minute. Everything going so well. That's really good. High quality in the intermediate so far from Trend, keeping the trend going, and Sarah Bacon.
And it was, and I think that there's a lot more in that dog to come, Jim.
This is Banu, handler Tony Smith, 4 years of age, Border Collie, young dog, first time at Crufts for Banu. And we always keep a close eye on dogs making their debuts, Graham.
So let's see how they go here. They're all trying to get up as close to that weave entry as they possibly can. Oh, wow, that's a great. The dog earned his money there then. Just really good independent weave entry here. So now we are. So we've got to go round the back of the next jump. She does that very nicely, very tight turn. This is the fast bit. She chooses to keep the dog on the right. You've got to flick the dog away, which again is a really difficult maneuver here. So now she just needs to keep it. She changes side. Oh, she misses the change of side, so which produced a refusal. So unlucky there. I think she just relaxed just for a second, thinking the dog would come back. Such a shame.
Just a shame. Great insight into the role of the handler from Graham there, just picking up those 5 faults. This is Funky Duck. The handler is Chris Curtin, 5 years of age. Last year's runners-up. Looking to go one better this time round. And the quality of this intermediate competition, quite breathtaking.
Yeah, Chris, very fit guy, used to be the Team GB fitness coach up till about a year or so ago.
Talk about the fitness, how important it is to be fit to be a handler.
It is, especially at this level. As I say, if you can be closer to your dog where the tricky bits come, it becomes much easier, but it's not a necessity. Anybody can do agility, Jim.
That'll do fine for Chris and for the Funky Duck. This is Oodles, Ian Pats, 4-year-old Border Collie. Quickly into the action. This competition zipping through. Nice stylistic clearance. Good through the weaves as well. Seems to hang in the air, this one, when she jumps, Graham. Nice style.
Nice controlled round here. Not going overboard with the speed at the moment. Just trying to get this clear round in the bag, and it looks as though he's going to do that. Well done, Ian.
Yep. 31.2 and clear then for Ian Pats and for Oodles. Clue hanging on to her toy. The handler is Karen Marriott, 6 years of age. Clue, one of 3 dogs that Karen currently competes with, and a very exciting dog to run.
That was a good point you made there, Jim. The dog was hanging on to its toy. You can't, as a handler, you can't carry a toy in your hand. You can't carry anything in your hand when they're going round.
And of course you cannot make any contact at all with the dog. 2-footing through the weaves. Good tight turn from Clue and from Karen. Now the Islands right up there with the clock as well. Good over the wall. Sweetly through the tunnel. Now the final 2 jumps, it'll be right in the mix, this one. Well done, Karen and Clue. Give us a clue, you're doing well.
Yep, made it look ridiculously easy, but of course we all know it's not.
You're looking at Eclipse Border Collie, 7 years of age. Dalton Meredith, excellent handler, consistent medal winner in international competitions in recent years. One of the real class acts that we see at Crufts. Yes, that is excellent. Very good 15 seconds here. What about the next 15?
Covers the ground effortlessly. You don't.
It's easy for you to say that.
No, it's not easy for me to say, but it makes it look really easy. You don't think the dog's moving, but this is a great time, as you can see.
Brilliant. Effortless it was, effortless, wasn't it? Terrific from Dalton and from Eclipse.
Thanks, Jim, for your support.
Always. Here's Banana and Nara Cuddy, 6 years of age. Won both Crufts events last year, and a golden time at Crufts. You'll remember, you Crufts regulars watching this wherever you are, did Nara Cuddy. First time we've seen her this time round, Graham.
Yep, so I think we probably just need to take a moment just to watch how easy she makes this look. She gets to where she needs to be. She's clear with her commands. You've just got to watch her body language. She's very... Oh, there I am, singing her praises, and the dog shoots off over the wrong jump instead of the tunnel. Well done, Graham.
It happens. No, it's not your fault, Graham.
Don't
beat yourself up about things like that.
I feel as though it's my fault.
It is very, very unusual from Nara and from Banana, but that's what happens. The unexpected happens. This is not scripted, this game. Don't worry about that.
You won't be in the collecting ring later when she gives me a hard time for jinxing her, so...
I think that would be grotesquely unfair. An elimination for Nara. Surprise. The penultimate intermediate dog is Cuba, 4 years of age, Border Collie, Kirsty Armistead. The handler, sweet and sensitive dog, but just loves agility. Just want to go after this. And a lot more to come throughout the day in this competition. I'm sure you won't want to miss a second of it. Oh, refusal there. And she turned away there, didn't she, Kirsty? And the dog turned with her. But there we are. Just the 5 faults, still very much alive. Go on, Graham.
You're talking fractions of a second, literally fractions of a second too early, and the dog's doubted what she wanted the dog to do. So there we are, really unlucky, but a great round.
Yeah, still very much in the mix, Cuba and Kirsty Armistead. Last intermediate dog, Otto, beautiful looking dog as well. 7-year-old Border Collie, Michelle Waugh, the handler, represented Team GB at the Europeans. Fabulous looking dog is Otto. And missed the entrance to the weaves that we did mark your card about. Graham did. Knows his stuff, you know, Graham.
So missed entry on the weaves is a refusal, and just to clarify for the people who, oh, elimination there. So to continue, 3 refusals anywhere on the course, it's an elimination, but unfortunately the dog's taken the jump to the side of the tunnel. Normally it's unusual because normally the dogs are tunnel monsters. They love going into the tunnels, but there we go. Michelle will be really upset about that. However, she's got another chance later on. She needs to win the next round to stand a chance of, well, if she wins the next round, she will go through to the final.
Confirmation then of the intermediate jumping. Stephanie Best, Shadow of Air, Believe in the Dream, the only one combination to break 31 seconds. Dalton Meredith, So Classy. And a lot still to come as well. Just those 2 eliminations at the end, and a real shock. Nara Cuddy among the eliminations. First of the large dogs raring to go. Anthony Clark used to coach the GB juniors, is the handler. Hustle, aged 8, a really quick dog. And these two did pretty well in Hong Kong, an event that you played a big part in recently, Graham.
Yep, they took some dogs to Hong Kong as a demonstration event at the Hong Kong International Horse Show. Anthony was part of that team, did really, really well, and you can see why this is a class act. Anthony was used to be the coach for the junior kennel club team. Did a fantastic job. We've had some amazing results, and you can see why. He's been there, done it, got the t-shirt, Anthony, and you can, this is going to be, again, 31-second round, really good.
Really good, 31-second and faultless. First large dog, #1 at the moment. Looking at Steely, the handler, Joe Gleed. Joe always in the mix, really. 6-year-old Border Collie, this one. Especially loves the tunnels. And Joe's saying one of the cleverest dogs she has ever owned. See if Steely is clever enough to negotiate this tricky course in faultless style. Good so far. Bark with that tight right hander over the eye hands. There's the tunnel that she loves. Got another one of those coming up as well. That's good. This is going to be another good, effective and clear round. 31.9, right up there. Joe Gleed as anticipated, and Steely.
Yep, great round. Another 31-second round. Well done, Joe.
Shannon Springford and Banter, 5 years of age, another Border Collie. Got a silver in the Worlds last year.
That is a really big deal. Getting a silver at the World Championships is absolutely amazing. Great partnership this. I love watching them work.
Eating up the weaves there, Banter. Nothing has been quicker through there this morning. Again, shaping up for a good round here. Just a little hesitation, but it's okay. It'll just cost them fractions of a second, but it will pick up 5 faults as well. But it's still good in the mix then, as anticipated. 30.6, that's a very quick time for Shannon and for Banter into the top 3.
Yep, Natalie had a quick look at that, considered it, and deemed it to be a refusal. 5 faults.
Gary McCulloch is the handler. Ava is the next to go, 5-year-old Border Collie. 8th year here for Kerry, and Ava's 4th. And sadly, an early elimination.
Yeah, such a shame there. I think on the start line, she was really worried about getting up and getting down towards the weaves, that she she forgot about the first couple of jumps, but she'll kick herself for that, but hopefully we'll learn, and then the next time we see her this afternoon, it'll be a lot better.
And there is that glimmer of hope that a win building up to the final keeps their hopes alive. And they've done well to recover from that, the horrors of that early start.
And that can be quite often the most difficult part, is keeping it going.
You're looking at Broccoli, the handler. Jen Slade, always one to look out for, 4 years of age, is Broccoli. Originally from Germany, second time at Crufts. That's good work early on in the round. What about that little area? That's how you get into the weeds, have to enter from the right-hand side and get in and out as quickly as possible. And Broccoli has done just that. This will be right up at the sharp end of things if they keep it going. Very good over the wall. And the tunnel as well. Time is good. It's faultless. It's a fine effort. Well done. They are there and have to be taken notice of. Broccoli and Jen.
Yep, covers the ground really efficiently. Great team, good result.
You're looking at Snooze and Martin Reed. 9 years of age, the Border Collie. Made agility champion 3 years ago. Going to be 10 years of age in May, in a couple of months' time. Experienced dog. Just endorsing what you say, any age, any shape, any size, you can do agility, Graham.
You're absolutely right, you can, but to get to this level of competition takes a lot of hard work, I can tell you.
A lot of hard work has gone into this and will pay off, and it'll pay off with a time of 33.1 and a clear round for Martin Reed and for Snooze. This is a Copernicus, the handler Amy Curtin, 7 years of age, Border Collie, also known as Snickers, from Poland, only been competing together for a couple of years, about less than that, for less than a year, and 3 tickets to make him an agility champion. Copernicus and Amy Curtin.
This partnership continued to improve, Jim, make great strides in the last 12 months, and they get better and better, as any partnership should do. It should mature and better, and the bond that they get and the understanding between handler and dog is just coming together really nicely.
Perfect understanding in this round, absolutely perfect from Amy, and for Copernicus, 31.9 the time. That really is good, up into the top 2. Excellent. You're looking at shape. Martin Reed's second dog, 8 years of age, won the Crufts Championship 3 years ago, part of Team GB for many years. You would know this combination pretty well, Graham.
I do, and they've had about 2 minutes to recover since the first round, and they do have to make up some ground, especially down this end of the arena that they're going to now. He has to try and get up towards those weaves, but he's got such a good dog, it'll trust it. Oh! There we are, that's me again.
No, it's not you again, because you said that was going to be a tough part of the course. So it's not you again at all.
No, he'll be, as you say, but the thing here with Martin is that he won't let that affect him.
Yeah.
He will just keep it going. He's got the presence of mind and the clarity of thought to actually keep it together, and you can see why. Look at that, very nice finish.
That is a nice finish. Took a brick out of the wall as well to make it 10 points from Martin, and for shape, 7th place. Penultimate large dog is Royce, Border Collie, 8 years of age, the handler Amy Chalice. First time competing in the Crufts singles event, and they are both super excited about it. Amy and Royce. Will we see a Rolls-Royce performance in the next 30 seconds? We'll find out. Cool, lovely jumping style. No danger of clipping any of those. Absolutely not. And a lovely style through the weaves as well. Over we go. Top jumper, definitely get, as I've just been reminded, top marks for artistic impression. Look at that.
It is,
that's
but,
fabulous.
and I'm going to put the muckers on this by saying he's actually losing a fraction of
I
time.
know. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it for us. 33.6, beautiful style, clear round. I'm looking forward to seeing those again. Last of the large dogs then, Lindsay Lightower and Havoc, 7-year-old Border Collie. Havoc's second time at Crufts. Just a reminder that the quickest time so far, 31.7, and of course, clear. Just picking up the 5 faults there. Steady round this, not the quickest we've seen, just 5 faults, so it'll keep them very much in contention. That's really good. Good round to finish off things for the large dogs. 33.9 and the 10 faults picked up en route. A long way to go, but confirmation. Look at those clear rounds there. Competition bubbling along nicely. Much more to come later on the second day of Crufts 2026. And even the eliminated dog has a chance to keep going if it managed to provide a win later in the day. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is presentation time. Please welcome our judge, Natalie Webb, to present your winners in the Crufts singles jumping round this morning. Your winner in the small height, first of all, with agility champion, get it with eager to work, Martin Reed. And your winner in the medium height, with Glendream Another Monster of Ashburn, Ashley Butler. And your winner in the intermediate height in our jumping round this morning, with Shadow of Air, Believe in the Dream, Stephanie Best.
Well done, Martin. Well done, you.
And your winner in the large height, with Sunwood Hustle, Anthony Clark. Please make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time to send our winners off on a lap of honour. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a morning it has been.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
This afternoon at 3 o'clock, it will be loud, it will be fast, it will be live on Channel 4, and it will be Flyball time this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have West Midlands Police. This evening's programme, we have the incredible Vulnerable Breeds. And of course, our next two groups to be judged here this evening. The Terrier and the Hound group. We have over 5,500 dogs being judged here today. On behalf of the Royal Kennel Club, it's a pleasure and a privilege to welcome you to the world's greatest dog show. It is, of course, Crufts 2026!
You're up like the sun, don't need no caffeine for your head, and it works. I don't know how it does, but it works. Some days I give 90 while you're only giving 10. But baby, when you do the math, it's still 100%. Yeah, it works. Me and you, we're like heaven on earth. Oh, you got that crazy.
are the best handlers in the country who have competed to get this far. You can see the top 10 on the screen. We are going to kick things off with Lucy Heath and Trip Hazard's routine in just a few moments' time. Before we bring out our judges and start today's competition, though, we're going to take a little look back at yesterday. Yesterday was the Heelwork to Music competition.
Welcome to the Crufts main arena here, where it's all set for the freestyle competition. Now, this is going to be a very exciting competition this year because we've not one but 3 previous winners of this freestyle final. As well as that, we've got a handler who has also won it previously with the dog that she's working's father. So it's going to be a really exciting final. Each of these handlers will have had to gain their place at the semi-finals, so they've already beaten several other dogs to get to this level. And these are really the cream of the crop, the top dogs in the UK at the moment in the freestyle division. Many of the dogs will have worked yesterday in the Heelwork to Music yesterday, so they've all got very used to the atmosphere here, and the handlers, some very experienced handlers, but it's also nice that we've got some new handlers this year making their debut in this big green ring, which is where all these handlers are aiming to get from when they start out in the sport. This is the aim, is to get to this Crufts final. Now we have 10 handlers, and the judges will be looking at the 3 areas that we have, and that is content and flow, accuracy and team performance, and musical interpretation. Each of those sections carries 10 points, and the judges can award up to that amount. And it's a really intense competition at this level. The judges really have to concentrate on every routine, because every routine is going to be so different. It's going to have different content, and they've got to analyse that routine and come up with a score. Yesterday was the Heelwork to Music, which is what you're seeing here, some clips from the Heelwork to Music. And the difference between the two is Heelwork to Music, you have 8 Heelwork positions around the handler, and they have to be done for a certain amount of the routine. But in freestyle, it's different. Freestyle, basically, anything goes as long as it's safe for the dog. The moves can be very varied, and at this level we're going to be looking for more advanced moves. That means the dog working at a distance, it means the dog facing away from the handler. All of those things will be going down really well with the judges. And of course there's the music. That's when the handler has to sort of come up with this routine that really interprets that track, and I'm sure we're going to see some great examples of that today.
And that was just day 1, ladies and gentlemen. That was yesterday's fantastic Heelwork to Music competition. Massive congratulations. That final routine was the winning routine from Michelle Wilson here. Today, we turn our attention to something completely different. It is the Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition. And it's time to welcome our 3 judges. First of all, please welcome.
So at this level of competition, we always have 3 judges, and they're all very experienced. There is Louise Ballard, a very experienced competitor and judge. Then comes our head judge for these 3 days, and that's Gina Pink. And then we always have an overseas judge, and this year that is Carmen Smid from Germany. They've all spent many years judging. They all know the criteria under each of the headings, and they will have that feeling when they're watching a routine. They will start to make notes and start to have that feeling of where they're going to mark. And as we'll see, very often they're very similar marks, but they're all sitting apart, so they can't tell what another judge is giving. But it's through their experience that they come up with these scores.
The accuracy and the performance and the musical interpretation. We will take the scores in each of those categories, and we will get a total mark out of 30 for each routine. And then
So, as the judges are getting themselves ready, we have our first dog waiting, and you can see there's already some props out. You'll see a lot of props today, probably in a freestyle routine, and we've got a real top team to kick off, because this is Little Trip Hazard with Lucy Heath. They won this competition last year, so he's going to set the standard today. They are performing to Chim Chimmery and Step in Time. And Little Trip, he has his own fan club. He's one of the smallest dogs we have at this level in the advanced category.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck, we'll rub off when I shake hands with you. Or blow me a kiss, and that's lucky too. Now as the ladder of life has been strung, you might think a sweep's on the bottommost rung. Though I spends me time in the ashes and smoke, in this all wide world there's no happier bloke. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck, we're off when I shake hands with you. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck, we're off when I shake hands with you. I choose me bristles with pride, yes I do. A broom for the shaft and a brush for the flue. Up where the smoke is all billet and curl, between pavement and stars is the chimney sweep world. When there's hardly no day, nor hardly no night, there's things off in shadow and off way in light. On the rooftops of London, what a sight.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. When you're with a sweep, you're in glad company.
Nowhere is there a more happier crew
than them what sings chim chim chiree, chim chiroo. Chim chimney, chim chim chiree, chim chiroo.
Stepping time, come on, mighty, stepping time. Stepping time. Stepping time, stepping time, stepping time, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme, stepping time, stepping time. Kick your knees up. Kick your knees up, stepping time. Kick your knees up, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Kick your knees up, stepping time. Round the chimney. Round the chimney, stepping time. Round the chimney, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Round the chimney, stepping time. Flap like a birdie. Flap like a birdie, stepping time. Flap like a birdie, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Flap like a birdie, in time. Up for the railing. Up for the railing, stepping time. Up for the railing, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Up for the railing, stepping time. Over the rooftops. Over the rooftops, stepping time. Over the rooftops, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Stepping time. Over the rooftops, over the rooftops. Take your elbows. Make your elbows, stepping time. Make your elbows, stepping time. Make your elbows, make your elbows, make your elbows. Stepping time, stepping time, stepping time, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Stepping time, you stepping time.
Oh, what a way to start this competition. such a personality that dog's got, hasn't he? He might be only small, but he really will sell the routine. And that was a great example of an advanced routine. We had distance work, we had advance when the dog was facing away from the handler, the nice little hiding, and all relevant to the music. You noticed when the music changed and it sped up, the handler sped up the type of moves. And this is all what the handler has to decide when they have that piece of music. They have to decide what moves go where, because the judges are going to be looking at the musical interpretation. And so they've really got to have the feeling that that piece of music suits that move. But you can't say that this dog doesn't enjoy what he does. He really does enjoy it. He's constantly jumping around, wagging his tail. Now, he did have a little sing-along, didn't he? You might have noticed he had a little bark. Now, we hope the judges haven't heard that, to be honest. But the only thing that can be really deducted out of a routine in what you'll see is the deductions box is the noise. Any barking or noise that the dog is making. If the judges feels it significant, they may just give a little bit of a deduction. But we hope that with Little Trip that there wasn't any deduction. But 27.70 into the lead. A few little deductions there, but the judges obviously felt that that was not distracting them from the routine. So Little Trip there, 11 years old, doing so well and setting a very good score to kick off this freestyle final. So we're going to move on to our second team, and that is Lorna with Nora, another previous winner of this final. Now, Nora is 7 years old, and they're going to be performing to Nora's Melody, which actually has been composed by a talented musician just for this team. So Lorna's had input into it so that it shows off what the dog can do. Well done. Another nice routine from Lorna and Nora. And at the start there was a very good little piece where they were using the accents in the music. You saw the dog crossing its leg on the accent in the music and then crossing its leg the other way, and that was a great example of musical interpretation. And when you have those accents in the music, your timing has to be right on it, because you've got to give the dog the command so that the dog is doing that move on the accent, because if you did it after the accent it wouldn't have such effect. And the crowd all went oh when it happened, because it was right on the music. So that will go down well with the judges. They would have liked that. A nice varied content. The judges are looking at, is it all the same moves? Was the dog doing, say, going around the prop a lot? And so the handlers will have all constructed this and looked at the type of moves that they're doing, because there's a whole range of moves that the handlers could be putting into these routines. So Little Trips set a really high standard, and so here we have 26.20 for Lorna and Nora. So, as I can see and said earlier, this is going to be a high-scoring competition, I reckon.
So, still plenty more action here to come. This is our freestyle competition. Remember, different from the Heelwork music competition yesterday, which was all about including those precise Heelwork routines in the freestyle.
So that it's going to be a wide range of music today and a wide range of themes. And the handlers will have picked these themes because they feel it represents perhaps the personality of the dog. And it's amazing how when you do get that right bit of music with the right dog, how it just really comes alive. Now our third competitor is a very experienced competitor, Heather Smith. We're used to seeing her with her bearded collies in this ring, but this year she's got Bosie, a lovely 7-year-old working sheepdog. And they're going to be performing to Vampire and Bat Out of Hell, which is a song I think we'll all recognise.
This is Heather Smith and Bosie.
On a hot summer night, would you offer your throat to the wolf with the red roses?
I hate to give the satisfaction asking how you're doing now. How's the castle built of people you pretend to care about? Just what you wanted. Look at you, cool guy, you got it. I see the parties and diamonds. Sometimes when I close my eyes, 6 months of torture you sold to some forbidden paradise. I loved you truly. You gotta laugh at the stupidity, 'cause I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you sold me for parts, you sunk your teeth into me. Bloodsucker fame, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire. Every girl I ever talked to told me you were bad, bad news. You called them crazy. God, I hate the way I called them crazy too. You're so convincing. How do you lie without flinching? Ooh, what a mesmerizing, paralyzing, wrapped up little thrill. Can't figure out just how you do it, and God knows I never will. And for me and not her, 'cause girls your age know better. I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you sold me for parts as you sunk your teeth into me. Sucker fame, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire. You said it was true love, but wouldn't that be hard? You can't love anyone, 'cause that would mean you had a heart. I tried to help you out, now I know that I can't, 'cause how you think's the kind of thing I'll never understand. I've made some real big mistakes, but you make the worst one look fine. I should have known it was strange. You only come out at night. I used to think I was smart, but you made me look so naive. The way you sold me for parts as you sunk your teeth into me. I'd sucker fame, bleeding me dry like a goddamn vampire.
On a hot summer night, would you offer your throat to the wolf with the red roses?
Well done to Heather and Bosie on a more emotional performance there. And Bosie and Heather, you can see they have such a lovely relationship. Heather, whenever I see her work with her dogs, she's always got that really good relationship. That dog was completely focused on her throughout the routine. And that's what you want from a dog. You want it to be really watching you for any physical or vocal command that you're going to be giving that dog. And it's that relationship which the judges will be looking at under accuracy and team performance. And it is very much a team sport. It's you and the dog. Sometimes the handler can sort of overshadow the dog, so it becomes a little bit leaned towards the handler rather than the dog. And so when you see a routine there with a handler and a dog that has such a nice relationship between the two of them, the balance between the two, and that's what we want to sort of see. Some nice use of different moves. It's obviously vampire, so the dog went and did what we would call a nose target onto the handler's neck. So that was a really good interpretational point.
Wants to get started in Heelwork to music or freestyle. How do they go about it?
That's a really good question. After Crufts, we get so many inquiries from members of the public. It is such great fun for both the dog and the handler doing this sport, and it really keeps the dog and the handler really fit as well. If they are interested, they can go to the Kennel Club website, and there is a specific division on Heelwork to music. We call it dog dancing, and it's also known as Heelwork to music. And all the information of accredited trainers and how to get started is all on the website. So if you go to the Royal Kennel Club website, it will all be on there. You can also ask on Facebook, and anybody within the sport will know local trainers that you can go to.
Thank you so much. That's great. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Go onto the website or even go up to the Royal Kennel Club stand. They will help you out.
Thank you, Kate, and thank you, Gina. Okay, the scores are in.
So we were watching Heather and Bosie there, and really interpreting the music well. So here we have our score, 26.73. Some nice nines there in interpretation, which the judges obviously like, those little vampire nose targets to the neck, etc. Really brought the theme to life. and that's going to score well with those judges. Now our next competitor, running order number 4, is Nikki with Elsa. Elsa is 9 years old, red and white border collie. Now these are a very experienced pair. They've not only won here, but they've also been part of Team GB and been to World and European Championships. So they are really a team to watch. It's going to be fast. I know it's going to be fast. It always is when Elsa's about. But again, another team that have such a great relationship with their dogs. Performing to Copacabana, Dreams and Samba. that really brought the samba party to Crufts, didn't it? And I said it was going to be fast. It always is when Nikki and Elsa are in the ring. So a real party feel, nice and happy, and you can see that it suited Elsa. She's got that permanent smile on her face. And these routines take hours and hours to put together, even without the dogs. And then you've got all the training behind it, because each of these moves that you see the dogs doing here, they've each got to be trained individually. Then they've got to be started to put together into sequences. And then you've got to get the dog used to working for longer periods of time. But everything that you're doing is with reward-based training. So although these dogs are working for 4 minutes for what seems like no rewards, they built up over time. Elsa here is 9 years old. She is one of those rare dogs, I have to say, that actually just is enjoying doing it. She doesn't actually need to have a toy or treats or whatever, because she just loves to work. Not all dogs are like that, but all dogs will, as you see them go out the arena, be leaving, and then they'll be given rewards. And the dogs will have built that up over time. They know that there will be a reward coming at some point. So here we go, 26.53 for Elsa. So some, again, 9s there for interpretation. So the judges were obviously getting into that samba feel there.
Very impressive stuff there to get into the 9s overall. Okay,
so we're now on to our next handler, number 5, which is Helen and Cara. She's an 11-year-old border collie, and she was in the Heelwork to Music final yesterday, but this team are very experienced. They've been in this main ring many times. Again, another team that have a lovely relationship, and Helen's always a very quiet handler and really brings the best out of her dogs. They're going to be performing to When You're an Adams.
Ah, the intoxicating spell of the graveyard. Once a year, when the last leaf of autumn falls, we gather to honor the great cycle of life and death. Come, every member of our clan, living, dead, and undecided, and let us celebrate what it is to be an Adams.
That's the way
When you're an Adams, you need to have a sense of humor. When you're an Adams,
you need to have a taste for death.
Who cares about the world outside and what it wants from you? When you're an Adams, you do what Adams always do. When you're an Adams, you gotta have a lot of passion. When you're an Adams,
you need to really love your wife.
Several times a day.
You're happy when your toes are in the mud. You smile a bit the moment you smell blood.
When you're an Adams,
you need to grab a bow and arrow.
when you're an Adams,
You need a moment to explode. Just pour a potion.
flip the switch.
And wait till things get hot.
When you're an Adams, you have to really stir the pot. So keep your sunshine and keep your glee. Country music in Tennessee.
Keep your laughter and MTV, and all will be alright.
Give us shadows and give us blue. Broken glass in a motel room.
Something fun we can all assume and give it all tonight.
And on this special night beneath our family tree, we summon our beloved ancestors.
Once torn asunder, down 6 feet under, we get together here.
Dead for forever, led from whatever called now to reappear.
Every cadaver start the palaver once in an Adam's here. Hold your decaying ear, what we're saying, try now to give a cheer.
Line dance!
done, Helen and Cara. And if you can't tell that Cara and Elsa, the dog before, they're bred by a very talented breeder, and I think she obviously breeds these dogs with these smiley faces, because Cara there again, smile on her face, enjoying her time in the arena there. And that song there had lyrics, and there were some nice examples of the handler interpreting those lyrics. So rather than what we would call an accent, like a simple crash, there were lyrics which the handler was interpreting. And you might have heard the lyric there said stirring the pot. So when you think of stirring, you think of a circular motion. And so Helen had chose to get the dog spinning in front of her. And so that's a bit about how these handlers formulate these routines. They will pick, say, a lyric like that and think of the circular motion and think, right, I'm going to put a circular motion in there, because they know that's the sort of thing the judges are going to be looking at. And something that the judges also will be looking for is these signals. And you'll see that some of the handlers are doing very minimal vocal signals. So these dogs really have to be focused in onto these handlers all the time. 26.17 for Cara there. So a very good score. Now, our next handler, in fact, we've already seen, it's Lucy Heath. She's got 3 dogs in this final. I don't think anybody else has ever got 3 dogs into a final, because they've had to go through a semi-final before this. So just remembering 3 routines is bad enough. So next we have Lucy with her young collie called Tempo. Now, Tempo is 4 years old, and she's going to be dancing it away. Don't know about country dancing today, because we were doing To Man I Feel Like a Woman by Shania Twain. So we're going to have some, hopefully, good country moves going on with this pairing. First time in this arena for Tempo.
Let's go, girls. Come on. I'm going out tonight. I'm feeling alright. Gonna let it all hang out. Wanna make some noise, really raise my voice. Yeah, I wanna scream and shout. No inhibitions, make no conditions. Get a little out of line. I ain't gonna act politically correct. I only wanna have a good time. The best thing about being a woman is the prerogative to have a little fun. Oh, 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 they're totally crazy. Look at them lady. Men, shirt, short skirts. Oh, 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 really go wild, yeah. Doing that in style. Oh, 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 get in the action. Feel the attraction. Come on my head, do what I dare. Oh, 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 I wanna be free, yeah. Feel the way I feel. Man, I feel like a woman. The girls need a break tonight. We're gonna take a chance to get out on the town. We don't need romance, we only wanna dance. We're gonna let our hang down. The best thing about being a woman is the prerogative to have a little fun. Oh, 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 they're totally crazy. Look at them lady. Men, shirt, short skirts. Oh, 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 really go wild, yeah. Doing that in style. Oh, 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 get in the action. Feel the attraction. Come on my head, do what I dare. Oh, 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 I wanna be free, yeah. Feel the way I feel. Man, I feel like a woman. like a woman.
Well, you wouldn't know that was Tempo's first time in the main arena. Such confidence there as she was working and enjoying herself. You can see with all Lucy's dogs, they really do enjoy their time out there in the main arena. So lots of difficult moves there, but they don't always go completely right. And there was a little bit at the start where the hat didn't quite go across the floor, and that's when the handler has to think on their feet, because in the end, these routines are not written down for the judges to see. They don't have to give the judges, you know, a copy of the routine before they walk in the ring. So they can just try and sort of gloss over the fact that it might not have gone quite right. And if you just keep it going, busk as we call it, and get yourself back on track, the judges probably won't even know anything went wrong. So lots of different moves there, ones at a distance. You saw those ones where the dog is facing away from the handler. There was a lot of distance work, and so a really good little routine for that dog. I'm sure we're going to see Tempo back into the arena in future years. So 25.57. And of course Lucy's still in the lead with Little Trip on 27.70. And she's got one more dog to go in a little while.
And that's for Lucy and Tempo. Okay, so we have got 4 more routines still to see in this freestyle competition. If you're going to be with us,
so another very experienced handler who's won this with this dog's father. This is Bakersfield. He is a 5-year-old border collie handled by Lucy Creek, who again has been on Team GB, Worlds and European Championships. This is a young dog who she's been bringing on, gradually building his confidence, and they're performing to a track called Elements. So this is sure to be a very exciting routine to watch. Well, a very creative performance there, wasn't it? And had certain emotion to it as well, about fire and ice. And some really good technical skills there. When you're looking to sort of make something more advanced, when you've got a dog that goes and retrieves something, and he did this towards the end of the routine, he retrieved the sort of material towel that was over his box there and returned back to the handler, and then that's one skill enough, picking it up and returning to the handler, but then he had to ignore it and then had to take it again from the handler and move off with it in his mouth. And a lot of dogs would have just had perhaps a sneaky grab of it rather than sort of interact with the cloth by going around there in a circle. Some nice interpretation there where the handler was blowing towards the dog, like putting out a fire, and the dog was turning its head away, which I think that will go down quite nicely with the judges. But such creativeness, you know, it's so amazing within the sport of freestyle how you can be so different. We've just had Shania Twain and handler rocking away, but it suited that team. And here we've got Bakersfield. It's perhaps a slightly more seriously type dog. Oh, isn't this getting close? 27.57 for Bakersfield there. And look at the interpretations. 9s there and some 9s as well in contents. So the judges obviously like that. So our next competitor is making her first appearance in this main arena. I'm sure there's a few nerves going on for Jen and her lovely blue mail border collie called East. He's 4 years old and they're going to be performing to Hi Ho and Whistle While You Work, which Jen has 2 young children and she says, I listen to a lot of Disney because she's got young kids, and so these are some of the favourite tunes of her children's. So we wish them best of luck, first time in the ring today.
Hi-ho, 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 it's home from work we go. Hi-ho, 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 hi-ho. Hi-ho, 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 it's home from work we go.
Now you wash the dishes. You tidy up the room. You clean those cobwebs.
What?
And he'll use the broom.
Me?
Whistle while you work. And cheerfully together we can tidy up the place. So hum a merry tune. It won't take long when there's a song to help you set the pace. And as you sweep the floor, what used to be a bore will feel just like a game and not the same old chore it was before. Whistle while you work. You'll get it. When we're a team, the house will gleam. So whistle while you work. Whistle while you work. It's easy to get through it when we do it hand in hand. So catch that merry tune. I'll take it. When work is fun, the work gets done in half the time you plan.
so pleased they've got through the routine. I saw Jen earlier, she was so nervous, first time in this big arena, but you can see the confidence in East starting to really kick in there in the routine as he started to know what was going on. And a nice little routine that I'm sure they're going to be building on in the future years. This is not the last time they're going to be in this main arena, I'm sure. So, really happy dog is East, wagging his tail throughout that whole routine and enjoying himself. Look at that, and that's what we want to see when we're working with the dogs, this relationship, this happiness, and that is only got through lots of reward-based training. If you're watching this for the first time and you want to have a go, then if you're coming to Crufts, do go to some of the demonstrations that are around the show, and there are lots of tips there of how you can get started.
Routine in the top 10, and well, you don't just get here by invitation, ladies and gentlemen. Heats and qualifiers, and then quarterfinals, semi-finals. So to be in the top 10 with 3 dogs is quite something in itself.
So the scores for Jen and East, 25.60. So a nice performance for their first time in this main arena. Only 2 more dogs to go in this exciting freestyle final, and we've got another handler who's making her first time in this main arena. This is Kelly with her little pug cross cocker spaniel called Rose, 7 years old, little rescue dog that came to Kelly when she was 12 weeks old. And they've gone from starters to advanced. They've got a qualifier to be here today. They're going to be performing to Eye of the Tiger. You can already tell by the outfit of what we're going to see. So lovely to see new handlers into this arena for this freestyle final, and a small dog as well. What a lovely little dog that is. So happy to be working. Well done, Kelly and Roe there. Performing for the first time in this freestyle final, and I'm sure we're going to see them again. A more theme-based routine there. Had the theme of the boxing that they tried to bring to life. We all think of Eye of the Tiger, we think of boxing, don't you? So it was a good sort of representation of that song, and the theme allowed Kelly to showcase sort of the moves that this little dog can do. A real driven dog, does agility as well, and you can see again, look at that wagging tail, really enjoys it. Bit of distance work there, doing I'll call it a prey, where the dog's ducking down, hiding its eyes, and there was that nice moment where the dog sort of was pretending to be knocked out and put its paw over its face, and moves like that really allow us to sort of convey an emotion. So paw over face can be like, you know, afraid, or looking around even. Lots of different ways that we can interpret these songs. I'm sure Kelly will be over the moon with the way that dog was. And the score is 25.80. So a great first performance for those two in this arena. Now, would you believe, Lucy Heath again, but she's actually in the lead already with Trip. We're on 27.70. So she's coming in with her last dog, knowing she's already doing pretty well. But this dog is a lovely red Merle Border Collie, and he's called Strike. And he's 7 years old. We're performing to The Greatest Showman. Now, Lucy's in that lovely position, knowing she's already doing really quite well and that she's in the lead. But will Strike beat his kennel mate, Little Trip? Now, this is Greatest Showman, so I'm sure it's going to be an exciting performance.
Sun can't stop us now.
Wow, what a great way to finish this freestyle final. Strike again enjoying his time out there. Such a happy dog that is. And lots of different moves in there. Many were performed in time with the music. He got a little bit excited there at some points. He had a little bit of a bark, but hey, we don't worry about that. And he's he really suits this piece of music. It's exuberant. He's a very flashy dog, being a red mill. So this year, I think if your name is Lucy, you are in with a shot, because we've got Lucy at the Heath at the top with 27.70, and then we've also got Lucy Creek with Bakersfield on 27.57. So where is Strike and Lucy Heath going to go? Is she going to beat Little Trip? But I have to say, Little Trip, he did a lovely performance there. He ran #1, so he had to set the standard. But Little Trip, he does have that character on his side, that little dog character. So, but has his kennel mate beaten him? Has Strike just pipped little Trip there to the first place? So here we go, 27.13, so into third place. Well done. So my prediction was right. We've got Lucy first, Lucy Creek second, and we've also got Lucy Heath in third. So Little Trip won it last year. He's done some real iconic routines that people remember. He did like Lion King, and he's done Harry Potter. And this year it was Chim Chimmery and Step in Time. And just remembering all those routines that Lucy's had to do, and she's had a great Crufts, because she was in the Heelwork's music final yesterday. She got second with Foxy on her sort of retirement performance. And now Little Trip Hazard, he'll do his spotlight performance later today, but he's going to go into the international tomorrow representing the UK. So he's got to do it all again, but up against the international handlers. And tomorrow, the international handlers, it's always an exciting competition, because we don't know what those international handlers are going to do. Obviously, handlers over here, we sort of see them on a regular basis.
Delighted to welcome Mr. Paul Harding, Royal Kennel Club board member, and Tor Torrenson, managing director of Mars Pet Care UK and Ireland, to present our winner and our runner-up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a family affair here for Lucy with her 3 dogs and a little family hug there. Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Crufts Freestyle Heelwork to Music 2026 with Trip Hazard, Lucy Heath.
Well, it was a record just to get 3 dogs into the final.
And your runner-up with Bakersfield,
Lucy had a really
Lucy
good chance,
Creek.
but Trip Hazard there in first place. The lovely Bakersfield, a dog that we're going to see much more of. He's gaining in confidence all the time. A striking-looking dog. His father won these championships, and he's got so close today. And then, of course, Lucy Heath again with a lovely strike there, doing the greatest showman routine. Really suited that dog. He is a real showman.
In our freestyle competition, Lucy's back later for the spotlight performance alongside the international competition tomorrow. Lucy will be back representing her country. It will be the best from around the world here tomorrow for the international competition. Please keep the applause going.
Don't forget, if you really enjoyed the freestyle today, it's the international competition here tomorrow. And I'm sure little Trip's going to go and have a bit of a rest now, get his energy back, and really wow the crowds tomorrow. It's been a fantastic competition. All the handlers really bringing their A game.
Well, there is plenty more action still to come here on day 2 of the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2026. What an afternoon we have got for you. It's going to be loud, it's going to be super quick. Before your very eyes, live on Channel 4 at 3 o'clock this afternoon, it will be Flyball time, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, cannot wait for more Flyball action. We are down to the last 16. We have got 8 teams battling out for a place in the semis. We are now going to set for more agility action. On the way in the next few moments, it will be the continuation of our Crufts singles agility, followed by the ABC novice competition. So we're going to get the course set. Join us in a few moments' time for live agility here on day 2 of Crufts.
What makes Iggy so special would 100% just be his outstanding character. He's just the most gentle, calming, grounding soul that I've ever come across, and everyone who meets him just immediately adores him. Iggy and I, in our spare time, we go around and visit nursing homes. So Iggy's really, really good with dementia patients. He's very calm, relaxed and gentle, and just enjoys any attention, especially if there's some rich tea biscuits and cake involved. He's all over it.
The residents are going to be so happy to see you.
We've had Iggy for 2 years now. Prior to that, he was in rescue for around 2 to 3 years, as he was left in a government shelter in Turkey because his family over there were leaving and didn't want to take their family pets with them.
Hey, who's this, Iggs? So it's coming better than ever.
Iggy has got quite limited mobility. He limps quite a lot. And unfortunately, when he was first brought into rescue, he actually couldn't bear any weight on that leg at all. His mobility issues come from his elbows, both of which were quite heavily fractured. So he's been through quite intense surgeries, physios, and like hydrotherapies. He has learnt to walk and weight bear once more on it. To become a therapy dog, dogs do have to have a certain level of training. Thankfully for me, Iggy was naturally very, very calm. He listens.
Oh, you're lovely.
There you go.
I think the benefits for people in the care home is people who physically are non-verbal and can't speak because of how progressed their dementia is, and they don't maybe interact with the world, but when they see Iggy, they start to put their hands down and they start looking, and when you see that someone's looking at him and they can recognise it's him and they want to engage with him when they don't normally engage with the outside world in any way, shape or form, it's just lovely to see that he's able to break down those walls, build up those relationships and really bring some kind of joy and companionship to the people in the community who probably need it the most, really, so they're not lonely.
Okay, yeah, okay, we'll keep looking at it. It's lovely, isn't it?
He is a wonderful example of why you should never underestimate a dog that's been in rescue. Doesn't mean they can't be a wonderful pet, or doesn't mean that they can't bring something extra to your life. Like, I never thought I'd be going to care homes 2-3 times a week. It gives me a lot, it gives him a lot, and I think he just goes to show, don't let any dog pass you by. Like, you never know, like, give it a chance, send the application, because you don't know what it will lead to, because yeah, he's changed my life and he brings so much joy to lots of other people.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The Triogers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
You seem all right.
Skoda.
From muddy-pawed adventures to sofa snugglers, family companions to future champions, every dog is welcome. Sign up today for exclusive training and health content at crufts.org.uk to help you and your dog lead a happy, healthy life together.
For every litter born, for every home
Well, good
found.
afternoon, everybody, wherever you are
every
following
trick
Crufts
learned.
2026.
For every
Jim
fan
Rosenthal
made.
here alongside Graham Partridge. We are perched high in the main arena at the National Exhibition Centre close to Birmingham Airport in the Midlands, and we're all set for a thrilling afternoon's agility, starting with the Crufts singles, part 2 of the singles. If you were with us earlier, you'd have seen the jumping, and now we add the A-frame, the seesaw and the dog walk for the agility. And just as a reminder, all these dogs have spent a full year qualifying, and they are in the highest grades, 6 and 7. And what happens is the best accumulated scores will produce our finalists later on, and that final, a straight competition later this afternoon. Always a thriller. We have small, medium, intermediate and large dogs in the field. The small dogs will be going first. As you join us, the handlers are taking as close a look as they can at the course, and that is very much the territory of my co-commentator, Graham Partridge. Graham, welcome once again. Can you give us any early little steers on the course that you see in front of you?
Good afternoon, everybody. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, it's a testing course, but it should be, because these are for all very experienced dogs, and we have to separate the milk from the cream, so to speak. Yeah, and it will be a test. It's a test of the dog skills, the handler skills, and more importantly, it's a test of their partnership skills as well, which they're going to need to get through. There is a little section just before we get on to the seesaw, which I think is going to be testing. They're going to have tight control over the dogs, but that's what it is. On this course, there are long, fast sections, and then there are what I call the control sections. And for me, that's what good course design is. There is a tendency, and I'm not going to be popular for saying this, to have longer, faster courses. Not sure that I necessarily agree with that. I think we need to maintain the fact that this is a test for dog and handler, and that's where we should be aiming for. And I think that course just about sums it up. Promises to be very exciting competition, Jim.
And our judge, who will be joining us in a moment, Jason Bartram, full-time agility coach. And when he starts from scratch, Graham, give us an idea of his thought processes. What's he after, really?
First thing you do when you're designing an agility course is make sure that it's safe for the dog. Priority and number one. And then if you design a course, you have to be able to judge it. So you have to be in the right place at the right time. Then he has to make sure that it's appropriate for the grade. Well, anything goes here, really. It's 6 and 7 course, although it is a Crufts. And we've only got, I think it's 10 in each height category. So again, he wants to make sure that he gets a proportion around to make it a really exciting competition.
And you had one or two images of the crowd here at Crufts. I have to say, yesterday, Thursday, was the busiest I've ever seen it at Crufts, and we're expecting a total of around about 160,000 people over the next 4 days here, and they are cramming into this main arena and getting their seats early for everything that is to come throughout the afternoon, and that includes the Flyball in round about an hour and a half's time. Terrific attraction, Crufts, greatest dog show in the world, always delivers. And so we prepare ourselves for the first action of this Thursday, and we prepare for the entry of our judge, of Jason Bartram, who we've been talking about, judging agility for 14 years, current competitor as well, and assistant manager for Agility Team GB.
I was just about to say that, recently appointed as Team GB assistant coach. Great achievement, and I'm sure he's going to do an absolutely fantastic job, so the best of luck to him today and in the future in his coaching role.
You're looking at the first of the small dogs, Drift, mixed collie cross, runners-up last year. Third consecutive year at Crufts for Louise Godwin and Drift. First of the small dogs to get the afternoon action underway. We have a lovely view of the A-frame right in front of us, but that is not the view that Drift or Louise would have wanted. Once over the A-frame, tried to go back over it, and that will mean an elimination, but they will continue the round, and continue the round in good style as well. Any reason why that dog went back over the A-frame, or I know you're not. You can do many things. You can't read the
Well,
dog's mind.
I think she'd realised that you know, she couldn't do much to rescue the situation there, and yeah, the dog decided it was going to go back up over the A-frame because it thought it had been put back on there. But what a great finish that is.
Elimination then for a bit of hesitation there, but it was actually going back over the A-frame, wasn't it? Sarah Patterson and Weasel, working cocker. Runs like a demon, this one. We shall see.
What about the dog, Jim?
Oh, look at that.
And again, another one. The trouble is,
action replay.
They're trying to get away to get to the next obstacle and trusting the dog to do the tunnel, but because they're going left, the dog's shifting left as well and taking the A-frame. So hopefully everyone round the back has been watching this on the monitors in the collecting ring.
I'm sure they are.
We won't have too many more doing that.
So another elimination, sadly, for Weasel, the working cocker, and Sarah Patterson, trying to go back over that A-frame, and another elimination. But the round completed by Sarah and Weasel. You know.
Yep, and there we are. Wrong course, elimination.
This is Sass, 3-year-old working cocker from Cornwall, and Chloe Brown, a close association you have with young Chloe.
She does. She comes from not far from where I live. It's a really great young dog. Unfortunately got eliminated this morning, so the only way she can qualify for the finals here is to win this event, so she's going to just be going for it, I would think. Very nice. This is only a young dog here. Picks the dog up over the long jump, and then it's a right turn. They've got to turn the dogs away from you. There we are. Chloe making ground there to get in the right place for the next bit of sequence. This is the control area, must touch the ground before the dog gets off. Very nicely, then it's round the back of the green jump. There we go, very nicely. Oh well, I'm so pleased for her. Very well done, Chloe.
Yeah, well done to Chloe Brown and well done to Sass. First as things stand. This is Sky, Liz Naylor, the handler, working cocker, agility champion, European double gold individual, and a team champion last year. Will there be another problem? No, not this time. There's a gasp. Thought they're going back over that A-frame, made the tunnel comfortably, did Sky. Niftily through the weaves. Back over that Skoda jump. Heading for the tunnel now. Good, quick, clean round. Fine work by these two, by Liz and by Sky. The seesaw is good. Now for the big finish. Round the back of that one. That's a tempter. Excellent. 3 seconds inside as well. Liz Naylor and Sky setting the standard here on the second day of Crufts.
Yeah, the dog getting its favourite reward there, as you say. This is a class partnership. Did very, very well.
You're looking at Sinner, another Cocker Spaniel. Joe Gleed, the handler. Sinner, occasionally a bit low on confidence. Keep a very close eye on that. I think the handlers have sorted things out. No double acts on the A-frame after the first couple. Just made the contact at the end of the dog walk. Skipping over those Skoda jumps. Oh dear, attracted by Jason Bartram there.
Who wouldn't be, Jim?
Fair play. And Jason had a look down at him and said, you're not actually supposed to be here, but there we are. And you could almost feel his pain as he had to cross his arm. That's an elimination for Joe and for Sinner. Sparkling entertainment while it lasted, though.
There we go. Joe trying to get away to get to the next little bit, and the dog makes its own mind up.
This is Sheba, 6-year-old working cocker, new to competition at this level. Lauren Langman is the handler. Best so far. 35.6 and clear. And they're well up with the time, these two, at the start of the round. Dog walk is good. Great contact at the end. No problem through the weaves. Couple of Skoda jumps, they'll do nicely. Quick turn. First tunnel, this is good. Right up with the clock as well. Right at the top of the course now. How's about that? Just clip that obstacle. That's sad. That's 5-4. But this is a cracking time, this, and a very good finish too. 34.0. Really, really good time. And just the 5/4 picked up en route, Graham.
Yep, just an unfortunate 5 there. Only just caught it. They come off really easily, these poles, Jim.
This is Bug, the handler, Stephen Swanky. Shetland sheepdog, 5 years of age. Homebred, this one. Keeping a special eye on that. Yes, they're pointing really deliberately, Stephen, there towards the tunnel, but that'll be 5/4. And that would be an elimination. Explain that one, Graham, would you?
Yeah, pushed the dog round the jump, and it did it from the opposite direction. So wrong course, elimination. I'm not quite sure what going. Hopefully we're gonna look at that again in a minute.
As ever, Stephen and Bug complete the course. And it's fair to say that Bug came here to Crufts looking to have fun, as indeed did Stephen, and they've got a bit of fun out there. But sadly, that E next to their entry, elimination.
There we are. See, the dog goes, should have gone over the jump towards the camera, but it did it from the opposite direction, and that's the E.
Blitz, another working cocker, Kieran Keir, the handler. Blitz looking to tear things up here on the Crufts green carpet. I cannot wait to get started. Tailwind, come on, let me go, let me go, let me go. On we go now. Good speed over the A-frame. Tunnel is fine. This is a very, very quick dog. Blitz just made contact. Have to touch the white. Patch at the bottom of the dog walk, did so successfully. This is really quick and clean and confident, but had a look again. Oh my goodness me. Well, it was the scenic route, and sadly there's an elimination almost inevitably occurring after that.
Yeah, I think her attention was on the rescue mission that she performed very, very valiantly.
Yeah, and as we always say, Graham, once things start to go a little bit sketchy, almost inevitable, worse things follow afterwards.
Yeah, you're right.
Penultimate small dog, Spider, the handler, Lily Woodford, 10 years of age, 4th time at Crufts together, eager to get going again. This is an excellent opening to the round from the 10-year-old Spider.
Doing very well here, as you say. You've got to just keep your eye on the dog at all times, but you also want to be where you're going as well. And this is onto the seesaw, must touch the ground. Oh! Probably the easiest decision for the dog, for the judge.
Yes.
And then she's thinking, why did you jump off that seesaw? And then the dog's, in the blink of an eye, has gone wrong course as well.
Yeah, Spider caught really in the web of that seesaw, and that's an elimination. Very unfortunate.
Oh dear.
Last small dog, Selfie, the handler Martin Reed, last year's winners, twice European Open champions, twice runners-up in the world. Are they the best in the world right now? 35.6 is the time to beat, and of course a clear round. If anybody can do it, Martin and Selfie can. Good start as well. No, missed the contact. I thought that, missed the contact at the end of the dog walk. But they've still got to keep going, and if they record a quick time, they will still be in the mix for the grand finale later on. Simple mistake that will probably infuriate Martin, but it's still a very, very... Oh, dear, oh dear. Seesaw causing a problem again there. We get an elimination coming up too. Ah, well. Okay, not perhaps what we anticipated from Martin and from Selfie, Graham.
No, I think you're right, Jim, really. There we go. As you say, he knows there were quite a few eliminations in that round, so I thought he might have actually carried on and just carried the 5.
So the results of the agility, Liz Naylor and Chloe Brown, faultless top 2. And a lot of computer number crunching will be going on to sort out the final later on. This is how the overalls are looking at the moment, with quite a lot of action to come. And we're all set now for the medium dogs. Slight adjustments to the obstacles. Megan Huggins underway with Lola, 5 years of age. First agility dog this for Megan. Refusal, that'll be another refusal too. Quite a few of the dogs takes a bit of getting used to, and they do tend, Graham, don't they, to pick up confidence and pick up speed later in the round.
Yes, they will. Hopefully, as you say, just a bit overawed, I think, is probably a good phrase to use. But now, as you see, now we're stretching our legs. But of course, the handler now is having to put so much effort into trying to keep the dog's confidence and keep her going that anything can happen. But she's doing really well here. Picked up a lot of confidence now. Good finish, having a good look around anyway. So well done to them.
Yep, a good finish. Dexter you're looking at, and Jamie Wright, 5-year-old cockapoo, proper personality this one. First cockapoo to become an agility champion. Just missed the end of the dog walk. That's happened before as well. They do get a lot of speed over that dog walk, don't they, Graham?
Yes, they do, and that's the problem. And it's you don't want to stop your dog on the end because that's wasting time. But on the alternative, it's very difficult to train a running dog walk to make the dog hit that last few centimetres there.
Very good though from Jamie with just those 5 faults, just the missing at the end of the dog walk. Number 1 as things stand, the only slight blemish at the end of the dog walk. This is Bliss, Sammy Pegg, the handler, 9 years of age, making agility dreams come true at the age of 9. Fair to call her a veteran, isn't it? Age of 9.
Yes, I think you're right. Anything probably 8 and above, but
Yeah.
9 these days, if the dog's fit and healthy, which all these dogs
Of course
are,
they are.
they're still able to perform at the highest level.
And that's the way to touch the end of the dog walk, by the way. No mistakes there from Bliss.
Oh, push the dog.
Yeah, push the dog. That is another, sadly, and we do mean that when we say that, elimination for Bliss and for Sammy.
You must want me to do... Look, now she said, well, what's wrong with that jump? You must want me to do that jump. No, I'm not going to do it at all. There we go. That's right. We'll ignore that jump and just carry on with the 6.
Okay. Yeah, Sammy getting Bliss round in the end. Eliminated, just to remind you. Maggie, super shot as well. Liz Carpenter, the handler. We pride ourselves on the images of these wonderful dogs that we're naturally here that we'll give you. Scampering through the tunnel. Maggie. Clear so far. Yep, that's good contact at the end of the dog walk. Super fast through the weaves as well. Now those 2 Skoda jumps, Lou. That's okay. Tight turns. It's shaping up into something special. Very good at the top of the course. How about that seesaw? That's the way to do that one. Tight turn as well. This is going to be very good. Yes, going to be really good. 34.6. Terrific. The best so far then for Liz and for Maggie.
Very, very nice. An accomplished pairing this and a great round.
You're looking at Wanda, Lindsay Lighthowler, 4-year-old working cocker. A noisy one. Oh dear. And that's another elimination very early on, within the first 10 seconds for Lindsay and for Wanda, and that little area around the A-frame and the tunnel are causing the odd problem again, Graham.
They are, as I said, but things happen so quickly, Jim. I can't begin to describe how quickly these things happen. It's literally in a blink of an eye, and it's gone wrong. You've only got to twitch in the wrong direction and the dog's gone. Come on, let's have a big finish here.
It is a great round despite that from Wanda and from Lindsay. Lovely dog to watch. Great action, great style. Dog, Wanda, the working cocker, enjoying herself.
I think the dog was enjoying herself, Jim. I'm not quite sure.
That's why I said it. Here we go, Jennifer Kent and Newt, miniature American Shepherd, 8 years of age. Up and running, the Newt.
Oh, well rescued, well rescued.
Obviously seconds fading away into the ether around the NEC in Birmingham on that one. 5 faults picked up. Once again, the end of the dog walk wasn't connected with. And that's good then over the seesaw. And that's a tricky one to go round the back of that penultimate jump and then finish, but good effort, 43, and just the 5 faults then for Jennifer and the Newt. You're looking at Vegas and Dawn Weaver, 12 years of age, Vegas, last Crufts, very emotional day, no matter what happens, retiring, and sadly eliminated very, very early. We did say it was going to be emotional, Graham, and they probably didn't want that as part of the finale.
No, I think you're probably right, Jim. But Dawn is a tremendously experienced competitor. It's not the first time this has happened to her, and it probably won't be the last time. So you have to take it, and you have to learn from what happens. You know, can I do something better? Could I have done something better? So all these handlers will be going around looking at the replays here. It's available on YouTube, I should add, and have a look and see why did that happen.
Viva Las Vegas, emotional last day at Crufts for Dawn and Vegas. You're looking at Skedaddle, 6-year-old Shelton sheepdog. Shelty, Stephanie Best, the handler. That's a good start. Heading back over the dog walk, got to make contact with the white, did so successfully. Missed the entrance though into the weeds. Got to go from the right hand side, got to go through that first entrance as well, so had to redo that one. A couple of Skodas. This has got very good speed, this as Skedaddle, but sadly it's inaccurate, and sadly that will be another elimination. And but plenty of potential. 6 years of age, Skedaddle, very fast, just not accurate enough on this particular occasion. The penultimate medium dog.
That was a bit wild. I saw him come down the weeds, and that was like wild. Whoa! He's like, I did not win yesterday.
This is Nacho, 4 years of age. Ashley Butler, the handler. A few minor blips yesterday, but very, very encouraging winning this morning. Ashley and Nacho. And Ashley feeling that the combination is improving all the time. Ashley, who'll be with us tomorrow and Sunday, Graham.
She will. So just a baby mistake now. So she didn't like that, so she's taking the dog back up onto the dog walk to reset that combination. But that obviously has put an elimination there, but I think she should be all right because she won the first part this morning, so she should be in this evening's.
Let us hope so.
But she's probably aware of that, Jim. So
yes. Lots of potential. The odd rough edge there, but a good combination. Ashley, Butler and Nacho. Let's hope they make it through to the later stages. Confirmation then. Liz Carpenter, the only clear round there. Mosley Wood, Maggie, and the only one inside 35 seconds.
So you will see lots of different breeds. Absolutely fantastic.
Yep, all those numbers will be crunched to produce the grand final later on. That's the overall rankings as we look at it.
As for the other heights, we're running in reverse order. And whoever wins this can automatically take.
First of the intermediate dogs then, beautiful looking animal, Otto, Border Collie, Michelle War, the handler, represented Team GB at the Europeans.
So, Michelle.
Lovely looking dog, this one, Graham.
all the dogs are lovely, Jim.
To you.
So just a mistake there.
Yeah.
So 2 mistakes there, 2 refusals, 3 if they get a third one anywhere on the course is automatic elimination. That's a difficult section there. After that dog walk is difficult.
A bit of slipping and sliding there on the seesaw, but got through in the end. That sort of sums up the round, really. Got through in the end. Otto and Michelle Ward. This is Banana and Nara Cuddy. Had a fabulous Crufts last year. 1 or 2 problems this morning. 6 years of age. Golden time they had at Crufts 2025. Looking to find that sort of form here. Banana. No, missed it. Thought so. Confirmed by Jason Bartram. Missed the end of the dog walk and now an elimination for Nara.
Yep.
And for Banana, 1 or 2 banana skins out there for this combination,
She did. She came out of the weaves and then she recalled towards the handler through the set of weaves again. So that's taking the equipment twice, so it's elimination.
As ever, we'll repeat the round, and it's not often that you hear Nara Cuddy and elimination in the same sentence.
Thank you. Oh, good girl.
This is Cuba, 4-year-old Border Collie, the handler Kirsty Armstead. Just loves agility. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Fabulous. Cuba, up and running. Blink of an eye in and out of that tunnel. Dog walk. That was good contact at the end of the dog walk. And this is outstanding through the weaves as well. Picking up pace and a bit of hesitation, but 5 faults there for a refusal. Top of the course, still very quick, still right up there. Good stuff over the seesaw. Now the finale, almost around the wrong way of that penultimate jump, but that's good. 34.6 and just the 5 faults. Fine work from Cuba and Kirsty.
It was, the dog circled in front of the jump, so it turned away when it could do it, so that's the refusal.
This is Banu. Border Collie, 4 years of age, young dog, first time at Crufts. Tony Smith is the handler from Nottingham. Slightly more apprehensive look there from Banu, but off we go. We get a lovely view of the A-frame from where we are, just to peer over the top of it. Banu going well. Dog walk, okay. frames. Super. Good over the Skoders. And again, tight turn. Thought about going one way, came, picked the right tunnel. That's good news. You could almost see the concentration dropping there when it had a look at one tunnel and went to the right one, but sadly, the brain wasn't quite in focus.
Well, she had it. She absolutely had it. If she just needed to move a fraction of a, we are talking fractions of a second earlier towards that jump, she'd have had it. There we are. But look, that's what it means to the dog. That's its reward. That's why it does agility.
The Funky Duck. Chris Curtin, the handler, Border Collie, 5 years of age. Last year's runners-up. Been representing Wales for the last 3 years. A good combination, these two. Chris Curtin, very fit handler, sprinting away from the Funky Duck. And very good so far. Top of the course. Seesaw beckons. Good contact. Where next? This is good. This is going to be the best if they keep it through to the end, which they will. Very, very good indeed. Chris Curtin and the duck. Funky, funky stuff. Top of the pile.
It made it look very, very easy. Great combination and a great round.
This is Clue. Karen Marriott is the handler, Border Collie. One of 3 dogs that Karen competes with. Always a very exciting dog to run. Looks really calm though, Clue, before the action starts. Very tidy opening 10 seconds. Missed the contact at the end of the dog walk. They really fly down that dog walk. Where we're sitting, you get a great appreciation of the pace they're going, Graham.
It is quite unusual to see so many missed contacts. When I say contacts, the white bit on the end of the dog walk. But certainly at this level, you would expect them to get them, but the handlers rushing because they want to try and get us close to the next obstacle, which is the wing. But still, very nice round indeed. Justified.
Very nice round indeed for Karen. Up into the top 3, Karen and Clue. This is Trent. Sarah Bacon is the handler. Border Collie, 3rd year representing Wales. And they're off. That's very good, very noisy. Missed it again. That has really been a problem, and now an elimination for going back into those weaves. Sarah, I should say, and Trent. The round has unravelled, Graham.
However, the dog is having the best time, Jim. Let me tell you, he's having a ball out there.
And this is what Crufts is all about, to give the dogs huge enjoyment.
Sarah, on the other hand, just wants to go now.
Sure, he's a trendsetter. She is Sarah. Ian Pats and Oodles. Border Collie, 4 years of age. Just a reminder, best so far, 35.9 and clear. Oh dear, that's gone to the tunnel and hasn't gone to the dog walk. And a groan from the crowd here, and a bit of a sigh from you, Graham.
Yes.
You can keep.
I'll keep it short and sweet.
Keep sighing. You can cry on my shoulder if you want, but no, that was a shame, because again, that was shaping up to be a really good round for Ian and for Oodles.
There we are. So great effort. As I say, there are hundreds of other people who wanted to be here, but these guys who are in the ring now have actually made it and are doing a great job.
Okay, let's go. Dalton Meredith with Eclipse, champion.
Eclipse, the penultimate intermediate dog. Dalton Meredith, excellent handler, consistent medal winner over the years, and looking to go inside 35.9 and avoid those horrible eliminations as well. Dalton Meredith and Eclipse, very good so far. Weaves are fine too. Flying over that spread, the second Skoda jump. The tunnel, good. This is looking very, very promising. How about the seesaw? Good contact, cleanly off it as well. Coming towards the end of the round, this could threaten the best, this one. Just one more to go, 37.3. It's good enough for 4th place from Dalton and from Eclipse.
Very nice, had an early mistake, but managed to rescue it. So well done to Dalton.
Stephanie Best and Believe, Border Collie, last of the intermediate dogs, transformed in this agility ring, very quiet and a little bit lazy at home, but just loves agility, does Believe. And she must believe, as she just picks up 5 faults there, that she's going to be in at the sharp end of this competition. That's the way to go through the weaves. Such a fast dog, really quick, Believe. And despite those faults, this is a good round, and again rescued there. Good over the seesaw, bit of a pause, bit of a pause. Where now? 5 faults, 39.0 with the 5 faults in there, up into the top 5. So confirming what we have seen, just the one clear round from Chris Curtin, and that funky duck, 35.9. Sadly quite a few eliminations, but don't forget all those numbers still have to be crunched to give us the pick of the bunch towards the end of this magnificent competition.
We're adding the two together, we're adding the agility round together with the jumping round, see who goes through to final to be crowned Crufts single champion of...
First of the large dogs then, Ava, the handler Kerry McCulloch, 5-year-old Border Collie. Ava's 4th year at Crufts. For Kerry, it is her 8th. And an elimination early on, first of the large dogs eliminated, Graham.
Yep, not a great start to the larges, I have to say, but she'll want to make this a good experience. As I keep saying to people, it's really, really important that the dog has fun out there. Nobody's told the dog it's been eliminated. I keep saying that, but it's very true. The dog just needs, this is fun to the dog. So he's having a ball again, just deciding which jump he wants to do.
And the fun element that we always stress, all important here. And a fun finish then from Ava and from Kerry.
Yep, keep it simple, keep the dog happy.
You're looking at Havoc, 7-year-old Border Collie, 2nd time at Crufts. Lindsay Lightowler is the handler, and they are away. Up over the A-frame in that tight turn, going into the tunnel, not back over the A-frame as one or two dogs have done earlier in the competition. Good contact at the end of that dog walk, not the quickest we've seen, but it is accurate and it is faultless so far. Just thought about going, and a little bit of hesitation, that'll be 5 faults, have to take that one again.
Yeah, she did. She didn't go between the marker pole. She came in from the side, so that's the refusal. And then on when they did it again to avoid an elimination, they knocked it down. So that's 10 faults on that obstacle.
Yeah, and almost inevitably comes the elimination, which is sad for Lindsay and from Havoc. Created a bit of havoc in the mid part of that round after starting off very promisingly. This is Shape, Martin Reed, Border Collie, 8 years of age, Crufts Championship winner 3 years ago, established partnership in Team GB for many years. Martin Reed and Shape come here with high hopes. Sleek jumping style. Shape.
Very nice, looking in really good form here is Shape at the moment, and Martin, hopefully. So he just needs to concentrate really hard here. That's a difficult bit, managed to get in front of the dog and guide it over that thing. looking for a good seesaw. Right, now, come on, Martin. Just one more difficult bit. Around the back here, go. Come on, let's go. Yes.
Well done indeed, Martin Reed, and Shape clear. And number one.
Yeah, brought a smile to my face there, Jim.
Shannon Springford and Banter, 5-year-old Border Collie, silver at the Worlds last year. And knowing 34.5 and clear is the target. Banter, giving it a bit of banter on the way round. Wonderfully through the weaves. That's a really tight turn, and this is really good from Banter and from Shannon as well. What about the conclusion to the round? The time is excellent. Nothing lost over the seesaw. Last three, that tight right-hander, and then the finale. That is absolutely superb. Shannon and Banter, number one, absolutely superb. They're going to be around later on, don't worry about that.
Classic, absolutely classic. Great run.
Royce and Amy Chalice, 8-year-old Border Collie, first time in the Crufts singles. They are both super excited about it. Amy from Dartford. Off we go. Royce. Crowd willing them on. Silently, almost there was a bit of hesitation going into the weaves, but no damage done. 5 faults picked up though in the weaves. It's a good round, this one. Had its moments. It's a good round for Amy and for Royce.
He did. The judge, that was on the weaving pole entrance, I'm sure. The judge had a little think about it and replayed it in his own mind and decided it was a refusal.
You're looking at Snooze. Martin Reed is the handler, Border Collie, 9 years of age. Made agility champion in the year 2023. Going to be 10 in a couple of months' time. Experienced dog, Snooze. Just picking up 5 faults there. Dog walk just about making contact at the end, just. Nice economical style Snooze has. Seems to have a lot in reserve. Good jumping style as well, just the 5 faults. I'm impressed with this round, really impressed. Good work, Martin Reed and Snooze, 36.0 and just the 5 faults, good enough for the top 3.
Yep, economical, calm, and a very considered round.
Broccoli, the handler Jen Slade, 4-year-old Border Collie. Broccoli originally out of Germany. And now we wait to see what Broccoli has in store for us. Supposed to be good for you, isn't it, Broccoli? So let's hope it's good for this competition.
This dog and this pairing are good for each other, I think is probably the right word. So a very talented pairing here. Covers the ground really well, this dog. Lovely made entry onto the weaving poles. Waiting to pick the dog up. Now she's got to flick the dog away from her. Very nicely done. Now she's going to move, pick up the dog on the right hand side, pushes it over that jump. Now the control section. Oh, just a pole down. And also a fault on the seesaw there, wasn't touching the ground before the dog got off it. We insist on that for safety, but other than that, very nice round.
Just a couple of little errors from Broccoli and Jen Slade. This is Steely, Border Collie. Joe Gleed, always there or thereabouts. Loves a tunnel, does Steely. And very sharp brain too. Steely has started pretty well. Yep, good at the dog walk. Weaves are right in front of us. Good style through there and good pace. Right up with things. Joe maintaining her reputation of always being there or thereabouts. What about the seesaw? That's good. And just a little slight flicker there, but it's okay. And it'll be a quick time too. 35.4 and clear. That's really, really good from Joe up into the top 3.
Yep, very nice. Didn't panic, kept it going. Very accomplished round. Well done, Joe.
Penultimate large dog. Copernicus, Amy Curtin, the handler, 7 years of age, also known as Snickers, from Poland. Only been together for less than a year, these two, and a very promising combination. Looking really good. They look good this morning too. They're looking to maintain that form. But just picking up 5 points for a little hesitation or refusal, if you prefer. Lovely style, enjoying the experience of competing under the lights and on this beautiful green carpet in the main arena at Crufts. 38.5 and just the 5 faults then up into the top 5. Last large dog, Hustle, very quick dog, and Anthony Clark. And knowing that they have to beat 32.9 and go clear, they will have to hustle for sure.
Thinking on his feet there, Jim. The dog turned the wrong way, but he kept his cool. He's been there and done it as Anthony. Very accomplished handler.
Actually stood in front of the A-frame to make sure that the Hustle went through the tunnel. Good time though, and clear at the moment. A few little gasps in the crowd, but it's all absolutely fine. Top of the course, turning towards the seesaw. This is good. It's in there. It's not going to be the quickest, but it's going to be well in the mix. Good effort, Anthony Clark, and the Hustle.
Yeah, he's not bothered about being the quickest at this stage of the game. Kept it together. That's what separates the milk from the cream, is the ability to think on your feet in the moment. Did it very well. Well done.
We've got more agility, we've got Flyball, we've got so much more for you.
Shannon Springford giving it some banter. A couple of seconds almost quicker than Martin Reed and Joe Gleed. That the result of the agility that we have just seen. And don't forget that this has yet to peak, this competition, and it will be peaking in a couple of hours' time as they work on the overall rankings, and Joe and Anthony at the top of those rankings at the moment. And goodness me, there's some high quality handlers and wonderful dogs that we're all going to enjoy again a little bit later on this second afternoon of Crufts 2026.
Asha feels like a sister. She's kind, caring, and loving. My name's Logan, and I'm 17 years old. We've had Asha for 8 years. She's a massive part of the family.
Logan has cerebral palsy. He's a full-time wheelchair user and requires 24/7 care. Asha is a staffy and she's 8 years old. We've had her since she was 10 weeks old from pup. As soon as we went to see the litter of pups, Logan was on the floor and Asha just came and sat straight on his lap and didn't move.
I had a bond straight away. She's my best friend. She's loving, she's crazy, she's gutty, she's all of them. When I'm with Asher...
Eloise Collins, Technical Advisor at Antonol, our proud sponsors. The winner of the Crufts Singles Agility Round in the small height, with agility champion Devon Gem, Bright Sky at Hornspike, Liz Naylor. And the winner in the medium height, with agility champion Moseleywood Maggie, Liz Carpenter. And your winner in the intermediate height, with agility champion Puff Keepsy the Funky Duck, Chris Curtin. And your winner in the large height, with Hanny Seago, Give It Some Banter, Shannon Springford. Congratulations to all of you. The final is tonight. We will see you then. For now, please give them another round of applause for a lap of honour. Well, there's plenty more agility action still to come. It is the turn of our ABC novice final in just a few moments. But this year, once again, we have 5 incredible stories of how dogs change lives. I am, of course, talking about the Royal Kennel Club Hero Dog Award for 2020.
Asher feels like a sister. She's kind, caring, and loving. My name's Logan and I'm 17 years old. We've had Asher for 8 years. She's a massive part of the family.
Logan has cerebral palsy. He's a full-time wheelchair user and requires 24/7 care. Asher is a staffy and she's 8 years old. We've had her since she was 10 weeks old from pup. As soon as we went to see the litter of pups, Logan was on the floor and Asher just came and sat straight on his lap and didn't move.
I had a bond straight away. She's my best friend. She's loving. She's crazy. She's gutty. She's all of them. When I'm with Asher, she makes me feel happy.
Asher knows Logs inside out. She knows when he's poorly. Asher is like his nanny. She's just by his side every minute that she can be. When it's time to pick Logan up from school, she knows the time. She sat by the door waiting to get in the van to come on the school run with me. As soon as Logan gets in the van, she jumps up, gives him a kiss, gives him a little touch. At bedtime, I put Logan to bed. 10 minutes later, Asher will come from the kitchen, cuddle up at the bottom of his bed, and stays there all night till the morning.
Asher sleeps at the bottom of my bed all night. I find it comforting. When I'm not feeling well, she comes up on my wheelchair and cuddles into me, and that makes me feel better. If I've had a bad day, she just cuddles. She makes it all better.
I have peace of mind when Asher's around and they're together. She'll let me know if there's anything wrong. She'll come running, barking, and then run back to Logan as if to say, come on, Mum, he needs your help.
Asher knows me better than anyone in the world, even my mum. If Asher could talk, she would say I'm her best friend.
Electric. I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The Triogas.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
Skoda.
Chantal and Graham Partridge welcoming you back to the main arena at Crufts 2026.
So good
Coming
afternoon, ladies
up
and
next,
gentlemen,
it is actually
and
the medium, intermediate and large ABC final, open to all from the lowest to the highest grades. All ABC dogs. These initials stand for anything but a collie. Points gathered over the past 12 months. We're primed for the agility on the back of this morning's jumping competition. They're going to be going in reverse order. We have large, intermediate and medium dogs, and the large dogs will be going first. They're just having a little look around the course, all the handlers as ever, and this place is almost filled to its 7,000 capacity. Early thoughts from Graham Partridge.
Well, I just wanted to say, or reiterate what you just said, Jim. It's for ABC. So agility is a sport for all. You don't need a border collie. You don't need a working cocker spaniel necessarily. You can have any breed, and we're going to see a variety of different breeds here, which is absolutely great. It just showcases the fact that, you know, whatever you've got, give it a go, and then more importantly, enjoy what you're doing with your dog, Jim.
And the mechanics of giving it a go. Just give us a hint of how to get in touch with someone that will let your dog have a go at agility.
Have a quick look at the Kennel Club website, search for training clubs. All the trainers will be fully insured and with the backing of the Royal Kennel Club as well.
That's what I was going to say. It's the Royal Kennel Club. You've got to have a look
I do
at.
apologise. I should be in trouble.
It's the first one. It's the first one. Got that royal thumbs up from the King back in the autumn. Here comes our judge, Natalie Webb. Happy birthday to Natalie. Birthday today, a police officer. Long-standing love affair with Crufts. Started coming as a kid and now is a fully fledged agility judge. First to go, Alto, Carla Delahaye, the handler, Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever. A Toller. That's right, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yep, great dogs, ideally suited to agility. They're working dogs. This is quite a straightforward course, Jim. They come round, they're going over the seesaw. They've got to avoid the weaves at this point. Over the jump, now they pick the dog up on the left-hand side. You always want the dog on the outside of any circle that you're turning here. They're coming up this long jump now into the weaves. Yes, nicely done there. And then they're going to be a sharp left turn for the dog over the dog walk. They must make contact with the white area at the bottom. Nice straight run off there. Now over the spread jump, and now it's a turn towards home for them, Jim.
Yes, a fine opening round then from Carla Delahaye and Alto. Really good. First of the large dogs, 34 and clear. Here's Neo, very frisky, and Ian Armstrong, German Shepherd dog, 9 years of age. Oh, and there's early faults collected, sadly, from the German Shepherd. Seesaw's okay. Big dog, relishing the agility tests in front of him. That's the way to go into the weaves, from the right-hand side. Spend as little time in there as possible. The dog walk, no contact at the end of it. 5 more faults picked up. Nice style, another 5 faults, unfortunately, just slightly ragged, Graham.
Well, ragged, but it's excitement, pure excitement. But it's lovely to see a lovely example of a German Shepherd doing agility.
Indeed. This is Remy, Retriever, Labrador. Great affection from Connie Sellers Lane.
So we have electronic timing issue because if you've been here for any years watching agility, you know how close these parts are. So this is Helen Anderson Postle with Vespa, 8-year-old and 4 Belgian Shepherd varieties.
And the round is underway. Is Helen Anderson Postle, the handler, and Vespa Malinois squeaking with excitement. Vespa, good style over the dog walk. Go on, Graham.
Bit of a barge turn there from the dog. Coming up here, just 1 more to go. Very nice, well done, Helen. And Vespa, always a class act, those two.
Debbie Hedger and Zachary, Hungarian Vizia. Zach's third time here, retirement year for Zach. What a lovely, lovely looking dog. 5 faults picked up there. That's lovely through the weaves as well. Debbie and Zachary. Yeah, that's very acceptable, Graham.
It was very nice round, well under control. The dog's having an absolutely fantastic time, and there it is, having its favourite game at the end.
This is Remy and Connie Sellers Lane, Labrador Retriever. Borrowed from Connie's mum, this one. First time at Crufts, and relishing every second, and doing very well here as well. 2-footing through the weaves, good. Is there a contact at the end of the dog walk? There is. And it's a good round, and it's a clear round as well for Connie and for Remy. Up over the end there, very, very good, the best we have seen.
Very, very nice, lovely round. Great example of a working Labrador there, and she'll be over the moon with that.
Amy is set to go. Grace Blackmore, the handler, 9-year-old Belgian Shepherd dog, the Malinois. Amy loves a shout. Before and during it. Last big event together, this one, for Grace and Amy, retiring at the end of the year. And looking to go out with a real bang here, Graham.
Well, he's going out with a real squeak, Jim. I don't know about anything else. He's having the best time out there. Really, really great there. So over the long jump, can we make the entry into the weaves? Yes, we can. Beautiful start. Look how quick that is. Oh, just came out too soon. You've got to complete the 12. So that would be 5 faults. Now we're onto the dog walk, looking to get the contact at the end. Don't have to get the contact on the up anymore, on the dog walk. Oh, turned the wrong way, but that's fine. Wasn't anywhere near the next jump, so it wasn't a refusal. So through the tunnel, over the wall, sharp left turn, and for a fantastic finish, and the crowd go wild, as usual, Jim. They love it.
She's done really well there, Amy and Grace. 5th at the moment. This is Harriet Harding and 0. Malinois, second time at Crufts. Could do with 0 faults at the end of it. Just made contact where the markers at the end of the A-frame. Good over the seesaw. Middle part of the course now. Taken exceptionally well and speedily. How about the weaves? Tremendous style through the weaves. Looking very, very good at the moment. Dog walk is good. Right up with the clock as well. Fine jumping style towards us. Turns through that tunnel. Last part of the course. It's going to be really, really good. It is going to be the best by a couple of seconds. 0 faults.
Absolutely amazing. The weave entry was to die for, and the running contact on the dog walk, amazing.
Nelly is all set. So is Esme Robinson, Lab Retriever, 6 years of age. 3rd in the jumping this morning. First agility dog for Esme is Nelly. The fact that, as it's already experienced, the unique, the lights, the crowd, the noise, the TV cameras, picking up 5 faults there. Very, very handy.
These poles do come off very, very easily, and that's as much for safety as anything else, and to make sure that the dog clears them without touching them at all. Nicely made contact there. Very enthusiastic. This dog is having an absolute ball. Just look at it. Oh, just missed times to jump there, nothing more than that. So picking up a couple of faults, Jim, for to conclude a really nice round.
Yeah, just 10 faults for Esme and Nelly. You're looking at Dora. Jessica Clare-Hugh, runners-up in the jumping this morning, 10 years of age. Only the 2nd time at Crufts, though, before Dora.
Dora the Explorer, we hope she doesn't go off course here, Jim.
Yeah, good shout. Good shout. And Dora is up and running.
Yep, so picking up 5 faults on the seesaw, then it must be touching the ground, and that's for safety reasons. Oh, and just missing the entrance there. Marked as a refusal. Oh, and then she does another jump out of order, so that is an unfortunate elimination.
Yep. So Dora and Jessica are going to carry on. They will complete the course. Maximum sympathy and maximum appreciation at the end of it from this very generous Crufts crowd for Jessica and for Dora. Last large dog, Sula, Tony Darwin, Lab Retriever, beautiful fox red Labrador, winner of the jumping this morning. Will she fancy the agility? That's the big question. Last to go of the large dogs. And we're off. A-frame is good. Seesaw, that's okay as well. Not the quickest, but it's all accurate and it's clean, and that'll be fine. Graham?
Very nice here. Look at that 2-footing through the weaves. Now, come on, let's get this white bit at the end. The dogs don't see a lot of point in it, but the handlers would much prefer them to get it. So very nicely there. Spread jump now, testing them. Very nicely done. So she changes side, picks the dog up on the right for a great finish.
And it's a clear round. It's not the quickest, but that'll do nicely for Tony and for Sula. Four clear rounds there in the agility. Tony, the last one that we saw. Overall rankings. Again, these could get shuffled around as we work out the grand climax of the competition in a couple of hours' time. First of the intermediate dogs then is Quinn and Isabella Twig, the handler, 8 years of age. Rescue dog from Tipperary, Quinn's second time on the green carpet. First of the intermediate dogs. And they are away.
So exactly the same course, just that the jumps are put up to the level appropriate for the size of dog that's going round it. So, I say no change to the course. Here we go. She picks up the dog on the right-hand side. Always want the dog, I keep saying it, you always want the dog taking the longest route. The handler always wants to take the shortest route, especially if I'm handling a dog. But there we go, into the weave very nicely. Up and over the dog walk. Just slowing down slightly, making sure she gets it. Oh, had a quick look at the wall, but well handled there, kept it off. Here we go, over the spread. Little bit of a barge turn there, but it doesn't matter. Picks the dog up on the right. Oh, that'll be a refusal. She must go back and put it right. And she does very nicely. Good presence of mind there. And well done.
That was very well done. Refusal costing a lot of time. Setting the standard for the intermediates, Isabella and Quinn. Hannah Walker and Sky, mixed poodle cross, three-year-old, affectionately known as the Muppet, and we'll use that word fun, Graham. Well, we have a bit of fun up here now and again, and that is the aim for this partnership of Hannah and Sky.
Well, I think if you can see the funny side of your own dog, I think that's absolutely fantastic. Now we are going really nicely now. Look at the tail has not stopped wagging since they started.
Up and down over the dog walk. Yeah, pure enjoyment for everybody. The odd bit of suffering perhaps for some of the handlers, but everyone else just relishing and enjoying this wonderful sport of agility. And that's a good effort. 35 and clear for Hannah and for Sky.
Absolute ball, and there we are. That's the dog's reward. Gets its toy at the end. That's all it does it for.
Rosie Cavill, the handler. Xavier, the dog. Moody. Tell us a bit about Moody's, would you please, Graham?
Yeah, they're a relatively new breed. They've been here for a little while now, but not that popular. But not the easiest to train. So Rosie's done very well. I know she's had to work really hard with this dog to get it to this level, and you can see why it's doing really, really well.
Just picking up 5 faults earlier in the round, but going well and looking to keep right at the top of the charts and keeping contention as well. Five more points at 5 more faults and another 5 there. Just a little bit of a stumble, and I think, yeah, they might well, Rosie looking after care of the dog, all important. That's so important to do that, because there's a little bit of a stumble from Xavier, and yeah,
That's as much about the dog's confidence. So just saying,
Okay.
yeah, it's fine. I know you knocked that pole, but you're okay. Also, just a chance to check it over. But and if there'd been any issues, she wouldn't have carried on.
Olive next to go. Martin Fields, the handler, 5 years of age, homebred dog, first agility dog for Martin. Been competing for 4 years and have arrived at the chosen place, the place where every agility dog wants to come. Crufts, Olive.
I'm not sure that the dog wants to come here, Jim.
Oh,
really.
yes,
I think it's the
they've
handler
arrived.
who
The
is absolutely made up to be here. Every agility
Don't
handler
get
wants
picky
to be
now.
here.
Don't
so.
get picky now. It's the partnership.
The dog's just having the best time. Well, I'm not sure the handler is at this particular moment. There's a bit of confusion there, but it's all sorted out now.
Yeah, it is. It is. There we go. Over the dog walk goes Olive. 20 faults collected en route. But as the round finishes,
Olive has had the best time.
This is Sky, the handler David Anderson, 9 years of age. Tough cookie. Surgery and multiple injuries last year. She has fought back and is now doing what she loves best. That is Sky, 9-year-old Pyrenean sheepdog.
You don't see that many Pyrenean sheepdogs there, but just a little bit keen to get off the seesaw, so that's 5 faults there. How about the weave entry? Very nice. Good style through there. Tail going. Nice running dog walk as well. Sharp turn off that jump. This is shaping up to be a really nice round here, Jim.
It is indeed, as we come to the climax of it, through the tunnel, and just that little left-hander at the top of the course. 33.5 and just the 5 faults, good enough for second place. This is Rogue, miniature American Shepherd, Vicky Coxon, the handler, Rogie Bear. First time at Crufts for the Bear. And a very accomplished first 10 seconds as well for Rogue. Behaving perfectly at the moment. Where next? Yeah, the wheels. Rogue knows all about them. It's a good time. Dog walk, okay at the end of it too. Very tight to that jump, but skipped over it. This is going to threaten the best time. Over that wall. Tight left-hander. Yep, it's going to threaten the time. It's beaten the time. Number 1 for Vicky and the Rogue.
Very nice, so tight. That's where she won it, these tight turns. Great round.
Next to go is Twist, Rhea Turnbull, 4-year-old bearded collie. They're up and running from Aberdeen. First time on the green carpet. They're hoping it isn't going to be the last.
It won't be. I love watching these dogs go around. It's just like this fur going everywhere, not necessarily in the same direction as the one next to it, but what a great... Oh! So 5 faults, refusal, missed the entry, but nicely corrected. She's got to keep going now. Let's make this a good experience for the dog. Nicely made contact there. Looking for a sharp turn off this spread, Jim.
There's the sharp turn through the tunnel. Just a couple more to go. Ooh, hopping over the wall. And up into the top 4 for Rhea and Twist.
Opted to do a blind turn after the tunnel. Only just made it.
Ernie and Laura Brenchley, they are off. Bearded Collies, third in the jumping this morning, looking to improve on that. What a wonderful sight that is. Beautiful dog. Ernie, 8 years of age. Looks really busy. Like glistening off Ernie here. That's lovely over the dog walk. That really was special. Coming towards the end of what has been a really good round. Will it be the best? Will it be the best? It is. 33.9 and clear. Ernie.
And the fastest milk dog.
I held back on that, but you couldn't resist it, could you?
No, I couldn't resist it.
Amanda Hampson is all set. Miro is all set. Penultimate intermediate dog. Second in the jumping this morning. Retriever. Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever. Second time at Crufts. Picked up a few faults on that seesaw. Just the 5.
Very accomplished round, as you'd expect from Amanda's. Just remained loyal to the Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever breed, and she always gets the best out of her dogs. Very nice, well done. Just the 5.
Best time, just those 5 faults. 5th at the moment. Last of the intermediate dogs then, Kafira and Amy Curtin, 10 years of age, little dog, biggest heart and the loudest bark. The time to beat is 33.9 and clear. They won this morning's jumping. They're now looking to do the double in the agility of this afternoon. Good start, good opening 10 seconds. Top end of the course now, a tight left-hander coming towards us. The weaves are there. That's the way to go, into the weaves, and that's the way to come out of it. Bit of hesitation, but picking up 5 faults. Sadly, did not complete the weaves. Oh dear. Unusual error, that one, Graham.
It was, but the handler wants to pull away to get down that dog walk to be where they want to be on the other side. And of course the dog said, well, if you're going, I'm going to come with you. But such a shame.
Yep, the round compromised by those faults on the weaves. Amy Curtin and Kafira. They won this morning's jumping. They have not won the agility this afternoon. Here we are then, those 3 clear rounds at the top of the intermediate agility rankings. And this is the overall rankings. Still the final lineups to be decided. First of the medium dogs, Cruz, 8-year-old Cocker Spaniel, Rebecca Sargent, the handler. Cruz loves her agility, and there is hardly a seat to be had in this main arena at Crufts on day 2. Looking very relaxed, Rebecca Sargent, the handler, and indeed, so is Cruz. What will this combination produce? First of the medium dogs. Nice and tidy over the A-frame. Good on that seesaw too. Picture perfect. Very, very good opening 15 seconds. How about those weaves? No complaints. Dog walk, we're looking for contact, we've got it. This is going to set a very high standard if they can maintain it. Tight right-hander through the tunnel. All good. Over the wall there, and to finish, 31.4 and clear. Rebecca and Cruz, beat that if you can.
Lucky. Brilliant round. Not lucky, but a great round there. And in the, yeah.
This is Wanda Lindsay Lightowler, 4 years of age, working cocker, relishing her work and making everybody aware that Wanda is in the house. Lovely through the weaves, one of the best we've seen through there That'll apply to the dog walk as well. Just the 5 faults picked up by Wanda, but she is flying.
Absolutely. These working Cocker Spaniels just love it. They're bred, they're born to do agility. I just think it's the best fun, Jim.
Mabel, you're looking at Sue Payne, the handler, 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Baby Shark, this one affectionately known as, second agility dog to qualify for Crufts. Early few faults and the round has been completely compromised. Incredible little dog, this. And we will have a sort of take 2 on this one, Graham, won't we?
I think she will, yeah. I think she's probably just said to the dog, it's big enough, how can you miss it? But there we go. But as you say, she's picked up now. Normal service has been resumed, as they say. Coming down here over the long jump into the weaves. Yeah, that's a really nice angle for the dogs to go in at there, so that's really good. We don't mark the ups on the on the dog walk anymore, but we do on the down. She's got that. She turned the wrong way, but she's managed to correct it, kept her head. But the dreaded has gone wrong, continues to go wrong scenario, Jim.
Yes, yeah. Sue Payne and Mabel will have better days, but look at the smile. They're happy. Margot, 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel, Rosie Rushin, the handler. First timers at Crufts, things happen on Crufts debuts. Seesaw's okay. Lovely clearance there as well. Top of the course. Swinging round over the irons and over the long jump. What about the weed? Oh, came out early. Came out early. Back we go. On they go, but the weaves have been a bit of a blemish on the round, and a few more faults getting picked up there as well, Graham.
Yep, pole off the spread there. Shame, and it was shaping up for the, as you say, the first 20 seconds in was just absolutely amazing. What a great dog.
Natasha Wise, the handler, Toto, 8-year-old Cocker. Remember Natasha, of course, brilliant handler, 3-time world champion with that fantastic dog Dizzy. Let's see what Toto will do this afternoon.
Toto's always been described as a challenge by Natasha, but really is coming good, getting some real good consistency now. Really very nice, as you would expect from Natasha. She gives it 101%. Unfortunately, just taken out the long jump there, but just having to go back and do the weaves again. Toto getting a bit excited here. No, don't want to do those weaves.
And Toto ensnared in the weaves, and a lot of time and a lot of faults for Natasha and Toto as they complete the round. This is Asher, the handler Judith Graham, Cocker Spaniel. First agility dog for Judith. Bit crazy, bit wild, and makes Judith work at every run.
Oh, and that's the first pole gone. Not a great start, because now she's going to be thinking about that. She's got to put that behind her and just keep going. She's got to refocus, get the dog going nicely. Another working Cocker Spaniel that's taking over the world now, but certainly in this competition. Missed the weave entry there.
Oh dear.
So that's 5 fault for refusal. Just to remind everybody, 3 refusals anywhere on the course is an automatic elimination.
And not the round that Judith and Asher would have wanted here in the harsh spotlight of TV cameras and full houses at Crufts. But they've done it, they've competed, and there'll be a warm round of sympathetic applause for Judith and Asher at the end of it. You're looking at Newt, Jennifer Kent, miniature American Shepherd, 8 years of age. Best time so far, 31.4 and clear. A-frame Good. Newt on the seesaw right in front of us, making clean and steady progress.
Many Aussies are becoming a bit more popular now in agility. They're bred for it. They're a working breed, and it's always good to have a working breed because they naturally want to get involved, do things at speed as well, Jim.
And Newt doing pretty well with Jennifer. Clear round thus far, through the tunnel. What about finale? Over the wall, 36.3 and clear. Second place at the moment. You're looking at Fiametta and Rachel Ward. Third in the jumping this morning, miniature American Shepherd. 9 years of age. A little fiery one. This is good so far. What about the weaves? The experience there. Faults going into the weaves. Have to rerun them. Cost precious time. Clock ticking away unforgivingly. Plenty of enthusiasm and a good round as well. Just the 5 faults. 32 the time. Into the top 4 go Rachel and Fiametta.
Yep, very nice.
Penultimate dog this one then, Echo and Bronia Macmillan, 4-year-old working cocker, second in the jumping this morning, first timers at Crufts. And for Bronia, her 3rd year of competition. Second in the jumping this morning and looking to improve on 31.4 and clear here in the agility.
Certainly got the overall speed here, Jim. She's coming down that back straight, really fast section here. She needs to steady up for the weaves. Beautiful. Look at the style through those weaves. So up and over this dog walk. Can she make the contact? Yes, she can.
Right up with it so far. Right up with time and no faults for Bronia and for Echo. But as I say that, picks up 5 faults. How infuriating that is. It's infuriating for me. Goodness knows what it must be for Bronia down there. That was a brilliant, brilliant time. Just compromised by those late faults. Last dog. What a beautiful looking dog. The Sparrow. Lily Woodford. Wasn't the easiest puppy, but hard work has created the best little spaniel and best this morning. Winnings of the jumping. Can they win the agility as well? 31.4, that time to beat. There it is on your screens. They're up at the moment. Will they get snared in the weaves? Not a chance. Dog walk is good. Still up there with the time. They cannot hang about though. They're going to have to really put the hammer down at the end of this round. Watch the clock. Watch the clock. Watch it. They've done it. They have done it. Fantastic. A double. Winner of the jumpings, winner of the agility, Lily Woodford and Sparrow. Absolutely outstanding.
As you say, outstanding. Great ground speed, really tight turns. Thoroughly deserved that win. So pleased for them, Jim.
Absolutely magnificent finale from Lily Woodford and Sparrow. Those 3 clear rounds at the top of the charts. And keeping you posted about the overall standings. And we are gearing up for something really, really special in a couple of hours' time. Really outstanding handlers and high quality dogs will be reappearing.
And now it is presentation time. Please welcome Mr. Paul Harding of the Royal Kennel Club Board to present the winners in the medium ABC agility round. The individual winner in the medium height with Devon Gem, Spider beside her of Chiltern Lily, Lily Woodford. The winner in the intermediate height with Pursuing Nimrod in Earnest, Laura Brenchley. And the winner in the large height with Play with Madness Mai Tai, Harriet Harding. And now your overall winners in the medium height in the Crufts ABC final. The overall medium winner with Devon Gem, Spider beside her of Chiltern Lily, Lily Woodford. And your reserve with Basley's more of a chaser class, Jennifer Kent. Your intermediate overall winner with Pursuing Nimrod in Earnest, Laura Brenchley. And your reserve with Shindao Wired for Sound, Amanda Hampson. The overall large winner with Road Cullen Sula, Tony Darwin. And the reserve with Play with Madness Mai Tai, Harriet Harding.
From there, lady. Yes.
Please give all of our winners and reserves a big round of applause.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
To come from a house where she wouldn't be around people to now changing people's lives and helping other people who've been abused, she is just an incredibly sweet, tiny wee soul. This is Skittles. She is a Jack Russell Pomeranian cross. She's 6 years old and she works out in the community. When she came to me as a rescue, she was really nervous, scared of people, unsure of the whole entire world. And now she loves people, loves dogs, and is out making a difference in the world. Skittles is a hero because every day she changes somebody's life. So we go into nurseries. Mostly in the nurseries we do bite prevention with kids. Then we go into the schools and we work with a lot of kids who have trauma going on at home, or they need confidence boosts, or they're just not engaging with school. So we go in and we teach flyball, agility, basic dog training to help kids get skills that will help them out in their real life. When we're feeding them, what do we do? Flat hands. Flat hands, good job. There we go. Skittles. Good job. A lot of the kids we see are not academic. School's not a place that they really enjoy. So it brings out their confidence of doing things.
She's really sweet. She's so fluffy and all that, and she's very well taught and she knows a lot of tricks about it. The biggest thing I've learned from Maggie and Skittles is to not be afraid of dogs. Now that I see a dog on the street, I just ask the owner if I could pat them.
I think it has a massive impact on some of the kids. Some of them weren't going to school and now they are because they get to see the dogs. And then we work out in the community with adult survivors of abuse. So we work closely with some local charities who help people who've been through domestic violence. She helps by doing basic guiding. If someone's at the ATM, she'll sit behind them and make them feel a wee bit more secure. We do monthly mental health walks. So these walks started during COVID and it was to get people out and about to do some sort of exercise outside. Up.
There we
A bit like that.
See, that's how I remember first meeting Skittles up at the nursery. Certainly, I think since COVID, a lot of people felt that isolation, and we found this park was like a sanctuary for so many people, being around like-minded people, enjoying things that you maybe wouldn't feel comfortable doing on your own. It's a safe space for people to come and socialise and enjoy the beautiful park around them.
So Skittles is an assistance dog for me. I have autism. She helps with migraines. Sometimes they're debilitating, so it means that I can take medication before they hit, so I can still go about my life every day. If I forgot where to park the van, she will help me find where it is in the car park. It's always handy. Skittles is my best friend. She is everywhere that I go. She helps me live a full independent life. She just wants to be around everybody all the time. We see her in schools, nurseries, nursing homes, bringing people alive. She gives confidence to people who don't have it. She works with people going through addiction. She works with survivors of domestic violence and gives them confidence to go out and about. She literally changes people's lives every single day. I am incredibly proud of Skittles. She is a 1 in a million dog.
On Fabulous Friday, Crufts 2026. If you use Flyball, you will see we have our runners set here. We have the blue lane, we have the red lane. Each team will run their relay race with 4 dogs. They've got to go over the 4 jumps. They've got to get back without spitting out the ball. Each dog must cross the start line before the next dog is released, and we're looking for those smooth, super tight changeovers. And Becky, those changeovers, it comes down to a split second sometimes.
It is literally a whisker. I mean, there is absolutely nothing in it, which I think is what makes it so exhilarating. It's because if you blink, you miss something. And then, like you say, the speed that these dogs, they race down those jumps, they hit that box jump, they turn around, they grab the ball. There's actually quite a lot for them to have to do. So to do it in such a quick speed and such a quick time is phenomenal.
So these teams have done so well to qualify here. This is the final 16. We had 8 teams yesterday, 8 teams today. The top 4 will go forward to the semi-finals tomorrow and Sunday. Once we've got our top 4 who are going through, we will then battle it out to see who will be our Friday Flyball champions. Who will it be, ladies and gentlemen? And of course, we have that elusive Crufts record, which is sat there just waiting to be beaten.
Do we think it can be? I don't know. So the Crufts record is 14.27. I mean, 14.27 seconds. That is so quick. I don't know. I wonder if it can. It would be amazing to see if it can be broken though.
I don't think we got many sub 15-second times yesterday, but let's see what can be done. We are now ready for our first 2 teams to battle it out. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in the
We are all set for another helping of Flyball. The round of 16 continues. And out come the aces, fresh faces, dogs and handlers for the aces, and Cambridgeshire Flyballs who are heading for the blue lane. Aces will be in the red lane. Aces, such a competitive team, but much changed. They have young dogs in this team, all dogs in the team, relatives of the great Hustle, the Whippet. 2 children, 4 nephews and 1 niece. And Cambridgeshire Flyball, well, Cambridgeshire in the blue lane, runners-up last year from Chatteris in Cambridge, second fastest in the UK this year, fancy to go deep once again. And if you're watching Flyball for the very first time, there will be a practice run before the real things get underway. We lost 4 teams yesterday, we will lose 4 more of the 16 who entered today as well. It's an unforgiving sport, this, but they will have a little taste, a little practice run.
Ready on the boxers!
Looking at our judge, Edwin Vinken, who kept great control yesterday.
Teams, this is a
A
warm-up!
reminder that in the blue lane, Cambridgeshire Flyball, last year's runners-up, and in the red, Aces. Previous record holders for Crufts, serial record breakers, and we're looking for a very competitive flyball action. The overall standard, to my mind, higher today, Friday, than it was yesterday. Such an important ingredient, this, of any flyball action. Just getting a feel of everything and getting the dogs totally in sync. We are all set for our first taste of flyball action on this Friday. The round of 16 continues. Cambridgeshire Flyball, runners-up last year in the blue lane. They will go with Texan, with Drogon, with Prime, and with Storm. Drogon, part of the Roadrunners team, and Vez Virandils, the handler, has come from Roadrunners into the Cambridgeshire Flyball team after the tragic loss of the very popular dog Vegas. Aces in the red then. They go with Hennessy, with Rebel, with Venom, and with Grim. First of 3. Aces in the red lane. Cambridgeshire Flyball, last year's runners-up in the blue. First dog for the Aces is Hennessy, going well in the blue lane. It's with Hennessy at the moment, very, very close as we anticipated. Just then, with the Aces in the red lane, but only just. It could all be down to the last dog here. They've clawed it round, have Cambridgeshire. I think Cambridgeshire have got it in that blue lane. Tremendous effort then from the last Cambridgeshire dog from Storm. Terrific stuff.
Blue lane, 14.95.
Cambridge won to the good, 14.95. Graham Partridge.
What an amazing race, first race that was for us here. It was neck and neck right up to that last dog, and then the Cambridgeshire last dog just managed to pull out a couple of yards. What a great start to the day, Jim.
Tremendous run from the Border Collie and tremendous action. And so that means Aces have to pull it round, otherwise their Crufts is over. Cambridgeshire Flyball looking to go all the way once again. 1 to the good. Cambridgeshire
Teams, are you ready?
in the blue lane. Aces in the red. What can Jeanette Shelley do with their Aces team? They made a good start with Hennessy. It's with Aces at the moment. Still just with Aces in the red lane. They're pulling away, but there's a fault on that red lane. There's a fault there. This is not going to go the way of Aces. They haven't played the right cards this time. I think they're going to say goodbye to this competition. They are. They have gone. Cambridgeshire are going through so close, but they go through 2-0. And Cambridgeshire were only beaten by the Roadrunners last year, looking to make an impact once again.
So Aces knew they had their backs to the wall. They had to push. They had to cut all the changeovers down to the bare minimum, and they just pushed it that too far. They had a faulty changeover on dog 3, and that's actually cost them the race. Such a shame.
You have to be totally accurate. The merest mistake and you're done for. But that doesn't apply to Cambridgeshire. Elation. 2-0 to Cambridgeshire. On we go then. The round of 16 continues. It is barking for balls. Highly fancied at the moment, and this is a great matchup with tails. We win. Barking for Balls from Stoke-on-Trent. Second time at Crufts, a real family team. This one, they've broken indoor and outdoor British records. They're even having a little tilt at the world, 14:07 later this season. They are a very, very quick team, are Barking for Balls. And the two teams with Tails We Win, they get on really well. Crufts regulars, they've reached the final, have Tails We Win from Cambridgeshire. They have never won it. They've also held British and European records. They have broken the British record 9 times, in fact. And as we prepare for another practice run here, this could be another really, really close one. Just the practice runs then.
Are you ready?
Barking for Balls in the red lane, and Cambridgeshire and Tails We Win from Cambridgeshire in the blue. And that's a bit of nonsense going on in the practice run, which they will have to sort out and might hold things up just a little bit, Graham.
We're going to rerun the warm-up, but please can you put the docket at the last? Or
We are all set then. It is Barking for Balls in the red lane and Tails We Win in the blue. The practice run, there's a little bit of nonsense in the practice run that you're joining us for.
ready on the boxes!
And we are going to continue with the practice runs here before the real thing starts. So just to set things up for you, these two teams, by the way, get on exceptionally well. Barking for Balls from Stoke-on-Trent in the red lane and Tails We Win in the blue from Cambridgeshire. And they are fierce competitors, though. Great matchup, this one. Family team, Barking for Balls. And very much the form team as well. Broken indoor and outdoor British records. While Tails We Win, well, they have held their share of records as well. Consistent, they generally go deep into this competition. Just completing the practice run, just look at the accuracy, have to get the ball and keep it all the way through to the line. So, Barking for Balls. Keg will go first, making his Crufts debut, the Lurcher, and then Rue, Keogh and Xander. They've all run previously at Crufts for Barking for Balls in the red line. Meantime, Tails We Win will go with Bimini Bon Boulash first of all, and then Arlo Rook and Coach Calhoun. And we're all set to start after a rather prolonged practice run. Among the favourites, Barking for Balls. Tails We Win, always hugely respected. Crufts regulars, they've never won it.
You start from there, or? Okay. Ready on the boxes!
Second to go, the border Whippet for Barking for Balls. Whippets, 403 here. And the Terrier and Hound Day, very popular breed, and we're off and running in the red lane. It's with Barking for Balls. There's a fault though on that red side. A fault in the Barking for Balls, so they will have to run an extra dog. In fact, there's 2 faults, and Tails We Win in the blue have this one in their grasp if they keep it clean and keep it quick. Big excitement from Tails, and they'll get the feeling that the judge is going to point this way. Indeed, he is, Edwin Vinkin, and that's a decisive early marker laid down by Tails We Win.
It was not a great start there for Barking for Balls. The first dog, which they started off really close to the gate, broke the beam before the light was green, so therefore that was a fault before they'd even got going, really, and then a second fault compounded the issue. So a good win for Tails We Win. Everything to do now for Barking for Balls.
Indeed, this will be huge because Barking for Balls really, really fancied the job here. Now they find themselves very much on the back foot to Barking for Balls in that red lane. Can they get the start right this time?
Thank you.
Edwin Vinkin assuring best of order. Start so important
Ready
here.
on the boxes!
Tails We Win, first dog to go. Bimini Bon Boulash.
Ready?
Keg on the debut for Barking for Balls. The first to go there. And we're off and running. And he is with Tails We Win. And there's another fault on that red side, I reckon, after the start, to be quite honest. And so Tails We Win again have this one absolutely wrapped up, do they not? They're going to have to run extra dogs spat the ball. I believe that could have been another problem for barking for balls. Tails, we win. They've spun the coin, and it's come up tails. Barking.
Win on the blue lane, 15-49.
Are done for.
Yes, good win there by Tails, we win. Unfortunately, barking for balls. The dog dropped the ball just as after he'd picked it up right by the box. Has to run back over the 4 jumps and complete the run with the ball in its mouth. It didn't do that, so that was a fault, and they had to rerun another dog, basically gifting it to Tails, we win.
And there's the elation from the Tails, we win team from Cambridgeshire. Comfortable, a shock. 2-0. And so the third race in the round of 16 on this Friday afternoon. Commandos from Stockton-on-Tees in County Durham making their way towards that red lane. Runners up in 2020, their 8th year at Crufts for the Commandos. Against Molten Magnets from nearby Northamptonshire, who run a variety of dogs. Have run German Shepherds, have run Cockers, have Molten Magnets. Heading to the Worlds with Great Britain later this year. And their mantra very much looking after the dogs as opposed to succeeding in competition. Pets first, sport second. That is the Molten Magnets mantra. Long-standing association here at Crufts, though. And a terrific crowd. My goodness me, this some attraction.
This is the warm-up.
Flyball competition. This is the practice, this is the warm-up. As Judge Edwin Vinkin. And again, we're anticipating some close ones here, despite the emphatic victory of the previous 2 races. So, Commandos in that red lane, and that seems best of order. And so, it is Commandos in the red lane. They will go with Galley making his debut. Then it'll be Severus, rescue dog, Nagini, and Nala. And for Molten Magnets, Era, Spencer, Nala, and Pip. That is the running order. Molten Magnets then went to every event to qualify. They've actually come in for the champions, the Roadrunners, who have not appeared here this time round after some internal problems. Molten Magnets from Northamptonshire against the Commanders. Runners-up 6 years ago, the Commandos. Very likeable team as well. So Commandos in the red lane then. First to go is Galley on his Crufts debut. Up against Ida, the Collie Cross Whippet from Molten Magnets. Commandos in the red lane trailing at the moment. It's with the Magnets in the blue emphatically. It is still with the Magnets in the blue lane with that second dog Spencer. Nala going out for the Magnets, who have it in their control. And here goes Pip, but there's a fault on that Magnets lane. There's a fault, so they're going to have to run an extra dog, and it looks as though it's going to go the Commandos' way.
Win on the red lane, 1588.
Yep, there was a fault there. I can't really understand why Molten Magnets wanted to push their changeovers like that. They were comfortably in the lead, and if they'd have just eased off on the changeover, they'd have won it easily.
So the Magnets have to pull it round after that hiccup on the changeovers. Commandos are 1 to the good. They ran a club record 15:09 a few months ago. Commandos, remember this is unforgiving. And Magnets one down, who worked so hard to get here, the Magnets. And they could be going out early. We shall see. Commandos in the red lane, Magnets in the blue, Molten Magnets. Off they go. And with the Magnets at the moment in the blue lane, by quite a distance, it's still with the Magnets in the blue lane with that second dog Spencer. There's a fault in the red lane. 9 are going now for Molten Magnets. And the last dog, Pip, for the Magnets. There is a fault on that red lane, so this is going to be squared up and we're going to have a decider. Commandos and Magnets going down to the wire.
In on the blue lane.
Yep. We love a decider, Jim. We always say that. So again, looked pretty comfortable for me from where I was sat for Molten Magnets, really. So, and as I say, Commandos just trying to get that extra leg, pushing too much.
So, one apiece. Who is going to hang around at Crufts? Who is going to be making their way
Ready on the boxes.
home instantly? No one hangs around when you're knocked out of here. Commandos in the red lane. Molten Magnets in the blue. We've had errors, we've had drama. The box loader calling the names of the first dogs, Gally and Era. Commandos in the red, making a good start, but it is with the Magnets in the blue lane at the moment. Still with the Magnets, with that second dog in the blue lane, stretching the lead. Looking good are the Magnets with Nala, and can they finish it off? There's a fault on that blue lane for the Magnets. Goodness me, there's a fault on the blue lane, and that means the Commandos, they've got out of trouble. They're going to celebrate, those Commandos. Team captain Rachel Short, the box loader Joe Johnson, and Georgia Short, the ball collector. Thumbs up for the Commandos, but they would know, and got a great affinity between the teams as well. They would know they were pushed all the way here.
Well, I'm going to say this. I think Commandos were lucky, if I'm honest with you. There's no other way of putting it. There was no need for Molten Magnets to push the changeovers. And they did. They had a fault, and that's life. So, and I'm sure Commandos are very, very happy.
They are happy. A great escape for the Commandos. Just underlines the pressure everybody's under here at Crufts. They had to battle, but the Commandos stay around, and Molten Magnets lose their grip on Crufts 2026. On we go then with the last of the round of 16 on this Friday afternoon. Storm Chasers from Littleborough in the red lane. Improving team against Junkyard Dogs. Highly fancied to make a real big impression in this competition. The competition, by the way, with no Belgians in it, has a much more open feel to it. We're going to see the best of British here at Crufts 2026. And although the Belgians are intending to come back next year, they might even have two teams, would you believe? We have a real battle with the quickest clubs in Great Britain. So Junkyard Dogs, and in that Junkyard Dogs team captain Cheryl Quinn, judged last year and first time here at Crufts running Drift, and Drift will be the first dog for the Junkyard. But
ready on the boxes! Teams, this is the warm-up!
And just confirming, and great clear instructions from Edwin Vinken. This is the warm-up. Very serious faces there.
Are you ready?
Junkyard Dogs and Storm Chasers. Junkyard in the blue, and the Stormies in the red lane. We're all set then for the last race of this Friday afternoon. Junkyard Dogs in the blue lane. We'll go with Drift. Cheryl Quinn handling Drift, judge last year, handling Drift for the first time here at Crufts, and then Venture, Weacon and Havoc, who have all raced here before. Meantime, the Stormies will go with Diesel, Party, Vision and Glimmer. Improving every year are the Stormies. First year, here they went on the first days. Year two, they reached the Sunday last time, and they're looking to be there at the sharp end once again then are the Stormies. So Storm Chasers in the red lane. Junkyard Dogs, fourth quickest in the country. Club record 14:56. They are very close on times, these two.
Ready on the boxes!
Blink of an eye between them. This could be very, very competitive. Storm Chasers in the red. Junkyard Dogs in the blue.
Teams, are you ready?
We are ready. And
are you ready?
we're ready and poised. And we're racing. Junkyard Dogs in the blue lane have it just, but very, very close. It's still with Junkyard Dogs in the blue lane. There's a fault on the Stormy side as well. So this is looking very good for Junkyard Dogs in the blue. It's still looking good for Junkyard Dogs. There's a series of faults on that red side. Faults are plenty in both lanes actually, but I believe this is going to go to Junkyard Dogs in the blue. Indeed, that is confirmed by Edwin. A scrappy race, that one, Graham.
It was. There was a multitude of faults on both sides, really, but the reason that Junkyard Dogs won that was because they managed to complete 4 clear rounds, whereas the Chasers did not.
So Junkyard Dogs, only 8 years old Junkyard Dogs, are now looking to appear in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Storm Chasers, the Stormies have to hit back. Only knocked out by Roadrunners last year. 3rd last year and staring elimination in the face at the first time of asking this time. So the Chasers, Storm Chasers in that red lane, trailing at the moment. Junkyard Dogs in the blue have this one in their grasp. There's a fault on that red side as well. This is looking swimmingly for Junkyard Dogs in the blue lane. Unless I've misread this one, this is looking good. It is looking good. The Junkyard. Precious metals there. No junk on show from Junkyard Dogs.
Blue lane, 15-27.
They will be back. And the Stormies, well, they have been blown away from Crufts 2026.
Yeah, they just had a few issues there with Dogs not carrying the ball over the finish line, as we can see there. They call it a spat ball. And that, again, you saw the second dog there, again, doing exactly the same thing, basically gifting it to Junkyard Dogs, but a well-deserved win by them.
Confirmation then. Junkyard Dogs hang about. The Storm Chasers are blown away. And confirmation then, as we lose another 4 teams in this unforgiving flyball competition. Confirmation of who is going to be going through to the quarterfinals. There we are. Cambridgeshire Flyball, Tails We Win, Commandos and Junkyard Dogs. And so, as ever, we run the competition to a conclusion to find out who is going to be Friday's champions. The 4 winners run off against each other. There will be no practice runs in this, and the first race is between Cambridgeshire Flyball in the red lane, last year's runners-up, and Tails We Win in the blue. Best of 3, as normal, no practice runs, and a very good opportunity for the teams to get acclimatized with this special atmosphere, get some more runs in. There's ability to shuffle the teams around as well. And Cambridgeshire Flyball, who, as always, do all the lighting here as well. It's the Flyball in the red lane that have the advantage at the moment. Cambridgeshire Flyball going well, and look just to be over Tails We Win. And there's a fault on the blue side as well. And although they pulled it round, have Tails We Win, they are still running, and that looks like Cambridgeshire Flyball, one to the good in the red.
Win on the red lane, 16:22.
16:22 the time.
So first leg there to Cambridgeshire. Basically 4 clean runs, did it very nicely. That's all they needed to do due to the fault on Tails We Win.
Cambridgeshire all running, all thinking about Vegas. It's a fantastic dog who died after a sudden illness, and Vegas replaced here by Rogon. Drogon, one of the stars of the great road runners team. So 1 to the good are Cambridgeshire in that red lane. And Cambridgeshire have it at the moment as well. It's still with Cambridgeshire, and there's a fault on the blue lane as well for Tails. So this is all looking good for Cambridgeshire, although they have picked up a fault as well now. And so this could all be on this last one here. Faults are plenty. And indeed it ain't.
1973.
I pulled it round in a knock.
Each side, so each team has to...
Here with a 14.33 against the Tails we win, the Crufts regulars, previous record holders always go deep, and this for the right to be called the champions on Friday. And it's with Cambridgeshire at the moment, and there's a fault as well in the blue lane, so it's going Cambridgeshire's way, this one. Cambridgeshire showing good form, and there's another fault on the blue lane as well, so it looks as though Cambridgeshire are going to go through to the final on this Friday afternoon. Celebrations in that Cambridgeshire team as Tails we win complete their appearance here. They will be back, of course, but it's Cambridgeshire going through to the final. And they are chuffed to pieces about that, Graham.
They were. Cambridgeshire actually are really looking like a class act, Jim, I'm sure you'll agree. Basically a couple of faults there. I think we're going to see one of them. So drop ball, so that's the first fault, which did not get them off to a great start.
And on we go as we look to decide Friday's champion. The Commandos returning in the red lane. 8th year running at Crufts, and Junkyard Dogs in the blue. No practice run, straight into the action. Commandos all ready to go in that red lane. They ran Galley, Severus, Nagini and Nala. When it really mattered, they might just make a couple of shuffles and include Zelda and Millie in this one. Meantime, Junkyard Dogs, Drift, Venture, Weaken and Habit and Mac and Kiko waiting in the wings. Border Collies and Crossbreeds in there then for Junkyard Dogs. And Junkyard in the blue lane, Commandos in the red lane. 8th year at Crufts for the Commandos from County Durham. Look at that concentration. Look at that. Absolutely.
Ready on the boxes!
Ball the Border Collie, absolutely all set to go. Edwin Vinken has them all set to go as well. Real tension. Real tension. Commandos in the red then. Junkyard Dogs are in the blue, and it's with Commandos at the moment, or the Junkyard Dogs have made up some ground very quickly in the blue lane. Junkyard Dogs by a couple of metres. It's still with the Junkyard Dogs in the blue. Good, clean fly ball this. Last Junkyard Dogs steaming through. That's a very, very impressive performance from Junkyard Dogs. Team captain Cheryl Quinn will be delighted with that, and 15 seconds dead, Graham.
Really impressive there by Junkyard, winning it really easily, almost by half a leg really there, so really, really well done.
Precious little between our Junkyard Dogs times. They are all around that sort of high 14-second mark here, by the way. And they're all ready for the second race. So Junkyard Dogs, so impressive in the first. Are they going to take care of the Commandos here? Look at those images, we're off and running. Commandos in the red lane have it, but only just at the moment. Junkyard Dogs in the blue, pulling it back, that second dog. Very, very close one. This is one of the closest we've seen. Still with Junkyard Dogs in the blue, but only just. But Commandos in the red have just got, there's a fault on the blue lane. They're going to have to run an extra dog. And Commandos showing their fighting spirit, coming back to square it. We are going to have a decider.
Win on the red lane, 15:57.
One apiece. And I think we're going to see here that the certainly the dog dropped the ball before it went over the line. So that was the fault for Junkyard.
And and also one drop coming out of the box. So there we are, a decider as we look to see who is going to contest the final to be Friday champions. Commandos in the red lane, one apiece. Junkyard Dogs are in the blue. This to decide this afternoon.
Teams, are you ready?
We're ready, we are ready, and we are racing. Good stuff from the Commanders, but Junkyard Dogs have it at the moment in the blue lane, stretching that lead in the blue line for Junkyard Dogs. Can they keep it clean? Can they keep it tidy? There's a fault on the Commando side, so Junkyard, that's safely collected, that's safely over the line. Celebrations from Junkyard Dogs as Commanders have to run the extra dog, and Junkyard Dogs are heading for this afternoon's final.
Yep, fairly straightforward in the end, so a really good yard for a good run for Junkyard Dogs. And as I say, it's now all about bragging rights at the end of the day. They've already qualified, so now we're going to say, actually, we won on Friday.
Yep.
Beat us.
Yep.
So it will be the Junkyard Dogs staying in the blue lane. Please welcome back to battle out for Friday winners, Cambridgeshire Flyball. So the Cambridgeshire Flyball team in the red lane, the Junkyard Dogs are in the
So we are set for this afternoon's final to decide who is going to be Friday's champion. Cambridgeshire Flyball went all the way last time and are very hotly tipped to do something similar this time round. They are taking their place in the red lane, and Junkyard Dogs, hardly time to get a breath, are in the blue. Turning this round very quickly indeed. Cambridgeshire Flyball, Texan Prime, Kylo, Storm, Drogon, and Draper in their team, and Junkyard Dogs, Drift, Venture, Beacon, Havoc, Mac and Kiko. That is their squad, all set to go then. Best of three as ever, no practice runs. There's a Labrador Retriever in there, you can see, I'm sure. Look at that, lovely. Are we ready? This is the Friday final, first of three. Cambridgeshire Flyball in the red and Junkyard Dogs in the blue. Scampering start from Cambridgeshire, just have it at the moment in that red lane. Very close, it's still just slow, but there's a fault from Cambridgeshire in that red lane, and so Junkyard Dogs in the blue, if they keep it clean and tidy, could well take an advantage here. In that red lane, Cambridgeshire Flyball running an extra dog, and it is coming this way. Confirmation, Junkyard Dogs one to the good.
Blue lane, 15:38.
15:38, clean and quick, Graham.
Very nice. Yep. So just looking there, I think that was a changeover fault there.
Indeed it was, early changeover confirmed by the judges. So Junkyard Dogs, if they win this next one, they will beat their chests and say, we are the best
Ready on the boxes.
of Friday. We are top Fridays. Junkyard Dogs.
Teams, are you ready?
From North Yorkshire. Cambridgeshire, terrific resilience they have shown, and they've started very well in that red lane. Junkyard Dogs in the blue, trying to claw things back. It's still with Cambridgeshire, but only just. This is so close. It's still with Cambridgeshire in the red, but there's a spilt ball there. I can see it bobbling around, and that will be very, very costly for Cambridgeshire. And it's Junkyard Dogs who get it. We are the best in Friday, our Junkyard Dogs. We are quality, there's quality goods on offer here from Junkyard Dogs, and they will look to go all the way tomorrow and right the way through on Sunday, Graham.
It is a really, really good race up until the time that the dog dropped the ball, and you could clearly see that, and that was the fault, meaning they had to rerun the extra dog and basically gifting it to Junkyard.
And celebration then from the Junkyard Dogs team, Cheryl Quinn, Gary Quinn, Adam Clark, Kerry O'Toole, Ashley Jennison, Tom Rosenblatt, John Clark and Kelly Mee all involved. Junkyard Dogs sweeping Cambridgeshire away to become Friday champions, but of course are both very much involved in this competition.
So it is time to present our top 2 teams in our Friday Flyball Championship here at Crufts 2026. Delighted to welcome into the arena Emma Leek, the UK Commercial Manager at Antinol, and of course our judge, Edwin Vinken of Belgium. Ladies and gentlemen, your Crufts winners for Flyball Friday here. Please give a huge cheer to the Junkyard Dogs.
Thank you.
It really was a fantastic competition, and they didn't make it easy for the winners. They really pulled out all the stops. Please give it up for your runners-up, Cambridgeshire Flyball. And a massive congratulations to Cambridgeshire Flyball, who also take the fastest time of the day, 14.85 seconds. I think that deserves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Huge congratulations to them. Fastest time of the day. Sub 15 seconds, running 4 dogs, 101 feet, really is something very special indeed. We have more Flyball action to look forward to tomorrow. Hope you can join us then, but now, please give them a huge cheer for a lap of honour.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a Dogs for Good dog. Come and meet my friends. This is Tommy. When I'm older, I'll learn new skills, like him. This is Sammy. We get lots of playtime together. And this is my volunteer puppy socializer. He takes me out to get used to busy environments, and he even takes me home for some relaxing cuddles.
All hail the James well-beloved Pooch. For you, there's no ball that can't be caught.
Yes, a chance now to see the spotlight performance from the winner of this year's UK Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition. Lucy Heath had 3 dogs in the final and she won through once again with little Trip Hazard. Enjoy this one. Chim Chim Chiree, and Step in Time is the music.
Chim Chimney
chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck, we're above when I shake hands with you. Or blow me a kiss, and that's lucky too. Now as the ladder of life has been strung, you might think a sweep's on the bottommost rung. Though I spends me time in the ashes and smoke, in this all wide world there's no happier bloke. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck, we're above when I shake hands with you. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck, we're above when I shake hands with you. I choose me bristles with pride, yes I do. A broom for the shaft and a brush for the flue. Up where the smoke is all billet and curl, between pavement and stars is the chimney sweep world. When there's hardly no day, hardly no night, there's things off in shadow and halfway in light. On the rooftops of London, what a sight.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. When you're with a sweep, you're in glad company.
Nowhere is there a more happier crew
than them what sings chim chim chiree, chim chiroo. Chim chimney, chim chim chiree, chim chiroo.
Stepping time, come on, matey, stepping time. Stepping time. Stepping time, stepping time, stepping time, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme, stepping time, stepping time. Get your knees up. Get your knees up, stepping time. Get your knees up, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme, get your knees up, stepping time. Round the chimney. Round the chimney, stepping time. Round the chimney, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Round the chimney, stepping time. Flap like a birdie. Flap like a birdie, stepping time. Flap like a birdie, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Flap like a birdie, in time. Up for the railing. Up for the railing, stepping time. Up for the railing, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Up for the railing, stepping time. Over the rooftops. Over the rooftops, stepping time. Over the rooftops, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme. Stepping time. Over the rooftops, over the rooftops. Take your elbows. Make your elbows, stepping time. Make your elbows, stepping time. Make your elbows, make your elbows, make your elbows. Stepping time, stepping time, stepping time, stepping time. Every reason, every rhyme, stepping time. You stepping time.
Oh, what a fabulous performance. Audience participation as well. Congratulations to Lucy Heath and Trip Hazard. And they will, of course, be back again tomorrow because they have won through to represent the UK in the International Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition. Fabulous from Lucy Heath and Trip.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is an absolute pleasure and a privilege to welcome you to the main arena, and a delight to welcome back the serving police officers and police dogs that are out there on the streets keeping us safe 24/7, 365 days a year. I am, of course, talking about the great work of West Midlands Police. We are going to see a little flavour of that. I will be handing you over to Chief Inspector Daniel Lowe in a few moments. But first, let's take a look at their incredible work.
Here, mate, here, mate, here, mate, here, mate. This dog. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Steady your hands. Oh, yeah, good boy. You're a good puppy. Woo-hoo-hoo. Get on the floor. Get on the floor. Good boy. Guys, not going to come here. Good girl. Good girl. Look at what's in here. Right here. Wait for the dog, Dad! Wait for the dog! Wait for the dog! Hold it right, hold it right, hold it right! Do not move! Good boy, Ray. Hello everybody, welcome from West Midlands Police and welcome to our police dog demonstration. I must remind you all that we are an operational police department, we are not a display team. This is a really good opportunity for my dogs and my officers to train, so I need lots and lots of noise, so let's go. Give them a round of applause and come in please. That's it, a bit more. So we're going to bring on the first litter. It's a Formula 1 litter, but at the start of the VT, you saw a dog dreaming. You saw a dog dreaming of becoming one day a police dog on the streets. The first iteration is our puppies that are 9 months old that are working towards that goal. The Formula 1 litter is Jackie, named after Jackie Stewart. We've got Ollie, named after Ollie Behrman. We've got Lewis Hamilton. And then we've got Silver, named after Silverstone. So what we've got 2 instructors here just developing the bite skills for those dogs. This training will bring them on to when they're 12 months old and they start their initial course. So you don't want to hear about me, we'll just watch the dogs for a moment, but when they do release, I need more from the crowd. So, let go, thank you. So we'll work these 2 now, so we'll work Jackie and we'll work Ollie, and when they release, I want some feedback. This is a really good opportunity for them to train. Come on, let's go, yeah. And back to Lewis and Silver. So with the dogs, this is just based on play. So after every exercise, they win the sleeve. So then they get that reward, and then they're happy, and it just reinforces that behaviour. So again, come on, work with me, yeah? So we go back to Jax and Oliver. So that's a straight chase, which they'll do on the streets. So we'll release again, and again they win the toy. Come on, yes, brilliant. And finally, back onto the sleeve. So a bit of sleeve work now, so a straight chase, into the sleeve. Oof, tasty. And that will do, we'll have a release off the sleeve and then reward. So big it up please for the 4 dogs, let's have some noise. Fantastic. So what we've got now is our initial course. So this is the next step. When the dogs become 12 months old, they then go into a course. So this is Damo, this is one of my instructors, and he's going to bring on the initial course of working currently to become operational dogs. So over to my left, we've got Dallas and Joe. Delta and Joe, sorry. So Delta and Joe, and they're just going to do a bit of work. So Joe's going to release Delta towards the instructor. So Damo isn't offering any violence towards the dog, so the dog is just standing off and marking the subject. And there we go. So we train the dog not to bite every time, so I need a lot more reward for the dogs. A lot more. So here we have Dallas. So they are from the same litter. So again, we're going to have a standout. So no violence offered towards the dog, and that's just really good control there. And then the bite. So as soon as Damo offered violence towards the dog bit the pillow. A round of applause, please. Come on. So the next dog we've got is Staz. Staz is 3, and Staz is with Steph. This is Steph's second dog. So this is a little bit more technical. Straight chase, onto the sleeve. You can applaud now, it's fine. And there we go, well done. And we get the release and the reward. So even now, we still reward the dog, okay? We still reward the dog, and well done. And finally, we've got police dog Kipper. Kipper's one of the best looking dogs we have in the unit, very handsome. He's only 18 months old, and this is Matt's second dog. So we'll do a few more exercises with this one. So we'll do the standout. So the subject's offering no violence towards the dog, and then we have a recall back to the handler. Come on! So this time, straight chase. So a straight chase, baddie running away. That's it, come on, let's have some more. Come on, come on, come on. So this noise replicates what happens in the streets. So we need lots more noises to do the exercise, if that's okay. And finally, this is a stick attack. So all our dogs have to be licensed to go onto the streets. So this is one of the license elements. This is a stick attack. Boom! Nice one. So there's more to it, there's more. Wow, well done. So a really nice out there. So an out and then a recall back to the handler. Lots of control. Fantastic. Right, folks, so we need, as we do the exercises, this is our training opportunity. We need lots and lots of noise. I don't know why this car's coming in. Let's see what's going on. Bear with me. Hello, you okay?
Help me, someone's following me.
Sorry, someone's following you?
Yeah, someone's following me and I don't know what to do.
Okay, talk to me, what's happened?
They've been following me for weeks, to work, to shops, everywhere.
Okay, can I have an officer, please, to the arena? Right, if you just stand there for me, can you get her details? So I'm a little bit concerned that she may be stalked and there may be something attached to the vehicle, okay?
That's them there.
That's the guy there?
Yeah, that's
the guy. Right, I need a police car to the arena, please, or an Alpha Delta unit. So let's have a round of applause, please, for the police car. Come on. Lots of noise. So in the police car, we've got police dog Us and we've got police dog Bear. They're going to get out of the vehicle and they're going to apprehend the suspects. So this is Kyle with Bear. Yes, come on! And then Usk has got that offender there. So we'll just detain we'll detain the suspects. Well done, so that's lovely. Oh. So you're nicked. So there's... So come on, noise, please. Let's have some noise. Right, come on, mate, you're nicked. Get out. I'll see you later. Right, okay, so I'm really concerned that there was some sort of digital device on the vehicle. So I'm going to call in a digital detection dog, okay? So this is a new tactical option that I've got within West Midlands Police. So we need to give a big round of applause for Ernie. Come on, that's Ernie, yeah? So Ernie has only been on the streets for a couple of weeks. He's new to the department. He's going to do a systematic search of the vehicle to see if there's anything attached to the vehicle that shouldn't be. So he's just going to work round now. It's a systematic search. So both the dog and the handler work in tandem. They watch each other's body language and they'll work out, like a puzzle, where this potential suspect device is. Then we should get an indication if there's anything on the vehicle. So he's just working it. And there's the indication, folks. And the click. And it's only a game to Ernie, so Ernie wins the ball, which is the reward. So he deserves a bit more than that, folks. Come on. So Ernie now is going to search this area. When the first incident took place, the offender threw something in that corner. So Ernie's now going to search that corner. Again, the same system of search, and hopefully find something, maybe some sort of device, etc., or a mobile phone. So come on, Ernie. Can we have a bit of Ernie? Ernie! 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 And there's the indication. Let's give it up for Ernie. Fantastic. So there's the phone, Tony. Is that the phone? Okay, we've got something developing here then. Not sure what's going on. Right, can I have some more officers to the arena, please? There's obviously some sort of disorder taking place. Can I have some more officers? We got any officers to come to the arena? Sooner or later, so here's the OSU. So we want an open cordon to form here, please, and disperse that. Right. There's too much disorder, so I want 2 police dogs into the arena. 2 police dogs to support this. So please welcome back Usk and Lightning. So let's give Usk and Lightning a round of applause. Right. This is a police warning. Disperse immediately or dog tactics will be deployed. Attention, attention, attention. This is a police warning. Disperse immediately or dog tactics will be deployed. There will be no further police warnings. Alpha Delta units, go! Round of applause again, folks. Come on. Lots of noise. I'm getting a bit too close here. I'm just going to move away. You're Nick Sonny. Out you go. Right, and you, mister, you were here earlier. You can get out as well. Okay, so that comes to the end of the public order demonstration. We're just going to get everyone off the arena very quickly. Okay, so what we've got now is a bladed article threat. So an individual here armed with a knife. Conventional police officers would not be deployed to this individual. We would deploy firearms officers. The firearms commander would declare a firearms incident and firearms officers would be deployed towards it. They'll come with guns, but as well as that, within the package comes a less than lethal option. That less than lethal option is a dog, a firearms support dog. So please welcome Uno to the arena with his handler, Sarah. So the firearms officers will put a challenge into the subject and we'll see what happens from there. Come on, let's have some noise! More! So now what's happening is we've got what's called a tag and drag. So the handler will drag the dog and the subject away from the threat, which is the knife and potentially some bags that have been left. So we pull the subject clear to hard cover. We'll then arrest the subject. There's the out. Come on! Come on! So our general purpose dogs develop to become, that is the ultimate. The firearm support dog is the ultimate. So they are the most highly trained general purpose dogs we have. So I'm a little bit concerned about the debris, the bags that have been left here. So we're going to call in a specialist search dog to search those bags. Okay, so if we can have a search dog coming in. So this is police dog Vardy with Lemmy, my best looking instructor. Vardy's 4, and Vardy is going to search the bags again, a systematic search of all the bags and work through. We should have some sort of indication when he finds anything. Again, this is just a game for Vardy, and this is something that he's trained for forever, and we'll just work it through. Again, he will be rewarded with a ball if he indicates. There's the indication, and he'll get his ball, and there's his ball. And a round of applause, please, for Vardy. So folks, that's the end of our demonstration. We are not a display team, we are an operational team that are working 24/7 across the West Midlands keeping you safe. I really appreciate your support. Just our prison colleagues are on Sunday at 1:10. That's a quite unique demonstration, please come to that. And we are on socials with Ernie. You met Ernie, if you can follow him, he's on Animals WMP. Again, thank you so much. I'm so proud to deliver my team to you. Can we just give them one more round of applause, please? Thank you. Oh dear. I forgot my dog. So right at the start, you saw a video of a dog dreaming to become an operational dog, okay? So we've got Lewis in the arena. Lewis is 9 months old, and he's been dreaming in the picture to start with. He's well on the way to becoming an operational dog. So we're just gonna let him have a bite in the arena. There we go. So we'll let him win. We'll let him win with the bite. Right, we'll rerun the end. I'm so proud of my department. One last round of applause, please. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's hear it for the incredible work of the police officers and serving police dogs of West Midlands Police. Thank you once again to all of the team. Okay, we are now going to have a short interval here in the main arena. A perfect chance, ladies and gentlemen, for you to go and do plenty more shopping out in the halls and see all that the show has to offer. We will be back here in the main arena with our evening programme at 5 p.m. this evening. Hope you can join us then. We have got more agility action to come. We have, of course, got our vulnerable breeds and the next two groups to be judged here this evening. The Terrier and the Hounds. We will see you a little bit later on this evening. Thank you.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, it's Fabulous Friday here at the wonderful NEC in Birmingham. It's an honour and a privilege to welcome you all to Crufts, the world's greatest dog show 2026.
Don't need no caffeine for your head, and it works. I don't know how it does, but it works. Some days I give 90 while you're only giving 10. But baby, when you do the math, still 100%. Yeah, it works. Me and you, we're like heaven on earth. Oh, you got that crazy, got that lose your mind kind of messed up. That's alright. If we won the lottery, we'd spend it all on you. Waste it all on something dumb, get married on the moon, darling. Ooh, that's me and you. That's me and you. I know you'll be a dad to me, but I'm still dying to keep working on this recipe of loving with no rules, darling. That's me and you. It ain't but it's me and you. You got it crazy, got that lose your mind kind of messed up. That's alright. Know you'll be a dad to me, but I'm still dying to keep working on this recipe of loving with no rules, darling. That's me and you. It ain't but it's me and you. That's me and you. It ain't but it's me and you. That's me and you. It ain't but it's me and you.
Good evening and welcome. Good evening and welcome. Who's going to lift the Kettle Memorial Trophy on Sunday night for Crufts Best in Show 2026 live on Channel 4? Now, I want you to do me a little favour tonight. Are you in good voice? Absolutely pathetic. Okay? I'm going to ask you to count on 3, and I want you to cheer because we've got great things in store for you tonight. Are you ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2.
Hello again, Jim Rosenthal and Graham Partridge, welcoming you back to Crufts 2026 and the climax of the second day's agility action. The best of the best are raring to go. Grades 6 and 7. Throughout the day, they have been given absolutely everything to reach this final, and now we eagerly anticipate a straight competition, and we start from scratch. There are 5 small dogs, there are 4 medium dogs, 4 intermediate and 4 large dogs, and the large dogs will be in action first. Everyone geared up for some fantastic action, and the action will be illuminated by the expertise of Graham Partridge.
Thank you very much indeed, Jim. Good evening, everybody. Looking forward to this immensely. Crufts singles, one of the highlights of the weekend. Everybody wants to win the Crufts singles, so we've got the 4 heights represented. There's a separate awards for each of the heights, so there'll be a winner of small, winner of medium, etc., etc. The course has been set by our judge.
And the judge, Natalie Webb. Happy birthday to Natalie, we should say.
She's 21 again, she said.
Police officer, judging for 14 years. Has one dog, a smooth collie called Drift. Came to Crufts as a little girl, and now a huge honour to be judging on the green carpet all those years later. Our judge, Natalie Webb, who also sets the course, by the way. So the large dogs are going to be going first. And that's Snooze. Martin Reed, the handler, 9-year-old border collie from Warwickshire, very close by, agility champion in the year 2023. Going to be 10 in a couple of months' time. Experienced dog, experienced partnership. Martin Reed and Snooze up and running. And when the next large dog goes, we'll ask Graham to talk you around the whole course and to mark the potential danger points, or tricky points, I should probably say. Over that Skoda jump and little tight left-hander, and then the A-frame beckons for Snooze. Very nice and clean. These are the exceptional dogs. Hours and hours and hours of training going into getting a performance like this. Coming up to 30 seconds and clear so far. Through the weaves. What about the dog walk? That's caused problems earlier today. And none for Snooze and none for Martin. Clear.
It was quite a considered round there from Martin, but bearing in mind there are only 4 people in this, so when you're going first, you have to decide, am I just going to go for it, or am I going to put in a safe, clear round? And that is what I think Martin has done.
Next to go, Banter, the handler, Shannon Springford. Silver at the Worlds last year, 7 championship tickets. Banter, Border Collie. Look at the concentration, we're off.
This will not be safe, let me tell you that. She's got 1 speed and that's flat out. So Shannon Springford here, so she's dead. So now we've got to go round the back of the next jump. She's done that very nicely.
Just picked
Had
up some faults
down,
there,
yep. So she's taken the opportunity to pick it up and go back and do it again, so it's elimination. So it won't be her name on the trophy this year, but this is, she's had a really, really great day. This is a lovely, lovely dog, and we'll be seeing her in a number of years to come, I'm sure, Jim.
I'm sure we will. Great speed over the ground from Banter. And a good finish as well. Great leap at the end from Banter, and Shannon Springford sadly eliminated. Penultimate large dog coming up. You're looking at Hustle, a very quick dog, another one. Anthony Clark, former coach of the Great Britain junior team. 8-year-old Border Collie. Hustle. Just 1 more to go after this. Go on, talk us through this course, Graham, quickly.
Very nice here. So just got a straightforward start onto the seesaw. The seesaw must touch the ground before the dog gets off it. He makes sure of that. So we come here. So now it's round the back of the next jump, over the Skoda jump, and then they've got to push round the back of there as well onto the A-frame. After the A-frame, it's round the back of that jump again over there, and now it's into the tunnel. And now it's tunnel, so they've got to decide what to do. They can't get the other side of that dog walk for that jump. They can't jump over the end of the dog walk, otherwise they'll be faulted as well. So just 2 more to go. This is a really classy round here by Anthony. Oh, misses the dog walk. Oh, dear.
Right at the end. A nasty nip at the end of the round for Hustle and Anthony Clark. What a shame. Steely ready to go. Joe Gleed always in the mix, no exception this time round. The handler loves her agility, especially the tunnels, and there are a couple of those waiting for Joe Gleed and Steely. A reminder the time to beat 36.1 and clear. Last of the large dogs. Starting well and starting quickly. No time lost so far over the Skoda, and then scampering round for that quick left-hander and the A-frame. Contact was that there was. Well up with the time. It's going to be very close. 2 tunnels then ahead for Steely. That's good. Coming towards us now, the weaves. Very close on time. This is going to be. It's ticking away. 32.5, 33, 34, 35. Inside. That's the win. Joe Gleed not stealing a win. Absolutely romping away with it.
Oh, love it. Absolutely love. What a class round that is. I've always rated Joe Gleed as a handler. She is absolutely fantastic. Got a number of dogs. Brilliant round. Could not be happier for her, Jim.
Great work from Joe Gleed. Fantastic work. And there we go. Confirmation. Always in the mix, Joe Gleed, and right there this time, Joe Gleed winning the large section. Next, the intermediate, Stephanie Best and Believe, Border Collie. A wild described by Stephanie, but we'll have to be controlled and we'll have to be quick. First of the intermediate dogs then. 5 faults then on the seesaw. Have to go back and have another go at that. That will not help, and now that's an elimination. Graham, shame that.
Yes, it was. Her decision, though, she made the decision that she'd been faulted on the seesaw. It wasn't the behaviour that she wanted from the dog, so she thought to go back and remind the dog, because she wasn't going to win with 5 faults anyway. And there we go, beautiful entry into the weaving poles there. You can see she's already, the handler's already halfway down the dog walk. Is she going to get it?
Yep.
Yeah, I think she are. So well done, Steph.
Yep. Huge examples of the dog's quality, sadly eliminated though. Eclipse, 7 years of age, border collie, excellent handler, Dalton Meredith, consistently winning medals in international competition. Dalton and Eclipse looking to set the standard in this intermediate section. Best of the best here as agility winds down on the second day of this fantastic festival that is Crufts. This is good work from Dalton and Eclipse. 2 tunnels, fine, lovely. Time is good too. Keep it like this, is going to take some beating. Dog walk is good. Tremendous, 33.4, Dalton and Eclipse.
Talented dog, talented handler, equals great team and a great run. Well done, Dalton. Look at that, finding those weaving poles. They're tucked right over in the corner. They're beautiful.
Penultimate intermediate dog, Clue, Karen Marriott, 6-year-old border collie. Very exciting dog to run. Laying down 33.4, the marker, the time to beat and clear, of course. Clue. Good work, perhaps not quite up to the speed required, but it's tidy and neat over the A-frame. That's fine. Very good. Now they're going to pick up speed through those 2 tunnels. Then the weaves in from the right and through them nicely. It might just be quick enough, we shall see. We'll see, we'll have a look. Over they go. Yeah, just slightly outside it, 34.9, but a fine effort really from Karen Marriott and Clue.
Yep, puts her into second place at the moment, but great run there. As you say, just showing us how good these dogs really are.
This is Funky Duck, the handler Chris Curtin, another border collie, 5 years of age from Bridgend. Runners-up last year, looking to go one better, and if they are going to go one better, 33.4, the time to beat, and they have to keep it quick and they have to keep it clear. Ooh, there was just a little hesitation there, but it's okay, no faults. And on they go, up over the A-frame. Time is pretty good, it's right up there, it's right in the mix, this, through those 2 tunnels. Then the right hander, then the weaves. They're going to have to hustle. They really are going to have to hustle, the Funky Duck. It's up there. Is it going to be inside? Is it going to be inside? Not quite. 34.7 and clear. And that's in the top 3.
Great run there, great effort. Just lost a little bit of time there, possibly half a second on the, where they just had a bit of a dither there, so it would have taken the time off, but still a great run, great result.
There we have it then, the intermediate results. Dalton Meredith and Karen Marriott both clear. Dalton just the quicker, 33.4 place, 34.9. Ashley Butler, first of the medium dogs, and Nacho. Developing this dog is Ashley, who will be with us on commentary in the next couple of days. 4 years of age. 1 or 2 lapses we've seen over the last couple of days here at Crufts, but developing nicely, this partnership, Graham.
Yes, getting used to the arena. It's a young dog, this. Ashley will be keen to do well. It's been improving, gaining confidence over the last day or so. And you can see this is a dog with a huge potential. It actually just needs to work really hard to make sure it's on course. Never assume the dog's going to do anything. A lovely made contact there, round into the tunnel. Look, see, she does a blind turn there, picks the dog up on the right-hand side, keeps her arm stuck right out, saying, you go and do those weaves. So, coming up now onto the dog walk. Can she make the contact on the end? Yes, she can. Oh, wow, fantastic.
Brilliant work, Ashley Butler and Nacho. 33.1, 33.8 and clean, and beat that is the message from Nacho and Ashley Butler.
Well, that'll keep her in a good mood when we see her tomorrow when she comes up to join some commentary.
Dexter and Jamie Wright. Mixed poodle cross. Cockapoo. Big personality. And a great competitor as well. That's good over the seesaw. And Dexter is quick. Very quick. Over the Skoda. Sadly making a bit of a mess of that one. And that'll be an elimination. Missed the A-frame going over that. Very quick. And where has he gone now? Good question. There he is. There we go. Once at this pace, once things are compromised, obviously any chances of winning evaporate into the Birmingham air. But finishing the round in some style, Jamie Wright and Dexter.
Yep, he did. He knocked the jump here, decided that he didn't want to make anything of it. He didn't want to make a big fuss, so he just carried on and kept the dog happy and kept the dog running. Well done to him.
There'll be a little pause here as they rebuild the jump, which they have now done. Newt, Jennifer Kent, penultimate medium dog, this one. Miniature American Shepherd. Off they go. Ashley's target at 33.8. And the early pace suggests they might not be quick enough to threaten that. We shall see. Well done, Newt. Well done, Jennifer. A-frame. All accurate, but not the quickest we have seen. But on the other hand, dog Newt, she's going as quickly as she can.
Yes,
Weaves all good. How about that dog walk? Yeah, that's fine. Very neat, very tidy. 42 seconds though. Not fast enough to threaten the top dogs, but a very, very acceptable round.
It is. She'll be very pleased with that. To finish in the top 4 in the final at Crufts. Great, great achievement.
Last medium dog then, Maggie. Collie Cross mixed. Liz Carpenter, the handler. 12 championship tickets. Collie Poodle. Team GB as well. And speed will not be a problem here. Maggie, fine start to the round. Quick left-hander. All these tight turns, Maggie relishes those. Tremendous. Up and down A-frame. Good contact at the end of the A-frame. Another tight, quick turn. This is threatening the best. Scampering over the ground is Maggie. Through those 2 tunnels in the blink of an eye. Now then, the weaves, absolutely crucial. They were absolutely crucial. Until that moment, Liz and Maggie were right in the mix. Fantastic, though. 5 faults, and what a shame about the weaves, Graham.
It was. I was keeping an eye on the time, and I think she would have, if she'd have gone clear on the leaves, she would have had it. But there we go. That's agility for it. Well done to Ashley.
Tremendous. Ashley Butler will join us up here in the commentary box tomorrow on Sunday as a champion. Brilliant. Big crowds throughout Crufts this year, as always. Enjoying every second. These exceptional animals competing in the agility. The first of 5 small dogs you're looking at, Liz Naylor and Sky, working cocker. Agility champion this one, European double gold individual and team champion last year. Sky, first of 5 small dogs that we've seen as we approach the climax of the second day in the agility of Crufts 2026.
Yep. So to win one medal at the European Championships is a great achievement. To win multiple medals is just unbelievable. So in really, really great form at the moment. So she gets a blind turn in to pick up the dog on the right, keeps her arm out to say, no, you go and do those weaves. So just a couple more to go, Jim.
Indeed, and over the dog walk to finish the round. Excellent stuff, this one. Excellent. 34 dead for Liz Naylor and Sky. 4 more dogs to come, and they'll do very, very well to beat that.
I said she was in great form. Look at the way that dog's turned, having an absolute blast, doing what it loves best, agility.
This is Blitz. Working cocker, cannot wait to get started. Kieran Keir, the handler. Look at that. Come on, let's get going. Let's hang about. What's the delay? Off we go. Fabulous.
I wish I was excited as that, Jim, I tell you.
We are. Don't be silly. Of course we are. Here goes Blitz. Blitzing the course at the moment. Terrific, impatient to go. And delivering so far. A-frame, good. Top of the course. Little left-hander. Back towards us. Now those tunnels, rattling through the tunnels. Terrific. A very good time. Could even threaten 34. Could even threaten 31, 32, 33, 34.99. It threatened the 34, but it just fractions of a second outside for Kieran and Blitz. Tremendous stuff though, Graham.
Really exciting, less than a second, and these are fine margins that they're working to here. But again, what an amazing round.
Looking at Spider and Lily Woodford, beautiful dog, 10 years old, working cocker. 4th time at Crufts together. They're going to have to be at their very best to get in at the sharp end of things here. It's not the speed of the earlier dogs, but nice and neat and tidy, and no fault so far. A-frame, good. Very accomplished performance from Lily, from Oxford. Oh, just missed that second tunnel, veered away. Sort of, it's hard to fathom that one because Lily seemed to be right on top of Spider and pointing the correct way, Graham.
Well, you just can't fathom it sometimes. The dog picks something up and then they go. So, unfortunately, that's just the 5 faults there. And I say that obviously affected the time as well.
That's why you have to watch every second of it, really. Strange things occur at very unexpected places in agility. Here we go, Selfie, Martin Reed, last year's winners, twice European Open Championships, twice runners-up in the Worlds, and one of the best partnerships in the world right now. Selfie, the target, 34, dead and clear.
My opinion, the best small dog in the world at the moment. I was at the World Championships last year and he had a run-off for first place and just lost out, but this is an amazing dog, amazing partnership, and you can see why. Really, really tight. Everything he does is very measured. Look at the turn there. Now he'll pick the dog up on the other side and comes down towards the weaving post.
It's going to be really close, this one. Martin and Selfie very much in the mix. They've got through the weaves. They've got the dog walk to go. Are they going to be inside it? You bet they are. 33 sixes, Martin Reed and Selfie, and they go top with just 1 dog to go.
Beat that, as they say. Really, really fantastic round. Nothing less than we expect from Martin Reed there.
Sheba, you've got some job on your hands. Lauren Langman, the handler, 6 years of age, working cocker, and Sheba has to get into the 33s, but they're picking up faults already, so this will, they'll complete the round, and a little hesitation. There is no chance of being the quickest dog here this afternoon, but don't tell Sheba that, because Sheba will want to just keep running around and completing the course, which he's doing pretty well, it has to be said. But that's, I think it's an elimination there, just taking the wrong course. Graham, lots of pressure on the last dog, but being willed home by the typically generous crowd here at Crufts. Every dog just wants to complete the course, and Sheba and Lauren Langman, no exception, Graham.
No, of course, once someone puts in a really good round before you, you've got no option but just to go for it and take the consequences. You have to take a risk in life occasionally, Jim.
Indeed you do. Well, beforehand, Graham said to me, Martin Reed and Selfie, best combination in the world. I raised a little eyebrow. As ever, he was right. I was totally wrong. Tremendous performance. Martin Reed and Selfie.
Electric.
I bet they bought the car with crypto.
Probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers.
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
They seem all right.
Skoda.
Give them a big round of applause. What a fantastic singles competition this evening. I'm delighted to welcome Elise Finney, UK Sports Canine Coordinator of Antonol, to present the winners and the reserves. We start with the Crufts singles winner 2026 in the small height with agility champion, Get It With Eager to Work, Martin Reed. And your reserve with agility champion, Devon Gem, Bright Sky at Hornspike, Liz Naylor. And your singles winner in the intermediate height with agility champion, Fan Dabidozi, Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith.
They skipped one. I was clapping myself.
And your reserve with combined away, guess what? Karen Marriott. And now we move on to the large height, your Crufts singles winner for 2026 with agility champion, Devon Gem, ready to steal, Joe Gleed. And your reserve with agility champion, Little Hayes, Secret Pleasure, Martin Reed.
Snooze.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep the applause going because it is now time for a lap of honour in just a moment. Okay, before the lap of honour, of course, we need to award our medium winners, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you can give them the biggest round of applause of the afternoon. Okay, the winner in the medium height with Glen Dream, another monster of Ashbin. It is, of course, Ashley Butler.
Thank you. Finally, yeah!
And your medium reserve with Basley's more of a chaser, Jennifer Kent. It was well worth the wait, ladies and gentlemen. Give them all a big round of applause. It will now be time for a lap of honour.
Are we going to? Yeah, please. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that video gives you a little sense of about what you're about to see. At Crufts 2026, we have had an amazing new championship come to Crufts. It was called the Royal Kennel Club Grooming Championships in partnership with Artero. It's been a fantastic competition. Some of you might have seen it over in the new Hall 8, which is off Hall 4. Yesterday, we had classes of poodles. It's the grooming championships. Today, it was the turn of the spaniels and setters. Now, we have great pleasure to introduce our very hard-working judges today. They are top grooming judges from around the world. Please welcome again into the ring. We have Melanie Winters-Holmes, Tumsok Yu, Mike Wildman and Amy Manser. While our judges might want to go and take another look, closer look at these beautiful dogs that have been finished their grooming, I'm going to have a lovely word with one of the greatest ambassadors around the world in grooming, lovely Julie Harris. So, Julie, just tell us, what's it been like today?
It's been another fabulous day. The thing I've noticed today is there's been a lot of equipment dropped on the floor because there's been a lot of waggy tails in the ring. Every time you look around, you hear plop, 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 and all the tails are just going. It's been amazing.
That sounds amazing. So the classes today were split. We had poodles yesterday, but today we had spaniels and setters. Now, there were no setters, and we can't see any setters here. These are all the spaniel variety of breeds. So just tell us what sorts of skills are required for grooming these, and what's the differences between the techniques?
Right, so this is a silky hand strip. So we actually hand strip rather than clip. Hand stripping keeps the coat lovely and glossy and a really lovely shine to it. So that's why we use that technique. Unfortunately, if a dog has been castrated or neutered, then that texture goes and we can't pull the hair, and it's absolutely best with any pet dogs that have been castrated that we clip them. But you're looking at pure hand strip dogs here today.
So what does it actually mean what the judges are looking for, the finer points today? Because to me, this all looks like an amazing level of grooming. We're trying to raise awareness of grooming with new pet people. Tell us what's the finer differences.
With these ones, again, we're looking for an overall elegance. They should flow. A spaniel should always flow. And again, with the grooming, we're looking for the handler's handling. Are they moving the limbs correctly? Are they using the correct techniques? Are they safe? All of those things, all about the welfare of the dog.
And are you looking at things at the ears, the eyes, the nose, and the teeth, and the length of the claws as well?
in everyday grooming, we take care of that for an owner. In a grooming competition, they come in with all that already done.
Oh, that's very good then. So, without further ado, would you like to know who are the winners from each category today, ladies and gentlemen? So, we're going to start with the Spaniel and Setter Intermediate class. First place goes to Katarzyna Kupa with Molly. And second place goes to Gena Slutsky, also with a dog called Molly. So on to the open class. So the open class is the middle three dogs here, from the lady in purple down to the roan cocker. So the winner goes to Alicia Wingfield with Esme. Second place goes to Laura Cook with Feyre. And third place goes to Charlotte Howard with Kipper. Congratulations to you guys. Lots of hard work put into that today. And now the winners of the Spaniel and Setter champion class. And our presenters here are Alex and Edu Artero. Without their support, we could not put on this competition. They're co-CEOs of Artero. So let's go on to the champion class, gentlemen. So, Spaniel and Setter champion, first place goes to Rebecca Govic and Busen. Second place, Joe Silksmith with Maud. And third place goes to Hannah Bowles with Jackson. So, Julie, just one more question. Where can we find this all and what's happening tomorrow? What's happening in the Grooming Championships from Saturday and Sunday?
Right, well, Saturday really is a super Saturday down in Hall 8. We've got all of the doodle breeds. It's our workshop class. So we've got a lot of dogs down there for people to come and look at. And on the Sunday, we've got our hand strip class, which is our Terriers, and then our purebred scissors. So if anybody's interested in Bichons and Kerrys, anything like that, then Sunday's the day to come down and see us.
Well, absolutely can't wait. If you have not been down to see the Royal Kennel Club Grooming Championships in partnership with Artero, please do so. It goes down to Hall 4, through Hall 4, the back of 4, into Hall 8. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see them go round, all the way round to the agility exit. Our Spaniel and Setter winners from the Royal Kennel Club Grooming Championships.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
All hail the James' well-beloved Pooch. For you, there's no ball that can't be caught, no ditch that can't be leapt, no lake that can't be cannonballed. You are unstoppable. Because you are powered by nature. James' well-beloved, naturally healthy.
Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us? Puppies grow up 6 times faster than a baby.
You join us now for one of the most important competitions here at Crufts 2026. It's the grand finale of the Vulnerable British and Irish Native Breeds competition. These are breeds at risk of extinction, less than 300 puppies registered a year. Frank Kane has hot-footed it from the collecting ring to join me in the commentary box and welcome our finalists.
And a very important competition. Native breeds are part of our social history, and I think we should fight to preserve them.
Completely agree. Now, we have 35 of the 39 breeds that are currently classified as vulnerable represented tonight. They won through by winning Best of Breed at a qualifying show during 2025. And Frank, our judge for this competition, very experienced across all of the groups.
Yes, Sally Duffin, she very keen. And here we have our judge, about to be announced. It's Dr. Ron James. Keen, gun dog man, had very famous pointers in his time, a member of the Kennel Club board for many years, and an all-round judge.
Now, we have vulnerable breeds across the majority of the groups that we see at Crufts, so Ron, an all-rounder, very well equipped to judge all of the breeds tonight. And actually, at Crufts this year, we've had 2,600 entries in the vulnerable breeds, which just goes to show a lot of these more popular in the ring than they are just with the general public.
Yes, and the fact that they've now got classes has made them more popular, getting them out to get them seen more, which is very important. There's Dr. James, Dr. Ron James, a retired vet.
Earlier in a ring in the halls today, but let's meet them all as they come into the ring. Give them a big round of applause for each one, starting with the Bull Mastiff.
The first of our finalists in the Vulnerable British and Irish Native Breeds competition. This is our Bull Mastiff, a boss, he's called Boss at home.
And here is the Mastiff, a close relation, bigger and heavier. This one also a brindle.
Here we have a bearded collie representing the pastoral group. This is Astrid.
And here's a smooth collie, a tricolour. The less numerous of the collies.
A Lancashire Heeler, one of your favourites there, Frank.
Absolutely. Something quite different now. The Old English Sheepdog, a lot of grooming on this one. Very little on the Lancashire Heeler.
Followed in by the lamb-like appearance of the Bedlington Terrier. Don't let its looks deceive you, very much a terrier at heart.
And here's the miniature bull terrier, the great character dogs raring to go. What personality there.
Now, we saw Ellie filming with some of these earlier. This is our representative of the Dandy Dinmont Terriers, a male called Sonny. Look at him strutting in.
Famous handler from Canada, Mike Macbeth, the doyen of the breed, handling it today. And here is the Glenavere Marl Terrier, very sturdy, rough-coated, protective.
Next in, we have Ozzy. This is our Kerry Blue Terrier.
Full of terrier spirit as well.
The Manchester Terrier.
And here's the Manchester. Lovely quality dog. Again, if you don't like grooming or trimming, this is the breed for you.
Now we have the Norwich Terrier. These are differentiated from the Norfolk by their pricked ears, so you can see their little witches' hats. That's how I remember the Norwich.
The Sealyham Terrier.
And here's the Sealyham Terrier, native of Wales from Sealyham Manor in Haverfordwest. I used to own these, a couple of these. Oh yes, not standing on ceremony here then.
Gotta go, you gotta go. He does have a bag, so we will be clearing that up quickly. And we're looking here at the Skye Terrier. This is Bugsy. He will be next into the ring. Actually, Bugsy has a great story. So just before his first Crufts, he actually ate a sock and had to go and have surgery. So all socks are now kept well away from Bugsy. This is our Skye Terrier.
And doesn't he look a nice one coming across? Lovely level top line, beautiful pricked ears and carrying his tail nicely. Lovely quality. And another terrier now, the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, native breed of Ireland. A little bit tentative, and here's a Welsh Terrier coming now. Sturdy, black and tan terrier. Used to be hugely the dog of the Welsh valleys.
We move on to the Hound group next, and one of the instantly recognisable breeds. This is Martha, the Bloodhound. Really nice cheer for her in the arena.
The breeder was placed in the breeders group yesterday. And here, the lovely elegance of the Deerhound.
Owner says a tad aloof, as they should be. This is our Greyhound coming in now. Real raw here for Violet.
And a very famous Greyhound too, over from Italy. And here's the Harrier. I judged the breed today. Of course, with the hunting ban, they are even more in peril of becoming extinct.
Now, another big winner. This is our Irish Wolfhound, Tozy.
Dog of the year, all breeds for last year, but he's been defeated in the breed today.
Now, you judged these too, Frank. This is our Otterhound.
I did, yes. Famous kennel. He's he wasn't very lively in the ring today, and he's a little bit stubborn here. Oh, but look at this lovely English toy terrier, that extended trotting action, which is so much desired in the breed.
We move on now to our gun dogs. The first of the setters, this is the English setter, Bertie. Just taking a look at the spots there that are on the floor for markings.
One of the most glamorous of the gun dog breeds, and here's another one, the Gordon setter, one of your favourites.
It is,
Laura.
and this one a big winner, yeah.
One of the rarer retriever breeds, the curly-coated retriever.
And then we move on next to our Spaniels. This the Clumber, originating in Nottingham.
A lot of substance and bone there. And here's something special, the dignified Field Spaniel, and this one is a roan. We'll rarely see this colour. They're usually solid colours. Here is the roan.
Next, the clown of the gun dog group. This is the Irish Water Spaniel. This is Aoife.
And a beautiful one, yes. Again, another of the rare spaniels, this Sussex Spaniel, that golden liver colour.
And our final entrant, this beautiful Welsh Springer Spaniel.
The rich chestnut and white, the only colour in which you see this breed.
So now these dogs have been prejudged by our judge prior to the competition tonight. So our judge will take a quick look around before shortlisting 8 dogs, we've been told. What do you think of this lineup? A great celebration of our breeds.
It's marvellous, because apart from them being rarer breeds, there's a lot of top dogs in the breeds here, which means just because it's a small population, there can't be beautiful quality in them.
And talk to me about why some of these breeds have sort of fallen out of popularity over the years.
Well, for many of the terriers, they've become redundant. They used to be vermin catchers. Now we have different methods of keeping down the vermin. So a lot of the terriers are rarer now. It's a vicious circle, you know, these breeds, because there's so few of them, they're rarely seen on the street, they're rarely seen in the park, so people don't know they exist. That's why it's important to get them out here.
So they are going to start coming forward, starting with the Bull Mastiff.
Dr. James' mother used to breed bull mastiffs.
The Welsh Terrier comes forward.
Again, very smart.
Followed by the Bloodhound.
And then the Deerhound, the elegance of the... And here's another top dog, the Greyhound, over from Italy.
This really caught your eye, I think. And then the Irish Wolfhound. This top dog all breeds, but actually won't be in the hound group later because defeated in the breed today.
And here's the Gordon setter, the black and tan setter developed in Scotland on the Duke of Gordon's estate. The lovely Irish Water Spaniel. Clownish is the temperament, and clownish she is, yes.
Lovely to see the wagging tails there as these dogs are shortlisted. A big round of applause in the arena for the rest of the shortlisted dogs. Hopefully, if you at home are looking at one of these breeds and thinking, do you know, I'd love to find out more about it, have a look on the Kennel Club website, contact the breed club. Sometimes there's a wait for a puppy in one of these breeds, but it's worth it to preserve them for future generations.
As I say, part of our social history. The Welsh Terrier in particular, you know, all the Welsh Valleys, they were the great popularity dog in the 1940s.
So we will now see these dogs move out. Really nice to see so many of the different groups represented here, starting with this Bull Mastiff, Frank Brindle.
Again, this was bred for a gamekeeper's dog to ward off poachers. They're a bull breed, they've got bulldog in them, but they also have to be athletic and sound, chase off the poachers.
Now this one is called Boss. His owner says he has the kindest, gentlest soul, loves the trip to the coffee shop every day, a real outgoing character.
And here's the very smart Welsh Terrier, a champion in its breed. The Welsh Terriers are rather like Fox Terriers, but sturdier, a bit stronger in bone, not as long in the head, but lovely, crisp, black and tan coat, hand stripped, which is the best way to keep the texture. And look at that lovely level top line, tail carried. Beautiful dog.
She's been a big winner in Italy, Xanadu, a female there. Now instantly recognisable, this is our bloodhound, another female, Martha, and she actually works and has won awards in Royal Kennel Club competitions.
And her owner has done a lot for the breed in getting them working and also getting the health tests taken up with all the bloodhound breeders. And here, again, just a little tentative, not lifting a tail tonight. They were placed in the breeders' group competition last night, so that's a great achievement for the breed.
Now wait until this beautiful deerhound moves off. This is Zen, first ever dog that this owner has bought from a photograph and imported. A true gentleman and a tad aloof is how he's described.
Again, one of these sight hounds, so they've got this elegance in their long legs and this curving outline. Rather like a greyhound with a tufty, rough coat on top of it. But lovely lines. Elegance and quality.
Now, talking about elegance, quality and lovely lines, this is Violet, our greyhound, a huge winner, a real top dog in every sense.
And the greyhound is the prototype of all the sighthounds. All of the sighthounds have greyhound in their ancestry. Everything is about symmetry. Long neck, rise over the loin, lovely curves to its hindquarters.
Now we come to our big winner, top dog all breeds last year. This is our Irish Wolfhound Tosie. A real great example.
Yes, his owners, Mr. and Mrs. Tebbett from North Wales, have had many wonderful dogs. However, this has surpassed all their dreams in being top dog. A great challenge to get such size and substance and soundness on the move.
He loves stretching his legs with his kennel mates on the farm at home. Now, one of my favourite breeds next. This is the Gordon setter, another really big winner here, a champion, been shown all across Europe. A joy to live with is how his owner describes Stevie G.
Coming from the Duke of Gordon's estate, he comes only now in this black and tan colouring, but the original ones could be multicoloured, red and white and tricolour.
And the white would help them to be seen in the field.
Yeah, but selective breeding, now just black and tan. And here is the clownish Irish Water Spaniel, and what a beautiful one she is. They've got poodle in the background, so you see that in the length of the head, the curliness of these astrakhan curls, and the little rat's tail, a little bit of curl at the base of the tail, and then bare. But how well she's trotting out here.
Well, this is Aoife, and her owner says she's the Beyonce of the dog world, a total diva. So that is our shortlist of 8 dogs. It looks like our judge just going to move them once more all around together, and I hope we hear a huge cheer for them in the arena.
You know, it's great to showcase these vulnerable breeds. Yes, beautiful. Striding out well. Look at that athleticism in that and the smartness of that Welsh Terrier. I like that a lot.
This is a really strong lineup, not just in a vulnerable breed lineup, but in terms of the quality of the dogs we're seeing. Yeah. Now, the Welsh Terrier is holding up proceedings slightly here with the bigger breeds behind.
Yes, they're getting into a rugby scrum at the back, I think. Yes. So.
Now, remember, less than 300 puppies registered in these breeds, but actually some of them, it's a handful. It's less than 10.
Now, who's going to be the winner this year?
Final walk along this strong lineup of vulnerable breeds.
Oh, Tozy, the Irish Wolfhound. Some compensation for being beaten in the breed today.
Top dog all breeds last year. This is Tozy, the Irish Wolfhound, winning the vulnerable British and Irish native breeds final. Second place goes to that Bull Mastiff.
Oh, yes. Our judge was brought up with Bull Mastiffs. He's walking down to...
Third place goes to the Gordon Setter.
And the Greyhound coming forward for fourth spot. What a lovely lineup that was. Top quality dogs.
An incredible celebration of breeds that, if you don't know them, go away, take a look at them, consider whether they could be right for you and your family, and let's do what we can to try and save them from extinction. But what a moment for Tozy, the Irish Wolfhound.
So, Mr. Dr. Ron James would like to present the award to the winner, the Irish Wolfhounds.
A very noble hound, quite unfazed, and Roger Tebbett looking very happy having won that today.
And Tozy is a champion in the breed, a real top winner, and the owner's 50 years of experience. And now we see the Bull Mastiff.
And great to have and this is a brindle Bull Mastiff, which was the popular colour for gamekeepers because they were camouflaged in the forest.
The Greyhounds.
And we move along the line. We can see here from the Gundog group, this is the Gordon Setter, that beautiful black coat with the tan markings, and then the Greyhound in fourth.
I'm afraid we did.
Tell us about what makes the Irish Wolfhound so special.
Their character, the look in their eyes, the way they look at you as if you're just an equal, and their calmness and their beauty and their ability to move spectacularly well.
I think that sums it up really well, but I'm really curious is what sort of size of car you need for one of these?
Well, a car that's prepared to do a lot of miles, driving down from Wales, and they are, yeah, it's a big car.
Well, huge congratulations, Roger, on another fantastic win. Well done to the Irish Wolfhounds, winning the Vulnerable British and Irish Native Breeds competition. Off you go, Roger, on your lap of honour.
That's a lovely shot, striding out the winner of the competition. Last year's Dog of the Year, Tozy, the Irish Wolfhound.
For over 130 years.
Electric. I bet they bought the car with crypto.
probably got a podcast about kale.
The tree huggers!
Jeffrey reckons they wear sandals. They're coming now, they're coming now.
There he is. Never seem nice.
You seem all right.
Skoda. Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us? Puppies grow up 6 times faster than a baby. Wow, did you catch that? This whippet can run faster than an elite athlete. Each dog is incredibly unique. Feed your dog's unique needs with Royal Canin Precise Nutrition.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to a competition that is extremely close to my heart personally. Welcome to the second and final part of the prestigious Joe Cartledge Memorial International Junior Handling Competition.
36 young people from all over the world are about to enter the main arena here at Crufts for the final judging of the Joe Cartledge Memorial International Junior Handling Competition. These handlers aged between 11 and 19 years old, travelling from as far afield as Australia to represent their countries in this competition. It was first held at Crufts back in 1984 when just 7 countries were entered. We're now today up to 37, but unfortunately Israel's competitor can't be with us because of the situation in the Middle East. We have the competition named after Joe Cartledge. He was fundamental, along with his wife Liz, in forming the Junior Handling Association, which is one of the organisations representing young handlers here in the UK. So if you are watching or you know someone at home who would like to be interested, do take a look at both the Junior Handling Association and also the Young Royal Kennel Club. Both of them have lots and lots of activities that you can take part in when you're aged over 6 and under 24. Now, our judge coming into the ring, this is Adrian Hilly from Malta, who actually won this competition back in 2000 with a pointer, and he has been accompanied into the ring by Liz Cartledge. That is the wife of the man that the competition is named after, Joe. Adrian has 25 years of experience as a handler and has won 40 Best in Shows across Europe, so a safe set of hands. The competitors were prejudged this morning, so we will look at them coming into the ring and then we will have a short list of 8. First into the ring, please welcome, this is Paige Trotter from Australia. She will be 19 tomorrow and has chosen to show a Jack Russell today. She works as a groomer. Next, we have Kimberly Wollner. She is just 16, representing Austria today, chosen a Portuguese water dog. Now we have Noud Varzen with a Hungarian Vizsla. He is 18 years old, representing Belgium. A pointer, always a popular breed in this competition, and this is Abby Mon from Canada, who is 18. We see another Jack Russell with Zara Skok from Croatia, who is 16 years old. She has 19 dogs at home. We have Jolie Kokolata here from the Czech Republic. She is 17 and has chosen an Australian Shepherd. From Denmark, we have a pointer shown by 16-year-old Simona Riesgaard Christiansen. From Estonia, this is our 17-year-old competitor Ari Tiva. Second time at Crufts, has a Basenji at home but chosen a German wirehead pointer. Maisa Turunen from Finland, next in with a standard poodle. Beautifully coordinated outfits there. She's 17 and has poodles at home. Now another Australian Shepherd. In France, we have Jade Bruta. She is 15 years old, has an incredible 22 Samoyeds and 19 Pyrenean Mountains at home. An Irish setter for Tamira van Meegen from Germany. It's her birthday and she's 16. Now we have our youngest competitor, 11 years old. That is Vasilika Vracha from Greece. A huge cheer for her. What an experience. From Hungary, we have Luca Pap, 15, showing a greyhound and has greyhounds at home. From Iceland, we have Johanna Solingadóttir, 15 years old. She's showing a pointer that has German shortheads and is soft-coated at home. From Ireland, we have Dervla Nugent, 15 years old. She has Weimaraners at home and has chosen to show one in the competition. We have Greta Pascalona from Italy, who is 17 and has chosen the breed she has at home, a Siberian Husky. All the way here from Japan, Muha Tanaka, 17 years old, with a flat-coated retriever. She's been showing since she was just 8. From Latvia, we have Alice Semata. She has been in the finals twice before, so can she go one better today? 17 years old from Latvia. Our second Irish setter was the choice of Rogila Klamita from Lithuania. Our second youngest competitor, just 13 years old. From Malta, Francesca Utard. She's 14, showing an English Springer Spaniel. From Monaco, we have 18-year-old Valentina Gatto. She has many dogs at home, including Border Collies, which she's chosen to show here. From the Netherlands, we have Soleil Huitschoven, 15 years old. She has been in the final twice before. This is her third time representing Netherlands. From New Zealand, Yora Kalman, 14, and also in the final last year. So we have a lot of repeat competitors. Here she has Siberian Husky. Mimi Indel Nielsen from Norway, one of the older competitors at 19. She's chosen a Gordon setter, has also been in the final before. A pointer for our 12-year-old from Poland, one of the youngest competitors, Maria Moleda. Now we have another repeat competitor. She's been here 3 times before, Marina Flores Ribeiro from Portugal, 16 years old with a Vizsla. From Romania, we have Alexandra Ambru, 16 years old, another Australian Shepherd, and another who's been here 3 times before. Sara Simchuk from Slovakia is 13 with a flat-coated retriever. Hopes to be a veterinarian one day. We have Nikita Rekak Fries from Slovenia with a pointer. She's 17 years old and has also competed before. Our South African finalist is Leah Olivia, 13 years old, with an Australian Shepherd, and again, she was here last year as well. From Spain, a huge cheer for La Valeria Lopez Thomas, 17 years old. She's chosen a miniature Schnauzer in the ring today. She was born into dog showing because her dad is a breeder. Now, from Sweden, we have Christine Finsdotia. She is 15 years old with a flat coat, a very different breed to the Papillon that she shows at home. A Samoyed from a Swiss handler. This is Yara Zuta, 14 years old, and her second time representing the country. Maria Kagirova from Ukraine is just 14 years old. She's chosen to handle a miniature Schnauzer, one of the dogs that she has at home. Now, a huge cheer surely for our representative, Megan Slack. She's 17 years old, chosen to show a Japanese Shiba Inu here, but has and does handle many breeds for many owners. And finally, from the USA, Tatum Bartlett. She has chosen a Basset Griffon Bonding, and she is 17 years old. Now, Adrian has prejudged all of these handlers. We should say These young people, they've travelled here with their families, but they have not brought their dogs with them. They get an hour to meet the dogs, which are kindly brought to Crufts for the young handlers by UK exhibitors. They have an hour to get to know them, and then they must come and perform in the ring. The reason that they show other dogs is that professional dog handlers do that, exactly that. They turn up at a show, they meet a dog, and they have to show them to best advantage. Now, this is a competition where we are actually looking at the handlers, and the first to be shortlisted is from Belgium. This is Hound Vazen. Next, from Denmark, we have Simone Riesgaard Christiansen. Followed in by our Irish competitor, Debra Nugget, with the Weimaraner. From Italy, we have Greta Pascalona. Next, from the Netherlands, Soleil Huiskevoven. From Portugal, we have Maria Flores Ribeiro, very popular there. And then next comes out Slovenia. Nikita Rihak Fries comes forward with a pointer. And finally, prepare for the cheer for the United Kingdom. It's Megan Slack who comes forward with the Shiba Inu. We are going to have a huge round of applause now for the other competitors, our other finalists who've had an amazing experience coming to Crufts with their families. It's a really lovely social occasion. The youngsters bring tokens to share with one another and make friends for life. Now we will see each of our finalists, our final 8, step forward, starting with our representative from Belgium. This is Noord Vaesen. He has chosen to show a Hungarian Vizsla here today. Now at home he has Dalmatians and he has Chihuahua, but he fell in love with showing after his first show in 2021. He's in his final year of studying construction engineering, hopes to combine working in that industry with handling. Now you'll notice how smartly the young people are dressed. They should dress to complement the dog that they are showing. No way to draw attention away from the dog, but instead to complement them. The pace, everything that these handlers do is all about showing the dog, not themselves. Now we move on to Simone Riesgaard Christiansen from Denmark. At home she has beagles and an English Springer Spaniel, but here she's showing a pointer. Her favourite subject at school is English because she loves to be able to communicate, so surely coming in helpful here at Crufts. She would love to be a veterinarian when she's older and is a 3rd generation dog shower. So with a poodle, you move at a correct pace to really show off their movement. And you see how she changed hands there. That is a golden rule in handling. You should never come between the dog and the judge. It's called shadowing, and you will see a number of the young people do that today. Now from Ireland, we have Dervla Nugent, 15 years old, showing a Weimaraner, which is the breed that she has at home. Only began showing in 2022 and is currently studying for her GCSEs. Hopes to become a veterinary nurse. And when she's not showing in the ring, she enjoys playing ladies Gaelic football. She loves learning about history at school and past events and how they've shaped the way things are today. So maybe she'll be a commentator one day. Now you see her looking back there, just looking at the judge, checking the judge hasn't changed position. If the judge had, she would change the side that she had the dog on. Here you go, look. She will now move around the judge, always making sure that the Weimaraner is what is on show. Our Irish finalist. Now, our next finalist is from Italy with the Siberian Husky. This is Greta Porsaka Lona, 17 years old, and this is the breed she has at home. She first showed when she was 7, and she has also done sledding with her Sibes. She enjoys learning languages again, so somebody else putting their English to the test. And she hopes in the future to continue to breed Siberian Huskies. When she's not showing, she loves to write letters to people that she loves.
She likes to write letters to the people she loves.
So again, you just saw that handle there, just switching sides, really pacing out. Siberian Huskies obviously bred to keep moving all day in the toughest of conditions. Now we have Soleil Oikschgivonen from the Netherlands, 15, and this is her third time in the finals here. Last year she actually came second in the competition with a Doberman. So can she go one better today? She has a Portuguese water dog today. That is her choice of dog to get to know and show in the ring. She enjoys history and math when she's at school, and also has horses and competes with horse riding. They have 17 dogs at home. It's common in the Netherlands to have a larger number of show dogs. Next to step forward, we have a Hungarian Vizsla with Maria Flores Ribeiro from Portugal. She's 16 and actually 4th time in the final of this competition. She made it to the final 10 this time last year. She began showing when she was just 3 years old, which is incredibly impressive. She loves learning all about animals and would like to become a marine biologist one day. She says she doesn't have many other hobbies because quality time with her dogs is her absolute favourite thing. So it sounds like she's brought half of Portugal with her, Maria. A really big cheer there. And again, the outfits these young people have chosen. Look how the Vizsla stands out with that cream behind. And again, just quickly changing hands there to make sure the judge is really looking at the dog and not at her. Now our penultimate finalist comes from Slovenia. This is Nikita Rihak Fries, 17 years old. She's chosen a breed she doesn't have at home. This is a pointer. She has Havanese and Australian Shepherds and has been showing since she was 11, so relatively old compared to some of the competitors. She loves learning foreign languages and would like to work in the canine world, whether that's professionally showing or having her own grooming salon. Again, the red chosen to complement the pointer. She has. She says her whole time is spent with her dogs. She loves training them and grooming them. Our judge, remember, won this competition himself, so really knows what he's looking for. And it doesn't matter if the dogs misbehave, it's all about how the handler calms them. We always say that nerves travel down the lead, so it's really important the handler just stays calm. Now finally, this is the United Kingdom's representative, Megan Slack. Only 17 years old, but already a very successful handler. She competed in the Junior Warrant finals yesterday. She has 4 dogs at home, a German Spitzklein, a Retriever, a Brittany and a Portuguese Water Dog. She started showing at the age of 8. She likes to do lots of activities with her dogs. They can learn tricks, and her Brittany goes paddleboarding. She too wants to work with animals. She's on an animal management level 3 course. Loves learning about breeding and genetics and would like to work as a hydrotherapist. Her other hobbies include playing tennis with her granddad once a week. She's showing a Japanese Shiba Inu here and representing the United Kingdom. I always think this competition a little bit like the Eurovision of the dog world, because we see all of these amazing international competitors. We have just 3 places, and who will be the winner? He's given the nod, he's ready to go. And the winner is sure to get a huge cheer. The winner is the United Kingdom, winning the International Junior Handling Competition here at Crufts 2026. What an incredible achievement for Megan Slack, showing here a Japanese Shiba Inu. She's just 17 years of age. Second place goes to Portugal, Maria Flores Ribeiro. She has competed numerous times in this competition, an incredible achievement to come second. And our final spot is going to go to Nord Vensen from Belgium. He is 18 years old with the Vizsla. Now look at the young people, they will always congratulate each other. Good sportsmanship, so important. And you can see here the bonds that they've made and just how much it means to them. Many of the young people will become the handlers that we see in Best in Show in years to come. I can't remember the last time the UK won this competition. So what an incredible achievement for Megan Slack, just 17.
I'm not sure if we've ever had a winner from the UK. This could be a first, or it's been many, many years. So well done. The United Kingdom wins the International Junior Handling Competition
Award there,
at Crufts
presented by Liz
2026.
Cartledge, the wife of Joe, who the competition is named after. They together set up the Junior
And in
Handling
second
Association
place,
here in the UK.
Her whole family is steeped in dogdom. Her brother won this competition a few years ago. Maria Flores Ribeiro, representing Portugal.
She's competed here 3 times
Comes
before,
runner-up
in second place.
with the Hungarian
This
Vizsla
is
called
Maria
River.
from Portugal. She made it to the last 10 last year. Now she's come second. Will she be back next year? She could be. She's only 16.
And in third spot,
And then we have Nord Vezen,
we have
here from Belgium. He's 18,
now
and he
Vazen
has come
from Belgium
third,
with a Hungarian
showing this
Vizsla.
Hungarian Vizsla, not his dog, but look how happy the dog is to be with him. This is what this competition
So I've just
is
been
all
informed it's not
about.
the first time that the UK has won. In fact, Sarah Robertson, who's sitting in the front row of the VIP seat, stand up, Sarah. Come on, Sarah, stand up, give us a wave. She won it last.
Oh, here we
for
go.
the
It
United
looks like we're getting
Kingdom.
away from
Well
Sarah,
done, Sarah,
a really
but she's
well-known
here to
exhibitor.
see another winner.
Still involved in dogs,
So,
and she did
ladies
win
and
this
gentlemen,
competition. I'm not sure how many years
we're
ago.
first
We won't
going to
embarrass her by
see
saying,
our
but she did win the
unplaced handlers
competition
leave the ring. So from the
previously.
Jack Russell Terrier, on you go. Let's give them a big round of applause as they go round.
So the other competitors here, all of them done so well to represent their country at Crufts. A really lovely atmosphere and round of applause as they leave the ring.
And here we go, number 3, number 2, and number 1 junior handler in the world, the United Kingdom, Megan Slack.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, Megan. Well done indeed. Brilliant. What a future. And great that Sarah was here to see her reclaim the trophy tonight. We come now to a very, very special presentation. For the last 9 years, this world-renowned artist, Anzitsos, has been painting our Best in Show champion. And who can forget that wonderful whippet, Miuccia, and last year as crowned Crufts Best in Show 2025. Delighted to welcome Anne with Tom Mather, who is the chairman of the Royal Kennel Club Arts Foundation, to have a look at this amazing picture. And we would like to invite the handler from last year. What a wonderful night it was. Well done, And give him a big round of applause. Welcome, grazie mille, Giovanni Liguri. Now, if we can get a close-up of this wonderful picture, you will be able to see just how amazing Anne is. 9 years. Giovanni will get print number 1. This will now go back to the Royal Kennel Club, the Arts Foundation in Clarges Street, and Giovanni gets the very first print. We say thank you so much to Anne. You are a true genius to capture the dogs, and Tom is absolutely honoured to receive this painting on behalf of the Royal Kennel Club Arts Foundations. And Giovanni, grazie mille, grazie, grazie. Thank you so much to Anne, to Tom, and well done, Giovanni. Very, very shortly, we turn our attention to the first of our 2 groups in a few moments' time.
Hi, I'm Cody. I'm training to be a Dogs for Good dog. Come and meet my friends. This is Tommy. When I'm older, I'll learn new skills, like him. This is Sammy. We get lots of playtime together. And this is my volunteer puppy socializer. He takes me out to get used to busy environments, and he even takes me home for some relaxing cuddles.
All hail the James well-beloved Pooch. For you there's no ball that can't be caught, no ditch that can't be leapt, no lake that can't be cannonballed. You are unstoppable, because you are powered by nature. James well-beloved, naturally healthy.
Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us? Puppies grow up 6 times faster than a baby. Wow, did you catch that? This wicket can run faster than an elite athlete.
Hello and welcome to the first of our 2 group judgings of the evening on day 2 of Crufts. We're about to see all the best of breeds in the Terrier group. The dogs originally bred for hunting vermin. Alongside me, Alison Mitchell, is Frank Kane. Frank, what are you looking forward to the most in this group?
Well, I think it's going to be a very exciting group. There's a lot of overseas winners today, so we'll be seeing dogs for the first time, and it's a very high level of terrier here.
We're about to have our judge welcomed into the arena as well, but we'll see breeds of dog that are built for real toughness and bravery, pursuing fox, badger, rats. They work above ground and below ground. Of course, the word terrier derives from the Latin, the word terra, meaning earth. But we're hearing Colin Powell being introduced tonight. Tell us a little bit more about our judge,
Well,
Frank.
Colin comes from the West Midlands, and he started as a teenager with his love of Staffordshire Bull Terriers. What else would you love living in the Black Country where they were developed? He now gives CCs in all of the terrier breeds. He's travelled abroad judging. He's got a real all-rounder terrier experience, so he has a lot of knowledge here.
It's a busy arena in here tonight for this terrier group, and all the best of breeds will be introduced into the arena.
And here comes the first one, the king of the terriers, the Airedale.
Here comes the Australian Terrier with that really distinctive ruff around the neck.
The unmistakable outline of the Bedlington Terrier, just waiting in the wings, wanting to get in there.
Here is the Border Terrier, who won through as best of breed against 234 other Border Terriers today.
This one a blue and tan, yes.
Now we welcome our Bull Terrier best of breed.
Oh, here's a lot of substance and a lot of character. The Bull Terrier.
Keen and eager to get out onto the carpet here. And the miniature version, miniature Bull Terrier. 100 entrants here at Crufts 2026.
Does she know she's a miniature? I don't think so. Yes. And here is the cairn from a famous kennel in Sweden, and what a cracker this one is.
Yeah, twice best of breed at Crufts. Here is the Chesky Terrier. This one hasn't travelled quite so far from Oswestry in Shropshire.
Now please welcome our Dandy Inbound Terrier.
This unmistakable expression of the large dark eyes of the Dandy Dinmont. They're a fascinating breed.
Here comes the Smooth Fox Terrier, which is the oldest of the Fox Terrier breeds.
And very smart this one is, yes. Here's the wire variety, same standard, it's just the crisp wire coat which differentiates them.
And the Glenavermar Terrier features on the vulnerable breeds list, and only 39 of them here at Crufts, although that is an improvement on a couple of years ago.
Now it's our best of breed Irish Terrier.
Here is the daredevil of the terrier group, the Irish Terrier, and what a beauty this one is. Racy, this red colour.
Well, get ready for the big cheer. Jack Russell Terrier has won the group here for the last 2 years in a row.
And they're becoming so popular. Great characters. And here's one full of terrier spirit, the Kerry Blue, national dog of Ireland.
And the Lakeland Terrier takes its name from, you guessed it, the Lake District.
Best of breed here last year as well, I believe, yes. No trimming here, it's the Manchester Terrier, the smooth, lithe outline of the Manchester Terrier.
And there were 67 Norfolk Terriers. Norfolk Terrier last won best in show all the way back in 2005, the only time it's done that.
And its cousin the Norwich with the pricked ears, cobby and compact and full of spirit.
We have a Parson Russell Terrier that has travelled through from Finland.
And related to the Jack Russell, and we'll talk about those later. That's an interesting pair. The Scottish Terrier, a lot of substance and a lot of character, driving along from those powerful hindquarters.
The Sealingham Terrier comes in, this one from Germany, another champion dog, so many international entrants.
The Skye, the longest and lowest of the terriers, and full of confidence. Those pricked ears, the long level top line.
The soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, that coat, such a characteristic feature of the breed. Looking very enthusiastic here as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
There from the biggest entry in the terrier group, and it's our judge's own breed, the Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
In comes the Welsh Terrier, this one from Italy, however. 4 times best in show winner, the Welsh Terrier across history.
Always a popular, smart West Highland White Terrier.
And now we welcome you all our best of breeds into the ring. I will hand you over to Kingston O'Neill and Stuart McNair.
All the best of breeds are in the ring. And what an array of dogs we see. From taller, shorter, different coats, Frank.
Yes, the diversity, the short, the tall, the small, rough coat, smooth coat, broken coats. Now Colin, our judge, is his first group at Crufts, so that big arena's an intimidating place. He'll walk round, just calming down as he sees the dog's outline, becoming more relaxed before he gets his hand on. This first view of the outline of the terriers is an indication of good breed type. Is it the right shape for the breed?
And again, this is all about dogs being fit for function, isn't it, Frank? Are they still fit for the purpose by which they were originally bred?
Of course, many of them have become redundant. We have different methods of keeping vermin down now, so that's why many of the terriers fell out of popularity. The elegant lines of the Irish Terrier there.
Great speaking skills and powerful jaws, and
Yeah, very hardy collection of dogs, aren't they, the Terrier? As I mentioned, the Jack Russell having won through to best in show the last 2 years in a row. It would be remarkable if there was a hat-trick for the Jack Russell.
And the long, low and level Skye Terrier, that silky coat of the soft-coated Wheaton. 2 judges for Staffordshire Bull Terriers today. And there's that lovely Welsh. Now, having had his first look, he'll go up and put his hands on the first dog.
So our first dog in this terrier group is the Airedale Terrier. Our judge today was Martin Phillips. And from an entry of 17...
And this is the king of the terriers. It's the Airedale Terrier. He hails from Yorkshire, where he was developed in Shipley, and he was known as the Riverside Terrier, running along the riverbanks and killing water rats.
Later, the Bingley Terrier, and since 1884...
Long, clean head, neat ears, and dark eyes. They're a wonderful breed to own. There's a lot of trimming in them because we're a big terrier, but they're wonderful characters. In the war, they were used as ambulance dogs and trench dogs carrying messages along the trenches. Once you've owned an Airedale, it's rare that you go to another terrier. They're such great characters to live with.
The judge would have been looking for that coat to be hard, dense and wiry with a softer undercoat as well. Well, this is the Australian Terrier with a distinctive ruff around the neck that you can see there. It's one of the longer of the Terrier breeds, and the wedge-shaped head is also a particular feature, along with those sharp pricked ears.
Tousle top knot there. He was developed from dogs that emigrants took to Australia to work on their homesteads, keeping down vermin. So there's Scottish Terrier in there, there's the Skye and the Cairn. Full of spirit. This one, they come in sandy and red and black and tan. Short-legged and a fairly long, level back and a high-set tail.
Only 20 Australian Terriers at Crufts today. This one just lives not too far away in Cannock.
One of my favourites, the unmistakable outline of the Bedlington Terrier. I call it a wolf in sheep's clothing. It may look like a little lamb, but it's got the heart of a lion. They're very good ratters. They were bred to keep down vermin, later used for for racing and bringing home the supper.
And those tassels, such an extraordinary feature at the end of the ears, and they're designed to protect the terrier from rats and other vermin when they've got their head down and working. It'll be really interesting to watch when it moves, Frank, because the Bedlington has a very particular movement.
Yes, it should be a light mincing action, and it should hold that curve in the top line. Just a bit of lift in its front legs, which is correct, and it holds that curve, carries the top line correctly. And that texture of the coat, you can almost feel it from here. It's got a linty feel to it. This one a blue, they also come in sandy colour.
That's our best of breed Bedlington Terrier, exhibit number 4372.
There's a large number of Border Terriers at Crufts this year, 235, and this 4-year-old from County Down has won through to be best of breed. And this Terrier should have the ability to follow a horse, so it needs real soundness of movement for that, and the judge will also be looking for this harsh, dense and thick undercoat.
And there, this beautiful otter-shaped head, a broad skull, short muzzle, tight eye, and the judge now feeling thickness of its skin and pelt. It wants a protective, thick skin and a lot of coat on it. There, he's feeling the texture. This got lovely, clean lines. The standard of the Border Terrier has hardly been altered since the first time it was developed.
So this is Woody.
This is a blue and tan, and you see the white speckles in the coat. That's very correct for this colour. Clean moving. The standard says capable of following a horse, and there he goes. Lovely outline. And here is something quite different, the Bull Terrier. He derives from the crossing of a bulldog with a terrier and was bred originally as a fighting dog in the early 19th century. There is that egg-shaped head, very distinctive, a lot of substance. The judge just feeling the substance. Look at that clean head, a down face, those sharply pricked ears. There's great character and substance there.
Quite lively here is Bruce, who is 3 years of age. And the judge would have been taking care to note that Bruce should have been standing solidly on his forelegs, having them perfectly parallel. And now on the move, looking for a good thrust from those hind legs as well. And the skin tightly fitted around that short, flat coat.
Won one of the big prizes at the Bull Terrier Club Show, which is the epitome for the breed.
So this is the miniature version, the miniature Bull Terrier, and again the distinctive egg-shaped head once again. So the judge will be making sure there's the same substance and soundness as the Bull Terrier, but in that smaller frame. And the miniature Bull Terrier was first recognised as a breed back in 1943.
What a beautiful head shape. Looks like an egg with a Roman nose, sharply pricked ears and a devilish expression in the eyes. One of the great challenges of breeding the miniatures is to get the same quality and type, but under 14 inches, which was what we want in a miniature bull.
Well, once this female, Millie, gets on the move, the judge will be looking to see that she covers the ground smoothly there. There should be free and easy strides. Sometimes there's a lot of distractions in the arena here as well, but a bit of a jaunty air as well.
Very jaunty, raring to go. European winner last year. And this is one of my favourites, the Cairn Terrier. Comes from a famous kennel in Sweden, but what a sample of the breed it is. They're a natural breed, rugged, unexaggerated, medium length of body, medium length of leg. And again, a crisp top coat and an undercoat to protect them.
This is Danny here, who's travelled over from Sweden. And those Cairn Terriers first exhibited as the short-haired Skye Terriers. Got a lighter build than some of the Scottish Terrier breeds, but again should stand well forward on its forepaws. And that look, yes, it's rugged and that weather-resistant coat and shaggy eyebrows
and
as
they
well.
have to be a flexible body for, you know, working through cairns and the rough rocks. Nimble and active. The thing about this kennel, they've produced wonderful balance in the dogs and great showmen. Here's Magnus, the partner of the kennel, winner at Westminster and twice best of breed here. Lovely dog.
So this is the Chesky Terrier. And something to note about the Chesky is that the coat is clipped rather than hand stripped, which makes it much easier to maintain. It's the national dog of the Czech Republic. And also, note the tail. It is allowed to carry its tail down, which is also unusual for a terrier.
And if you like a terrier but don't want all the trimming, here's a shortcut. These are clippered, so it's a smooth, silky coat on the top, clippered off with the electric clippers, and the furnishings left on the body and the legs. Rectangular in its build, a crossing of the Sealyham and the Scotty, so it's got characteristics of both in this long head, rectangular body, and again, the top line carried level, but the tail carried down, unlike many of the other terriers, which are set bang on top.
There were 33 Chesky Terriers entered here from Crufts, and this is Polly, best of breed.
And here is the Dandy Dinmont with his lovely dome skull and those large dark eyes and the fine ears. This is a breed which was developed in Scotland, and there's a museum in Scotland, the Hoyk, the Haining, dedicated to the breed. They've also got their own tartan from the Duke of Roxburgh, and a whiskey label named after them. Look at that lovely weasel-like body, a dip behind the shoulders, a rise over the loin, and that crisp penciled coat. Little tassels on their ear, again protection against vermin biting them.
It comes back to being fit for function, doesn't it? All those features that relate back to the original function of the Dandy Dinmont. Love those eyes, so large and expressive. Always described as an affectionate and dignified animal. They can be quite independent. They're highly intelligent as well. And now you see on the move that tail curving, according to the breed standard, like a curved sword.
Yes, and that, again, that weasel-like body, they want some length. And this one, a big winner coming from Poland. It's winner at the World Show too.
Here's another champion dog from France at 3 years of age, the Smooth Fox Terrier, the feature being the long head and the short back, and the coat should be flat, smooth, hard, dense, yet abundant. And the Smooth Fox Terrier is the oldest of the Fox Terrier breeds.
From their hunting background, they've adapted very well to be family dogs, and I'm surprised they're not more popular. There's very little grooming to the Smooth Fox Terrier, lovely natures, and they're very smart. They're a real gentleman of the terriers. Short back, high set tail, these smart hound markings, tan and white here. And again, we see as he moves off, he'll be extremely smart, holding that top line, crisp stride in front, and this long punishing muzzle, which was functional for them to kill vermin.
61 Smooth Fox Terriers at Crufts this year, and that coat meaning minimal grooming required.
And there's the long, lean head of the Wire Fox Terrier. They share the same standard. It's just this crisp wire coat which furnishes it with a beard, another leg furnishings, and a crisp top coat. Again, hound mark, which is tan and black on the white. How smart can you be? That lovely top line, the powerful hindquarters. Of course, in the 1940s, the two Wire Fox Terrier and the Smooth were one of the most popular breeds.
49 Wire Fox Terriers at Crufts this year. 3 times formerly a Fox Terrier has been best in show, and actually it wasn't too long ago in 2023 that a Wire Fox went through to best in show, having won the Terrier group. So can 2-year-old Twinkie from Germany wow our judge tonight. On the move, those feet round and compact. Those pads should be really tough and well cushioned. They do have tremendous style and character as well. I think the character's coming through, certainly.
And this is going very well. Crisp action, lovely top line from a famous kennel, the Bismarck L kennel.
The pet name of the Glenavermahl Terrier is Cracker. And could he be a crackerjack? Champion in 4 countries already. This is a 3-year-old, and the Glenavermahl Terrier has its roots as a badger hunter, a native Irish breed.
He takes his name from the Glenavermahl, just south of Dublin, where he was developed to keep down the badgers. He's low slung, that means short-legged, a lot of substance, a wiry coat again, and a lot of substance in those bone and legs. The front legs are slightly bowed, and it's said that that helps them to draw the badgers out of their lair. Whether that's a bit of romantic folklore, but that's what they say.
We like romanticism up here.
And here, very typical, and enjoying the big ring experience, obviously.
Does that worry the judge at all?
Well, he'll need to settle down to show off his movement, but at the moment, he's enjoying himself, and why not? Best of breed at Crufts last year as well, so he's earned his keep.
Key features, those slightly bowed front legs. This one definitely lively in the ring.
You can just see him turning his legs out there. That's very typical. And here is the beautiful Irish Terrier. It's the oldest of the 4 Irish breeds, sometimes called the Irish Red Terrier. Racy in build, so it's not compact and short back like many of the others. length in the back, this long head, and look at this lovely crisp wire coat. You can almost feel the texture just looking at it. Good length of leg. Now the judge just feeling the depth of chest, feeling the bone, and looking at the pads. The breed used to suffer from cracked pads. It's now been bred out of them, but it's still the tradition to check the pads.
That colour gives the breed a bit of a reputation, doesn't it, for something of a fiery spirit and a bit of a daredevil look. But they are, as a breed, Frank, known to be good-tempered animals, although the breed standard does mention that they're not always so keen on other dogs.
Devoted to their owners, not so devoted to rival dogs, yes. But this one is a beauty. It's won well under me in Germany, and the handler here always turns her dogs out beautifully, and this looks superb. It's a Best in Show winner, multiple group winner, the daredevil of the Terrier group.
This Irish Terrier from Italy won through against 68 others to be best of breed. Yes, the Jack Russell Terrier has won the Terrier group at Crufts for the last 2 years in a row. So can we see this Terrier? Elvis is in the house, on the carpet, 3 years of age, from Spain. Only recognised as a breed actually by the Kennel Club in 2016, which was quite remarkable. 134 entered at Crufts this year.
Now, I'm sure many viewers will be sitting at home with their Jack Russell Terriers because they've been around for 200 years. They were never recognised by the Kennel Club because the devotees of the breed wanted to keep them as a working terrier and away from dog shows and the Kennel Club. Now, developed in Australia as a show dog, they've come over here and taken the show world by storm. We've seen their success, and here's another one, a great character.
And you can just tell by the crowd in the arena how popular the Jack Russell Terrier is. And that head carriage is important, should be carrying the head proudly. Full of character, proud carriage of the head. 3-year-old Elvis wowing the crowd in the arena.
And there is the Kerry Blue, the official terrier of Ireland, known as lightning in a bottle by some of its owners because they're very volatile, full of terrier spirit. But what handsome dogs they are. Coat texture should be silky, they're born black, and then they change to this shade of blue. Start changing by about 15 months of old, they should be showing that blue colour.
Another 3-year-old here. This is Pippa, who's travelled to Crufts from Ireland already, a champion dog, having won across the waters in Ireland.
Next off to Dash, my power is this Midlands Terrier. 26 of them, 4 dogs, this is from your power.
Another international entry. This is Freddie from Malta. The Lakeland Terrier takes its name from the Lake District and was developed to run with packs of hounds over steep and rocky hills. They were killing foxes and badgers. And this breed has its origins in the Black and Tan Terrier, with a little bit of input to come from the Welsh Border and the Fox Terrier as well.
The Terrier group tells us more than any other that when breeds were developed, they were often just local breeds. Here we have a Lakeland Terrier. The people of the lake, the valleys in the Lake District got together to unify the standard, the Lakeland Terrier. Unexaggerated, compact and smart.
And only 26 at Crufts this year.
Next to our judge is the Manchester Terrier. Judged today by Paul Early, 44 entries, and the best of breed is this dog, exhibit number 5.
Here's another localised breed to begin with, the Manchester Terrier. No grooming here or trimming. They were bred as rat catchers, popular in the mills of Manchester. And here we see the outline, clean outline, black and tan markings. On its front legs, it has the thumbprints, much desired features in the breed.
44 Manchester Terriers at Crufts 2026. This is Dashby, only 24 months old, from Nottinghamshire. This is the very smallest of all the terrier breeds, the Norfolk Terrier, 67 of them at Crufts this year, recognised by the Kennel Club in 1964. It used to be known as the Norwich Terrier, which we'll see in a moment. This particular one, you see the drop ears, and that's a particular feature.
It's essentially a cobby dog, which means it has big ribs, a lot of substance, and it's important that they can still have enough length of leg to move freely, as we see here. Full of character, they become very popular as family pets.
Compact with a short back and level top line, alert and fearless, our best of breed Norfolk Terrier.
And there's his cousin, the Norwich Terrier, with his prick ears. This was the official breed. The one we've just seen was the drop-eared Norwich. This one has kept its ears. Essentially the same breed. The breed were developed in Cambridge, where young university students keen on hunting found a livery stable in the village of Trumpington, where they all went there for their stock, and that's how it became a local breed in Norfolk and Norwich.
I love the fact that the breed standard for the Norwich Terrier describes them as not quarrelsome. It also says that honourable scars from fair wear and tear are permitted, which tells you something about the character and maybe the substance of these terriers. We've got the Parson Russell Terrier here. This one has travelled from Finland to win through against 76 other Parson Russell Terriers, and it's a smaller, very racy breed and takes its name from a hunting clergyman called Reverend John Russell, who's regarded as the founder of the breed, an ancestor of the newer Jack Russell. This one is rather longer-legged.
Yes, Jack Russell, or John Russell as he was known as a clergyman, was a keen hunter, and he developed two terriers. This one related to the Fox Terrier, longer legs and stronger head, and the shorter leg we've seen earlier, the Jack Russell. The Parson Russell's been developed very well and is well known in the show ring. And here, a remarkable win today for this beautiful Scottish Terrier. She's 8 years old, a previous top dog in Denmark, and has come today and won the breed at Crufts. That's remarkable for a dog of this age. But she is beautiful, that long, clean head. The judge just feeling the texture of the coat, a lot of substance and bone in that compact frame.
Yeah, 8 years of age, shows you're never too old. We've already had the Pembroke Corgi at 7 years of age, win through to Best in Show from the Pastoral Group. Yeah, such a distinctive outline, isn't it, the Scottish Terrier. They're bred to go, the Scottish Terrier bred to go to the ground following fox, badger and other vermin. The Sealingham Terrier was bred to work alongside otter hounds, and it takes its name from the village where it originated in Pembrokeshire on the River Seal. The general outline is very oblong. You can see the judge is having a good feel there. Should have great substance beneath that long and wiry coat.
I'm always surprised that they're not more popular. The West Highland White Terrier, very similar, is very popular as a family pet. Here is something which should be a popular family pet. Lovely character, more rectangular in build, substantial. This one comes from the Good Spice Kennel, bred in America. Marjorie Good, the breeder, is handling it today. She has won Best in Show at Crufts a few years ago with a beautiful dog.
Well, this is Satchmo, who has been a champion in Germany, Holland and Denmark previously.
The unmistakable outline, long, low and level, the Skye Terrier, one of the original terriers from the Hebrides, and his ancestor to a lot of the other Scottish terriers. He was used to develop the other terriers of Scotland. Originally, the Skye was smaller and not as long or as heavily coated as what we see here. But this is in evolution, this is how it's developed. We can get them prick-eared, as this one is, or drop-eared. And they come in a variety of colours. This one a grey or black. There's also wheaten and gold.
They can be quite feisty, the Skye Terrier. Lots of fans in the arena here. Popularly recognised as Greyfriars Bobby as well, if that means something to you. The long coat, yes, straight and flat. Importantly, that coat shouldn't impede the movements, and it shouldn't mean that the dog can't see. Well, it's another terrier for whom the coat is a real key characteristic. This is the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, Irish native, and that coat soft and silky, loosely waved or curly, and the curls should be large and loose, and of course that distinctive Wheaton colour, used for hunting badger and otter.
And again, the name tells them something about them. Soft-coated, silky textured, wheaten, the colour of ripening wheat. And again, it may be related to the Kerry Blue. It's not as long in the head as the Kerry Blue, but again has more substance than the Kerry. Beautiful coat and movement. And here, the most popular of the terrier breeds, a huge 393 here today, Staffordshire Terriers. 2 judges, and this is the breed that the judge has owned for about 50 years. If you go into the Black Country north of Birmingham, they're hugely popular. There's a museum near Tamworth where you can see all the history of the breed. Look at this collar. They're shown on a collar and lead, often with the Staffordshire knot in brass, a tradition in showing the breed.
We've got a Welsh Terrier who's travelled here from Italy, who's been Italian champion. The Welsh Terrier is an all-round hunter terrier. We're pretty affectionate and obedient, but they were used for fox, otter and badger. An early name for the breed was the Welsh Black and Tan Rough-Coated Terrier, which you can pretty much see in the coat.
This is really smart, and I see it comes from the same kennel as the dog which was in the Vulnerable Breeds competition earlier. So very successful, lovely breed type, a heavier version of the Fox Terrier, more bone, a shorter head, more substance, but what a smart dog.
Just 32 here at Crufts this year.
Here is the West Highland White Terrier, one of the most popular terriers as a family pet. The cairn plays an important part in its ancestry. The judge now going over the shoulders, feeling the texture. It was developed from a strain of white cairn terriers. The white cairns were scorned by most breeders, but one developed the breed from the white cairns.
The breed standard describes the West Highland White Terrier as being possessed with no small amount of self-esteem. So we're looking at that smile almost in the wag of the tail. Great carriage.
Lots of confidence, the tail bang on top and those powerful hindquarters.
This is 2.5-year-old Sprite, who's a UK entrant.
So that completes the individual examination of these 27 terrier breeds here in the group B.
So our judge has had a good look of all our best of breeds in the terrier group, and shortly we'll find out exactly who is going to be on the shortlist.
This is a high quality group. I think there's a lot of top dogs here. He's going to have his work cut out to get them down to the final 8. And notably, a lot of dogs from overseas. A lot of professional handlers also bringing their dogs.
A lot of champion dogs in the arena already, aren't there?
There are dogs from 62 overseas countries competing at Crufts this year. That says something about the prestige of Crufts. And out comes the Bedlington Terrier. The Dandy Dinmont's called out next. Here's the Fox Terrier, the Wire Fox Terrier, and the beautiful Irish Terrier. The Lakeland, a winner here last year. The Norwich Terrier comes out. The soft-coated Wheaton and the Welsh Terriers called forward. And there is our shortlist. A lot of good dogs not making the shortlist, such as the quality of the group. So, 8 shortlisted terriers. Now I think he's going to move them out and back to have a last look at the movement. Here's the smart Welsh Terrier. Again, really clean front movement. A very different type of movement now with the Bedlington Terrier. Sort of light and mincing, a little bit of lift in its front legs. And enjoying the experience, obviously, that wagging tail. Unmistakable, the Dandy Dinmont, that Weasley body and that dome scunner, that you can see those large dark eyes coming out of that furnished head. Beautiful. This one, a mustard. It's called mustard, that colour. And a very smart Wire Fox Terrier, Hound mark, that's black, white and tan, crisp coat, using those hocks and a very clean front movement. And this is beautiful, this Irish Terrier, racy, beautiful coat and colour, and this long, clean head, and that expression, it should be a dirty look it gives you. It's full of devilment. And the very smart Lakeland looking round at his rival as he came away. Again, this was best of breed here last year. So, big track record for a lot of these dogs here. As being sent again, just checking a detail as it moves away. He was a bit unsettled when he's set off before. Now going more steadily. And here's the smallest and most compact of them here, the Norwich Terrier, coming from Selby in North Yorkshire. Breeder's had a lot of success with her dogs, both Norfolk and Norwich. And coming from the Silkcroft kennel, this soft-coated Wheaton, still full of running. A lot of substance under that coat. Silky in texture with loose curls. And there, the final run-off for those terriers.
What more can these dogs do now, Frank?
Well, it's finding the bit of magic sparkle which makes them stand out in their performance, in their ring presence. Details make the difference at this level, and the handlers have to stay calm too. It's a nerve-wracking time. The boards have been called for. Soon we'll know who's the winner.
Well, the Lakeland has won through to best in the show. This is Freddie, who is 5 years of age. He's come to Crufts from Malta. He's a top dog, all breeds in Malta in 2025, but here into best in show in Crufts.
And runner-up is the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier. Very happy owner, breeder. Who's coming out next? The beautiful Irish Terrier, beautiful, in third place.
And what about our fourth spot?
It's the little Norwich Terrier. And it's wonderful lineup. Not daunted by the small size, chasing them home.
Well, we now know our third dog to go through to Best in Show. It is 5-year-old Freddie, who will represent the Terrier group alongside our Tibetan Mastiff and our Pembroke Corgi. This is Freddie from Malta, and we'll see him again on Sunday night.
And the third of our group winners to come forward for Best in Show on Sunday evening. And a very warm thank you to our judge, Mr. Colin Powell, for a super job. Congratulations to all of our winners.
And Colin Powell saw fit to award the trophy. Winner of the Terrier group. Wonderful. And so the Lakeland joins the Pembroke Corgi and the Tibetan Mastiff. Viking, Hazel and Freddie.
The Perfect Storm from Flaxella, runner up there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to have a quick word with our winner of our Terrier group, Ivan Kalea from Malta. Congratulations, winning the group, the Terrier group at Crufts 2026. How are you feeling?
It's a dream come true. So after 20 years coming here, I got reserve in the group with the Terriers, with the working reserve and third, but never the group.
So you're pretty happy chappy then. So tell us a little bit about this beautiful Lakeland.
This Lakeland is owned by Bill Brown-Cole, Cara Davani and Johan Schembri from Malta. And this is the last show for him. Show.
And why is it his last show? Is he retiring out quite young?
Yes, we retire him, yes.
So what will you have to do preparations now between now and Sunday for Best in Show?
Now we need to rest.
I'll let you go and rest. Congratulations, Ivan and the Lakeland Terrier winning the Terrier group. The third representative go through to Best in Show on Sunday. On your Laparana, Ivan.
Well, what a way to bow out then, if it is to be retirement for Freddie into Best in Show. Can't get better.
And round he goes, Freddie from Malta. I think that's a catchy name for him. All very nice terriers.
Sunday night, we will be crowning the 2026 Royal Kennel Club Hero Dogs. Let's now look at the screen and let's see the amazing stories and just what a difference our canine friends make to us all.
Tweed is a Springer Spaniel. She's the first dog trained in Europe to detect digital devices. Tweed became first.
please, ladies and gentlemen. Tweed and Martin, Iggy and Jessica, Joey and Clara, Skittles and Maggie, Asher and Logan. Sunday night here in the Big Ring on Best in Show night. So please do scan the QR code or go to www.crufts.org.uk.
On we go to the judging of the Hound group. We will see the sight hounds, the scent hounds, the sight hounds being those with the longer legs, the taller breeds, and the scent hounds, shorter legs, getting their nose right down close to the ground. Laura Crombie is alongside me, Alison Mitchell, and our judge also, Laura, is Phil Freer tonight. What can you tell us about him?
Well, huge honour for him tonight. This is his first group judging at Crufts, a real hound man. He's been top breeder in Basset Hounds for 28 years and has shown everything from the Afghan all the way down to the Dachshund, so really going to know what he's looking for.
Well, the crowd in the arena tonight have already seen the Lakeland Terrier Freddie win through to Best in Show on Sunday night. So we have 3 breeds confirmed for Sunday: the Tibetan Mastiff, the Pembroke Corgi, and the Lakeland. So Hound group judging tonight, and then utility, toy and gun dog still to come here at Crufts. So the judge just being introduced to the arena.
So big moment for this judge. Just about to make his moment. I think he's about to come into the ring. Seems to be taking his time to step forward. A little bit shy maybe, getting in the spotlight.
Well, all the best of breed hounds are lined up in the tunnel waiting to come out into this arena. And we've got a real array of breeds here, haven't we? And the first out will be the Afghan Hound, which is always quite a spectacular sight. But I think this particular dog in particular, a lot of interest.
Yes, I can't wait for you to see this Afghan. Second in the group here last year, but gone on to win at Westminster in America, won the group there, won the World Dog Show as well, and on absolute top form. We're almost teasing you with her there. We can see her in the tunnel, but she's not quite coming out just yet.
Have we got our judge? Is Mr. Freer?
It looks like our judge is missing, so Frank Kane may be needed in the commentary box to go down. Maybe the only man well equipped to do this competition if we can't find our judge.
Well, Frank is still hovering.
Let's talk a little bit about the breeds that make up this group. So as you said, we will see our sight hounds. They tend to be very longer limbed, a little bit lighter in build, great eyesight, of course, and very, very fast. Then we have the complete opposite end of the spectrum. We have our scent hounds. They've got longer ears to try and trap the scent, wide nostrils, closer to the ground. Obviously, we have all of our Dachshunds, really the smallest, all the way up to our Irish Wolfhound, the biggest, the king of all of the breeds.
We'll see breeds like the Saluki and the Slugi as well. A number of breeds which have been Best in Show at Crufts before. I'm thinking of the Basenji all the way back in 2001, which is quite a remarkable dog in that it has no bark. Oh, hang on, here is a cheer.
We found a judge. Goodness knows where the judge was, but now Mr. Phil Freer coming into the ring, just building the suspense for his first judging appointment here.
So the Hound group judging, and our judge is Mr. Phil Freer. Tell us a little about him, Laura.
So a real expert in these hounds. And first of all, this has to be one of our favourites, Zayda, the Afghan hound, a top international winner.
Followed by the Basenji, the dog that has no bark, famously.
A yodel instead. Now we have our Basset Fauve de Bretagne. This is Thorax.
Followed by the Basset Griffon Vendéen, the grand variety.
Now we have the Petit version. This one was Best in Show at the World Dog Show. A huge cheer, a real favourite, surely.
121 Basset hounds at Crufts, and a lot of Basset fans in the arena.
This one a young one as well. Next, a breed that you may not recognise instantly. It's our Bavarian Mountain Hound. This one a veteran called Dexter.
Yeah, 7 years old. From the older to the younger, just 23 months of age. Our best of breed Beagle.
Another big winner in Scandinavian countries. Now, instantly recognisable. This is Keeper, our Bloodhound, who is a working dog, has won at Royal Kennel Club Hound Trials.
What a spectacular sight, the Borzoi, very elegant.
sort of float into the ring. Another one you may not recognise, the Chineco del Etna. This is Fee, a 4-year-old. Won Best of Breed here twice before.
6 Dachshunds, led off by the long-haired Dachshund.
So in each of the Dachshunds, we see the standard variety and then the miniature variety. Same dog, just bred down into a smaller package, or even smaller package.
Next, we're joined by the smooth-haired Dachshunds.
And so the first of the smooth-haired Dachshunds.
Then next, it's the mini smooth-haired Dachshund.
This, the miniature smooth-haired Dachshund.
This is the one that you sometimes hear nicknamed the sausage dog.
We're now joined by the wire-haired Dachshund.
And now the wire-haired Dachshund. Look for that beard on the chin, such a distinctive feature.
And the last of our Dachshund varieties,
This is our final Dachshund, the miniature wire-haired variety. This is Gino, just 2 years old, but they do mature relatively quickly, the smaller breeds.
And the way the alphabet works, we go from the Dachshund to...
We have to leave a pause.
It's the Deerhound, the sight hound, gentle giant, striding out across the arena. Very elegant lines, quite eager as well.
Now, Thunder coming in to the arena. This was put through by Frank Kane, our Best of Breed Finnish Spitz.
In comes the Foxhound, just 8 at Crufts this year, but back in 2022 there was only 1 entry.
Now, the elegant lines of the Greyhound. Really big cheer here, this multiple champion.
Hamilton Stovare comes in. This is the Swedish hunter.
Now, one rarer hound, this traditional working hound, the Harrier. Again, put through by Frank Kane, our fellow commentator today.
125 Abethan hounds at Crufts this year. This is a 2-year-old from Lithuania.
Now, the biggest dog and the biggest cheer so far. This is our Irish Wolfhound, 3-year-old Murphy.
The Norwegian elk hound comes in, this one from Wales. Ancient hunting dog.
And now we have the Otter Hound, another that's been Best of Breed here before, hoping to go into the placings today.
And keep an eye here, those are really distinctive, tall, large ears standing up erect, the Pharaoh Hound.
This is Noodle. What a wonderful name for a Portuguese Podengo. Another pause.
He's loving the attention, I reckon. And I like a bit of alliteration, so here is Roxy the Rhodesian Ridgeback, 3 years of age, from Slovakia.
It's making my GCSE self very happy, Ali, that. And of course, the beautiful gliding movement of the Saluki. This is Ori.
And then the Slugi follows, another slightly lesser known breed, but another one of the sight hounds, so lean and standing tall.
The Whippet, of course, went best in show last year. Could this one do the same?
And the winner of the import group is a black and tan coon hound, beating off 21 others in opposition to be best of breed, the raccoon hunter of North America.
Now, the hound group was the second biggest this year after the gun dogs. Over 3,000 dogs entered today. And of course, the winner of this group won best in show last year.
Yep, and Nietzsche was honoured with a painting at the start of this evening's group judging as well, which is a tradition here at Crufts. So could it be a Whippet to be shortlisted and then winning through to best in show again? We will see. But again, just looking around the arena, you can really see the tall and the short of the hound world, can't you?
I think this group in particular really does take you all the way up from the Irish Wolfhound, the Deerhound, right down to what we're seeing here, the miniature versions of the Dachshunds. Looking very smart there.
How important is this initial look over for the judge, and particularly a judge as well who is doing this for the first time here in the hound group at Crufts?
Whenever you're judging, this first look gives you that initial instinct of, okay, this is one that potentially I want to see more, but obviously you've got to get your hands on, and a lot of the coated breeds especially. So at this point, he's maybe thinking of a couple, but he's going to reserve judgment until he's seen them in the centre of the ring.
time for Phil Freer to get a closer look at each of these best of breeds.
This must surely be one of the favourites in this group. Zayda, the Afghan hound, that glamorous, elegant sight hound developed in the Afghan desert. She has won the World Dog Show. She has won the group at Westminster. She came second in the group last year, and she is looking to top the group today.
Once we see Zayda move, that movement should be smooth and springy, and you can see the ringtail as well. That is a really particular feature, but there's just so much style, isn't there? We should see her carrying her head proudly as well, and just the flowing movement of that coat as well. It adds to that sense of elegance and opulence.
I mean, floating around the ring with that springy movement. This is a breed that has strength, dignity. They always look slightly aloof. They sort of look through you. The beautiful Afghan hound winning through from 119 in the breed today.
There were 80 Basenjis at Crufts this year. This one from Poland, and interestingly, it's a dog that doesn't have a bark, it has a yodeling sort of sound instead. I'm not sure we're going to hear that in the arena tonight, but the first Basenjis came to England from the African Congo in 1936.
The judge looking for a lightly built, finely boned and aristocratic looking dog. Should have wrinkling on the head. Those pricked ears, as it moves off, they should be proudly carried. And they're gazelle-like in their grace. As it moves off the tail, you can see it there, high set, curled up, and they have a distinctive swinging stride. This one clean red and white colouring on this Basenji.
And they're known as very clean dogs, aren't they? Described as clean as a cat.
We love to talk about dogs that are fit for function, and our Basset Fauve de Bretagne is just that. A hunting champion from Sweden. This is Thorax. The breed was developed in Brittany. Of course, it's a scent hound. It would have worked in couples or packs, and we're looking for a short-legged, rough-coated dog of moderate length.
And the judge will be making sure that this Basset Fauve de Bretagne Thorax is well balanced. Those nostrils should be wide open to help with that amazing scenting ability. And as well as the fawn gold wheaten, you get red wheaten as well. The coat very rough but flat. And in terms of temperament, courageous, lively and amenable as well. And you can sort of see that almost in the expression moving around the arena.
These are quick and nimble movers. This, our Basset Fauve de Bretagne, won through from 30 in the breed today.
This is Maud, described as a lovable rogue, the grand variety of the Basset Griffon Vendéen. It's got the longest legs, the longest body and the longest ears, and was originally used for hunting hare and rabbits. Still looking for a rustic look, and that rough coat certainly helps give that impression.
This is 2-year-old Maud from Buckinghamshire, and her owner describes her as a lovable rogue. Had a very naughty puppyhood, but apparently has matured into a delightful companion, although she does have that slight look of, I might behave or I might not.
We all mature a bit with age, Laura.
A little bit. I mean, a little bit, yeah. Now we're looking for the movement to be free here. Oh, a little bit of a gallop, so just settling down, driving from behind, and that tail should be carried up proudly, just a little bit lower at the moment, just a little bit unsure. There were 29 of our Grand Basset Griffon Vendéen here today. This was the winner. Another potential favourite here, we have our petty version of the Basset Griffon Vendéen. This one won Best in Show at the World Dog Show in Helsinki. She's called Megan, here from Croatia, and we're looking at the same dog as the grand cousin, but in a smaller, more moderate proportions.
Yeah, that long eyebrow hair is a particular feature. It should stand quite well forward, but shouldn't obscure the eyes. You can see the eyes through there as well. So the judge looking for a compact hound that should still be capable, really, of a good day's hunting. Goes back to being fit for function.
And again, these scent hounds, we have the rough harshness of the coat. Now wait until you hear the cheer for this dog. There we go, there it comes. Really, really popular dog. And look at that carriage. We can see here, as the Grand had the tail down, this one, tail up, proud, level top line, a cracking Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen.
Carrying that head proudly, 4.5-year-old Megan.
We should be seeing the Basset Hound next, but that one has been withdrawn from the competition.
Yeah, so we'll move straight to the Bavarian Mountain Hound. This Bavarian Mountain Hound is 7 years of age, Dexter, a very agile and athletic scent hound developed to use its nose to track down wounded game. So the judge looking for a well-balanced dog, should be lightly built but still powerful.
We're looking for quality without coarseness in this dog. So you can see there, beautiful shot of the neck. It should be long enough to allow the head to come down to catch the scent, and then those ears help to envelop the scent around the face. As it moves off, as with all the hounds, free striding is what we're looking for. So the front legs reach, the rear legs drive, level back, tail set on high. This one really lashing, having a great time. Look at the speed.
The Bavarian Mountain Hound was only shown at Crufts in a class of their own for the first time in 2023. 20 were entered this year.
And now on the table we see our best of breed eagle. There were 188 entries.
188 beagles at Crufts this year, and this one, Folk, is just 23 months old to have won best of breed, and that really distinctive, sturdy, compact outline of the beagle, which is the smallest of the British pack hounds. Bold, with great stamina and determination, but a really amiable breed as well.
The breed was established in England.
The beagle originally bred to hunt hares, and it would be followed on foot rather than on horseback, hence the slightly more compact size. This one does hunt at home in Sweden, shown by a very famous British handler, Amelia Siddle, in the ring today. And we're looking for a really free striding movement here. Reach from the front, you'll see the feet kick up. But that coat, despite looking short and soft, it's actually really dense and weatherproof. These are working dogs.
Just struggling to get the lead in the correct position.
There we go.
There we are. Those long ears, the rounded tip, hanging gracefully close to the cheeks, looking for a free moving gait here. Looking for the long reaching front legs and free moving gait. Best of breed beagle.
A breed that's been seen in Britain since before the 1300s. This is the Bloodhound. There were 28 of them here today, and they are one of our vulnerable native breeds. This is Keeper from Devon, and he is also a working dog, has won at Royal Kennel Club Bloodhound Trials. We're looking for a noble, dignified dog that conveys power and wisdom.
And the Bloodhound is on the vulnerable breed list, which means that less than 300 puppies have been registered in the last year. It's such a famous and well-recognised scent hound, and actually only 28 were entered, down from the 30 that featured at Crufts last year. But we've got that really noble look, having you dignified and yet still a soft expression.
Now the movement of the Bloodhound is interesting. It's called elastic, a free swinging movement. You can see that. This is our Bloodhound, winning through from 28 entries today, one of our vulnerable native breeds.
Well, a champion, if ever there was one. This 6-year-old has been international champion, Swedish, Norwegian, Danish and Finnish champion. It's the long-limbed wolfhound of the Imperial Russian aristocracy. Very, very elegant and impressive, and 114 at Crufts this year.
Now, the name of the borzoi actually means swift, and they would have hunted in pairs. And you can see some of the key features, that rounding of the head, a punishing jaw for catching prey. And then they have that long, lean head, Roman nose, and their body just flowing beautifully as they move off. The coat on the borzoi feels silky to the touch, unlike some of the other rougher-haired hounds.
It's important then that that coat, whilst you see those silky waves, doesn't actually become curly. So the judge would have been paying particular attention to that. And now we'll see it move, looking for this borzoi to be well balanced, plenty of grace, and carries this real air of dignity.
It should be effortless, and I think you can see that. It almost looks like it's going, yeah, okay, whatever. But they can really move, they can really keep going, and they can get up some real speed. There were 114 borzoi entered at Crufts this year. This was the best of breed.
That's your best of breed borzoi, number 7175.
This is the Cineco dell'Etna, a breed you may not be instantly recognisable with. They were a favoured hound for hunting rabbits near Mount Etna in Sicily, hence the name. And they are both a scent and a sight hound. They have excellent hearing from those large mobile ears. This is Fee, a 4-year-old from Exmouth.
It's the second time that Fee has been best of breed as the Cineco dell'Etna representative in the hound group at Crufts. Only 17 others were entered this year. And tell you, with this being the scent hound, the large ears also give a great sense of hearing. Can also hunt by sight as well.
Yeah, one of the few breeds that do both, and actually when you look at them, they're similar to the Pharaoh hound that we'll see later, but in a smaller package. They have an interesting gait, so when this one moves off, we'll see it's a springy trot, and the hind legs can track into there from behind, so you see the sort of springy action with the front legs.
Very enthusiastic across the carpet, that sleek coat.
The Cineco dell'Etna coming in all shades of tan, from light right down to darker like this one.
We move on now to the first of our 6 Dachshund varieties.
We'll see all 6 varieties of Dachshund here, 3 different varieties of coat and 2 sizes of each. So we start with the long-haired Dachshund. Of course, the Dachshund is a dog that loves to burrow. German in origin and used for hunting badger and rabbit.
This is May, a 3-year-old female from Staffordshire. And actually this variety, the long-haired standard, has the smallest entry. So there were 70 entered at Crufts. They actually all share the same standard, just with different coats. Known as the Teckel or badger dog in Germany, this is the second of our Dachshunds, the miniature version of the long-haired. They were used for tracking wounded game and would go to ground after badgers and rabbits. They have dense chests, and then their legs, their elbows tightly in, and their feet perfect for burrowing.
130 of these at Crufts this year. Intelligent, lively and courageous are words that feature in the breed standard. You've got that low build, but still really strong forequarters. Those strong forequarters really help with going to ground and digging after those badgers and rabbits. Here is the smooth-haired Dachshund, the first of the smooth-haired. So it's the long-haired variety, just without the coat. The shape of the body is really clear to see here, and you have that long back with the strong breastbone. And that back should never be so long as to cause any problems, of course. And once it gets moving, still looking for freedom of movement and very graceful carriage of the head.
Long and low to the ground.
This is Diane, a 20-month-old from Italy, and he already a world champion, really taking the big ring in their stride. I love the head carriage of the Dachshunds. They should be noble. They're one of the breeds that can almost look through you, or certainly a little bit down their nose at you.
And Diane from Italy here is only 20 months old.
Your best of breed, smooth-haired Dachshund, 7515.
the most popular of the Dachshunds entered at Crufts. There were 180 of the miniature smooth-haired variety. Although we see 6 shown in the UK, there are actually 9 varieties that are shown in Europe. There's also a Canincian, an even smaller version known as the Rabbit Dachshund. This one is Joe, a 3-year-old male, and he's won 12 challenge certificates.
Tail ever so slightly curved, should touch the ground when it's at rest. Sometimes nicknamed the sausage dog, of course, because of that low body and the smooth coat, but still needs to have that clearance. The judge will be looking to make sure there is still clearance of the ground, that long, low set body. So the wire-haired Dachshund means the whole body here is covered with this short, straight and very harsh coat, except for the jaw, the eyebrow, the chin and the ears. There should be a beard on the chin there, you can just see underneath the hands there, and bushy eyebrows as well.
When you see the judge going over, you see the angulation. We're looking for 90-degree angles between the forearm there. You can see at the front and the rear, balanced angulation. That allows the legs to be right under the dog, but then if they were digging, it would allow them to kick back any of the mud or that they were digging out the way. This one looking really, really smart with that wiry coat, harsh to the touch. Look at the wagging tail. They're small, but they don't know it. This has a famous heritage. Its auntie won Crufts Best in Show. Could this wire-haired Dachshund replicate that win? The final of our Dachshunds. This is our miniature wire-haired Gino, a 2-year-old from Buckinghamshire. Still young, he was top puppy in breed previously. The smaller dogs do tend to mature more quickly. Our judge really feeling here for the texture of this harsh, wiry coat.
This is the last of the 6 types of Dachshund, and there were 103 miniature wired hairs. This is another champion dog, 2 years of age, Gino. Ideal weight's about 4.5 kilograms, should still be well muscled and compact, and that's what the judge would have been feeling for when up on the table.
In Europe, they actually use the span around the rib cage. We can see around the rib cage to differentiate between the different sizes of Dachshund.
Something of a change in size now as we move to the Deer Hound. These were judged by
It's always such a contrast, isn't it, to me, from the Dachshunds to the Deer Hound. The Deer Hound being a sight hound, tall, it's got that wonderful ability to see long distances. Looks a little bit like a greyhound, but much bigger boned, and of course with that distinctive roughness to the coat, but still with these sense of elegant lines and that long head and silky moustache.
These dogs should be shaggy but not overcoated, and although we're used to seeing them in greys, dark greys, they can actually come in colours including fawn, a sandy red, but this is the most popular colour we see in the ring. Sadly, a vulnerable breed, so one of our native breeds. Oh, this one's doing some fun movement there. They are meant to be a little bit springy on the move, but not quite that springy. We're looking for speed, power and endurance in our Deer Hound. There's thunder in the arena tonight. This is our Finnish Spitz Best of Breed. He's won Best of Breed here 3 times and was put through today by Frank Kane, our fellow commentator. The breed is the national dog of Finland and was used to track elk and bear, and it would bark to signal it had found game. You can often hear them barking in the ring if you're going around the halls.
Well, 3rd time as Best of Breed. Maybe it'll be 3rd time lucky and a chance to get through to Best in Show for Thunder, who is not yet 4 years of age. But yeah, the national dog of Finland, and that bright red colour is so distinctive. When the Finnish Spitz is a puppy, those hairs are much more blackened and they gradually decrease with age with that beautiful red coat.
And now we see the Foxhound, judged by Mr. Graham Hill.
Famous pack hound here, our Fox Hound, 4 years of age. Vulnerable breed, of course, is the Fox Hound, and only 8 entered here at Crufts. Huge stamina and endurance, long muzzle, large nostrils, and that broad back, coat short, dense, and weatherproof.
Now, interestingly, the registration statistics look very low for foxhounds. They are one of our vulnerable breeds, but there are foxhounds used in packs like Desmond, who's part of the Barlow pack, and they aren't always necessarily registered with the Kennel Club. They're far more established in the show rings in Australia and in the USA. This a beautiful foxhound, 8 of them here today. The athletic, streamlined outline of this beautiful greyhound, an ancient sight hound. We're looking for it to be beautifully flowing from one part to the next, muscular. This is Hermes from Germany, a multiple champion.
And didn't we just get a beautiful sense of that elegant neck, the long hair, that soft expression. And when we see, of course, the greyhound move, we just see there should still be such great substance and quality in those long forelegs.
Oh, you can see the depth there of the rib cage. That's to give lung room for them to have that long stamina on the move. And they should have a straight, low-reaching move. We can see this. There was 66 greyhound here. This was best of breed today.
Multiple champion as well. This breed was bred to hunt deer, fox, hare and wild boar. There were 18 other Hamilton Stovereys that Lara, 3 years of age, beat to be best of breed here. Deep-chested dog with a strong and powerful neck. It's a Swedish hunter, hunting on its own.
This was the top dog in the breed last year, Lara, just 3 years old, and they only come in this beautiful, rich tricolour. The black almost like a saddle reaching down from the neck to the set of the tail, then the crisp white and the tan with those white socks. We're looking for a long, powerful neck, straight back, deep chest, and they should be free striding with the tail carried just off the level of the back.
You see that weather-resistant top coat, the white blaze, that tricolour being a real breed characteristic.
Standing between the taller foxhound and the smaller beagle, this is the Harrier. They were a scent hound that can be traced back to the 13th century when they were used to hunt hare. They are one of our vulnerable native breeds. This one was put through by Frank Kane. It's Roxy, a 5-year-old male, and he won at the World Dog Show in 2024.
Yeah, see the conformation appearance very similar to the foxhound and the beagle, as Laura's saying, sitting in between the two of them height-wise. The roots are actually traced back to the 13th century. Only 20 Harriers at Crufts in 2026, built for stamina so they can hunt for long distances crossing difficult terrain.
Now we see the Ibiza house. Dr. Rachel Bedstead judged the breed today. She has 29 entries.
Now these ears are a real feature of the Ibethan Hound. Tall, narrow, large, erect ears as well. And don't worry too much about seeing that the ribs of the dog. They are described as a lean, mean rabbit machine. And also the movement is quite distinctive as well. A suspended trot where the foot slightly hovers before it's placed on the ground.
These dogs were developed as rabbit hunters in Ibiza and neighbouring Formentera, and we can see as it moves off, it has almost like a hovering movement, a far-reaching stride. They have beautiful amber eyes in an almond shape, as well as those large ears that Ali talked about. Interestingly, they can jump great heights.
Yeah, you get lots of sight hounds coming from hot countries, so they are much leaner by nature, so they can really cope with the heat when they are in hunt mode.
Here we have the Gentle Giant, the Irish Wolfhound, the tallest breed. 125 of them here today, and this one has beaten the top dog all breeds from last year to win Best of Breed. Despite being the tallest, they are gentle and calm, should have size, strength and symmetry.
And Murphy here was reserve best dog at Crufts last year, so this year making it to the Hound judging group and bidding to go through to Best in Show. Such an imposing presence in the ring, just extraordinary. That the breed survived when it was crossed with a Deerhound, a Great Dane and a Tibetan Mastiff.
This one's striding out really beautifully. 125 were entered.
Now this is an ancient hunting dog of Norway, the Norwegian elk hound. There were 49 at Crufts this year. The coat is very distinctive. But these dogs, they are powerful. They can fully take down an elk, weighing up to 300 kilograms, and the antlers to boot as well. That tail tightly curled, should be over the centre line of the back. But a really hardy dog with a really energetic disposition as well.
Many Spitz-like features on this breed. They come in shades of grey, but the hair has the black tips to it. They always have that darker colouring around the foreface. We're looking for an effortless, even stride. Back should be carried level with the tail curled up and over, and that ruff around the neck we see as the dog's moving towards us. Ears ideally should be carried up, so just a little bit reserved.
This is 6-year-old Clemmy, who's been a champion in both the UK and the US.
An oily, weather-resistant double coat and large webbed feet make the Otterhound fit for its original purpose. Our judge looking for a majestic head, that rough, dense coat. There were 33 Otterhound today. This was Best of Breed. It's Charman, a 7-year-old, so a veteran.
And not Charman's first time in the main arena here at Crufts, because Charman won Best of Breed here a couple of years ago in 2024. Yeah, that hair, the coat, rough but not wiry. And it's so important with the Otterhound that coat's presented naturally with no trimming whatsoever. And the ears are a really unique feature as well, long and pendulous and folded inwards.
This Charman, our Best of Breed Otterhound, apparently spends hours in the woods following the sniffs. True scent hound.
That's our Best of Breed Otterhound, 8340.
Well, Saphira here, the Pharaoh Hound, is a champion dog already, UK champion, international, across many European countries as well. The ears are fine, standing erect, a really particular feature. And the Pharaoh Hound was native of Malta, where it was a rabbit hunter.
We're looking for a graceful yet powerful dog. These one of the breeds that can hunt by sight or by scent. And I love the fact that our owner says, will steal your heart and your dinner. So looks lean, but a big eater, apparently 6-year-old Saphira.
Hopefully there's nothing to tempt Saphira off track here in the arena. Moving with real enthusiasm. There should be showing really clean lines.
The Pharaoh Hound really free-flowing, covering the ground beautifully on the move.
Pharaoh Hound, number 8363.
Down the sides now, on the table we see the Portuguese Pedengo.
Slightly more rustic looking. This is the Portuguese Pedengo, also known as the Warren Hound. Believe it or not, they have some common ancestry with the Pharaoh Hound, brought over by Mediterranean sailors, and their name means Warren or rabbit hunter. They were used to control vermin. This is Noodle, a 3-year-old female from East Anglia.
And they do come with different coats. You can get a smooth-haired variety as well. That wire coat was developed in drier areas because that wire coat was really needed for protection against the sun in particular. Very popular as a family dog nowadays. Only 30 registered here, entered at Crufts 2026.
They do actually come in 3 sizes. This, the Portuguese Pedengo, a rabbit hunter from Portugal.
That's our Best of Breed Portuguese Pedengo, the Warren Hound, number 8384.
Meet Roxy, the Rhodesian Ridgeback, and called Ridgeback because of, you'll see just behind the judge, that ridge of hair where the hair grows in the reverse direction down the spine. And 220 at Crufts, the second biggest breed entry behind the Whippet for this hound group, a particularly athletic and courageous dog from southern Africa.
This one just looking a little bit timid, a little bit unsettled in the ring. They should be courageous and athletic. They were lion hunters in South Africa. She is an international champion and also a certified search and rescue dog. Normally loves the ring. Our Rhodesian Ridgeback from 220 entries.
Roxy just getting settled in the arena.
The beautiful outline of the Saluki. This one of the feathered variety. They do also come in a smooth coat. They should be elegant, light-footed. They were developed in the Middle East and named after the city of Saluk. They have an impression of grace, symmetry, and are very capable of speed. This is Ori from Poland, a champion in more than 10 countries. So another of the big international winners in the competition.
Such a noble and elegant look, isn't it? That narrow head with the feathering on the ears. You get feathering on the back of the thighs as well in this particular variety. The movement, we'll expect it to see real lightness of movement and flowing. And very popular here in the arena as well. A dignified expression carrying on through, faithful and far-seeing eyes.
The smooth flowing movement of our Saluki best of breed.
Well, Slugi is probably a little less well known, and in fact there were only 10 here at Crufts, up from the 6 that entered last year. It was a North African dog brought to Europe after the occupation of Algeria, very much a sight hound again, lean, carrying no excess fat, so they can live quite comfortably in hot desert environments.
Now, don't be alarmed by the Slugi's expression. Their standard calls for a rather sad, wistful look on their face. Should have a free, smooth, effortless gait.
This one, 3.5 years old, that's travelled here from Poland.
That's the best of breed Slugi, 8722. Now we see the Whippet.
A balanced combination of muscular power and elegance. That is what we're looking for in this, our Whippet best of breed. The largest entry in the group, 403 of them here. And of course, we saw Muccia take best in show last year. Could this one follow in her footsteps?
Well, Muccia, of course, lived in Italy. This one, Bartos, comes from Western Supermare, 3 years of age.
Keeping it a little bit more real there, yep.
19 championship certificates, but winning through to be best of breed from a field of 403, always by far the biggest breed entry in the hound group.
You can really see the distinct daisy cutting action of our Whippet best of breed.
A more rare sight here from our import register, the Black and Tan Coon Hound, of which 21 others were entered here at Crufts. This was the raccoon hunter of North America. So another one of the scent hounds. So a working dog should give a real impression of power and agility, capable of working all seasons and bringing down prey as big as mountain lions.
There was actually a great story a couple of years ago. A coonhound went missing from the car park at the NEC, and they sent out other coonhounds to find the coonhound, and they were reunited. So lovely little story there. This one, a German champion, described as very loving but a little bit dim. That is the coonhound, not the owner, just to clarify.
Well, we've seen the real variety, haven't we, of the scent hounds and the sight hounds, the tall and the short of it. And now a task for our judge to deliver us very shortly his shortlist.
We talked at the start of the competition about that initial look. He's now got his hands on them. He knows what's under those coats. He knows the textures. He knows the conformation. He's seen them move. All he's trying to decide is how on earth do I select 8 from such an incredible group? So many breeds, 33 in here. But surely it has to be the Afghan Hound coming out first. I should have put money on that one. Going along to, oh, that Petit Basset Griffon Vondian, a big winner. The beautiful, elegant lines of the Borzoi. From the Dachshunds, we get the standard version of the Wireheads and that lovely, elegant Greyhound. The Ibethan Hound comes in, something a little bit more unusual there. Going along to the end of the line, it is the Saluki. What a cheer. And going back for the Pharaoh Hound. A really beautiful lineup here. We have mainly sight hounds, but we do have a couple of scent hounds coming out.
A lot of long-legged breeds, isn't there, in this particular shortlist? I'm sure the Pharaoh Hound thought that it'd been overlooked.
I think we all thought the Pharaoh Hound had been overlooked. However, there's nothing wrong with the judge just taking a moment to go back up the line, which is what we saw happen here.
So another chance for Phil Freer, our judge, to ask each dog here in the shortlist in this hound group to move again. And he can have a much closer look. It gives us a chance to tell you a little bit more about each as well.
So we are going to see this beautiful Afghan hound, one of our sight hounds here. This is Zayda. Now remember, she was second in the group last year. She's been a world winner. She took the group at Westminster. She's on absolute fine form. Her owner says to have known her is an honour and to love her is the greatest gift in the world.
So that was Zayda. And now we move forward to our Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen, which is Megan, 4.5 years of age. She's travelled here from Croatia. Best in show at the World Dog Show, Helsinki 2025.
Look at the
Very
tail.
eager.
So much character in this small hound. She is a picture. That and the Afghan, I don't know how he's going to choose, I really don't. But also equally beautiful. A little bit less enthusiastic, probably, a little bit more reserved. This is Mythos, our 6-year-old Borzoi from Sweden, another international champion, and that almost suspended gait here. They should move effortlessly. The Roman nose, the punishing jaw, and the silky coat just trailing behind.
Full of elegance, the Borzoi. Next to move is the Wire. Dachshund. Now, this is Cecil, not quite 2. Laura, you mentioned that Cecil's auntie has won Best in Show previously at Crufts, so there is heritage here, and Cecil is described as a real showman. Gentle, kind dog who's looking for fun. Certainly enjoying himself and has got what you might call some ring presence.
The judge just getting them to freestand there. That's a really good indication of how they stand naturally without any intervention from the handler. We move on to Hermes. This is 4.5-year-old Greyhound. We're looking for balance. We're looking for muscular power. This is a multiple champion from Germany, described as happy with a cheeky personality. And again, look, there we go. Just how did the dog stand on its own? Beautiful front on that Greyhound.
And stunning brindle coat as well. So the Ibethan Hound. Now this is Oso, 2 years of age, from Lithuania. Described as a spoiled dog, according to this. The notes we get from the owner, has attitude. Very much behaving himself.
It's what you're going to need to win in this lineup, definitely. We move on to our Pharaoh Hound, just popping those ears back a little bit here. This is Safira, 6-year-old female, a multiple international champion. This is the one who might steal your heart and your dinner, so you've got to watch out if you've got any sausages about.
Last in this shortlist, the sleek outline of the Saluki, Ori, 5.5 years old from Poland, more than 10 champion titles. So certainly some history of wins. Now, how much of an impression can Ori make here on Phil Freer, our judge? He has seen all the dogs move for a second time here of the shortlist that he has chosen.
I've got to say, he cannot go wrong in this shortlist. There are some incredible dogs in here, some really big winners. I've been so impressed by so many, but let's just take a moment and see where he's going to go.
Who will be going through to Best in Show on Sunday night? Will he move to the left? Will he move to the right?
Or will he be late again?
Oh, he's moving towards. And it is the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéenne into Best in Show. This is Megan, 4.5 years of age, from Croatia. And so we know who our Hound Group representative will be on Sunday. Bounding with delight.
I love her, I'm so pleased. I thought she looked a picture. Second place is going to go all the way at the other end of the line. It's that beautiful Saluki. This is Ori, 5.5-year-old male. Where will third place go?
Let's feel free moving towards the Afghan Hound. He is indeed. The Afghan Hound makes a podium place, third place in the Hound Group.
Zayda took second last year, one pace further down. And finally, that beautiful Borzoi. This is Mythos, 6-year-old male. An incredible lineup, but really an incredible winner.
So the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéenne is through to Best in Show. Loves swimming all year, loves toys. A walking comedian, we're told, and I think we're seeing that in the character as well.
They are so characterful, these hounds. Shown in the ring by Eva Rake, one of the big handlers in Croatia, really successful handler. To have won World Dog Show Best in Show, Crufts will surely be the next they want to add to that collection.
A hugely proud moment to be receiving that trophy. I think Megan's got other ideas. She just wants a treat to say, well done, I'm through to Best in Show, I deserve this.
Now, interestingly, Sarah Robertson presenting the award also has this breed and has won with this breed. So really interesting to see her present that. I mean, how could you not want to take that dog home? Look at him.
Well, we're going to see Megan again. Megan will be in Best in Show on Sunday night. Full of affection.
Ali, I'm going to run down for a kiss. Look at her, she's so gorgeous. Look, she is. We've got some flags coming out in the crowd. The Croatian flag is coming out.
I will be able to hear shortly from Eva Rake, our handler here. Megan's kennel name, Black Majesty, some say. Well, showing full majestic features, as does here the gorgeous Saluki.
And thank you to our judge. I think
you find that's my rose there, is what Megan is saying there.
Wonderful Hound Group. I hand you now to Marina.
Thank you so much, Eva and Megan, I believe. So I understand this is quite a well-travelled Petit Basset Griffon Vendéenne. Tell the audience that might not know who you are and who this dog is.
So I'm Eva. I'm coming from Croatia, and this is Megan. She's my very much loved pet, and the most entertaining dog we have ever had. We traveled the world from, depends on how far do you want me to go? Oh, okay, so we traveled to Helsinki World Dog Show last year, and then America, New York now in February, Crufts again this year. I cannot even remember. I think my brain is I'm having a brain fog now for sure, 100%.
So Eva, do you know that you're in Birmingham right now at the world's greatest dog show, Crufts?
Yeah. I went on a plane and then we landed and I'm here now.
Well, many congratulations. You are going to have to prepare now for Sunday to go into Best in Show. What's going through your head right now?
I cannot believe. I mean, this is my pet and she did it. She did it.
Well, This is a fantastic moment for a very well-travelled dog. The Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen gets through to Best in Show on Sunday. Congratulations to Eva and Megan on your lap of honour.
This always seems to be something a little extra special when it is the handler's pet and they are showing their own dog. That bond, that relationship is just beautiful to see.
The pride of getting to this stage. Look how happy. I mean, what a win. What a dog. Look how excited they are. At this time of night, after showing all day, that's what makes a Crufts Best in Show finalist.
Well, it's been a fabulous night in the arena. And we have had 2 more dogs join the lineup for Best in Show. So we're now going to have the Tibetan Mastiff, the Pembroke Corgi, the Lakeland, and the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. We'll see you back here tomorrow for Crufts Day 3.